So alright, are we live? Waiting on preview.
It
There it is.
looks like we're going.
We are indeed on the roll.
Yep.
Part 3.
Here we go.
Been
Time
a
once
couple
again to
of
hack
weeks.
into the gate.
Uh-huh. As we overclock our brains trying to understand this game.
Oh yeah.
My god.
We will tap into infinity.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Alright, we want this roll. Everybody's gonna be like, dude, what the fuck? This is way before you go live. And I'm like, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
So strap in.
Fucking deal.
Yep. So
We don't wait.
This whole
we don't.
time I've been trying
Gate.
to.
No, it's not. It's not. We don't wait. It's Steins Gate doesn't wait.
Yeah, yeah. But I've been trying to recall everything that happened last time because it was a roller coaster last time. There was a lot that happened.
Alright, here we go. We got the announcement.
Yup.
Settle. Settle in, folks, because we're playing. Oh, fuck.
Gotta do it just
Shit.
right.
Settle in, folks,
Hey,
because
what's
we're
up,
planning
bruh?
on doing an extra long episode today. We're ready to overclock our brains. We'll be trying to comprehend the science behind the PhoneWave and quantum teleportation. Now that Makise is part of our team, so I hope you are too. Hacked into the gate with us as we dive into Steins Gate.
Yep, it is that time again. It is time to dive
Nothing
back
will
into
deter
this
us.
game.
We will find Steins Gate.
Oh, jeez, it's happening again.
What's going on?
Oh, something with some of the rooms in Moss lately have been doing this, where when like the weather changes, this happens. There's some clipping issues going on here with the sunset lighting. I don't know what is causing that, but that has been an issue as of late. And I don't know why that happens. Oh, changing my window size fixed it. So I guess it was a window size issue. I've encountered that issue with a couple of mods. It's rare. But yeah, it's the second time I've seen that happen lately. So, bro, what's new with you? How's your weekend going so far?
Tell us your secrets. Fucking hell, just that music, that sound. Boom.
Oh yeah, now that we're actually live, I almost forgot.
Yeah. Yep. We'll let this go for a little
Sending
bit.
out links, yep. We're gonna let that go.
Fuck, it sounds so good.
I know. I always love me some good piano music.
Oh yeah. Yep. Dun. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, ba-da-da.
Here we go.
Oh yeah, here we go.
That synth at the beginning always gets me. Like, I am a huge fan of synthetic elements like that. Just, oh, they sound so good like that.
Why Japan looks so depressing?
You'll understand as we start playing.
For an older visual novel, get bent.
The average anime intro. There actually is an anime based on this.
Yeah.
I know a couple of my mods. You and Brad actually have watched it already.
Yeah. But I haven't played the visual novel, that's why, like...
Yep.
Oreo,
my bro! Hope you're ready for an extra long session today. Hope you got some time. Because, yeah, we're going to be here for a while. As indicated by the fact that we are starting, like, 4 or 5 hours earlier than we normally would.
Yeah, let's go for it.
Only on days like this can I do this.
Yep, and what a perfect choice.
My very rare days off work.
I might need to fucking cut in halfway just to buy more Coke.
Oh, yeah. Let's see.
Interpreter review.
This was our most recent save. I was looking for the date.
Don't you just love when they have the date on them?
Oh, it's so nice. It's so nice to be able to tell saves apart like that. It's so nice. Alright.
I just remember how Devil even just showed, like, what was your most recent save.
Uh-huh, yep. That's right. At the end of last session, we were receiving mail. So now I'm once again just reminding myself how to do everything.
It has been like a month, so like
it's been 2 weeks. It's not quite a month, but yeah, long enough where I've been playing a bunch of other stuff that I have forgotten. I did remember we were receiving mail at the end of last stream.
I should also, while I'm at it, pull up the Steins guide.
There we go. That's why I couldn't pull up the history, because there was no history yet from today. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Alright, so I pulled up the guide. I still think we're only at chapter 2, so we don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, we don't have to worry about much yet. I think you said until like after chapter 3. It's either during or after chapter 3.
It's chapter 4. Like, this game,
that's where
it diverges depending on how you react to text messages.
Yep, that's what we talked about in the first episode. Those are like our big divergence
so chapter points. 1 to 3, I think we're fine.
Dr. P, anime Dr. Pepper. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that in this game, Oreo. I think the one I can remember is like there was like one that was very similar to like Mountain Dew.
Well, this game was set. This game is kind of set in like the really, really early 2000s, where we've got. It's like in between like that big. It's right in the middle of that big technological revolution where like that we were still using like fucking IBM like fucking computers and shit.
Yeah, because you gotta remember this game came out in 2009, so
and it was set like 4 years
technology we had at the time. So
yeah, and I kind of like that theme.
Time. Yeah,
I kind of like that theme. That it's just like all that old like computer tech.
Oh yeah, it really resonates with me. Having to, growing up around all that stuff. Like shit, I remember the days when we had fucking dial-up internet. Like every day, you got the big cord, going from like underneath the bed all the way to the computer.
Yep, we all knew a diary in it. We all had a diary in our lives that just had a bunch of weird shit. And we all had a diary in our lives that just did a bunch of weird shit with computers. Like, hook it up to a microwave.
Oh, yeah. And that's basically what happened with the PhoneWave here, except instead of a computer, it was a phone. And somehow...
And instead of blowing up...
Yeah, and somehow with that combination, we made a teleporter.
And
it's actually one of my notes for today.
Ended up
the quantum teleportation tip.
Yeah, but I think now that they discovered that it is a time machine.
There's a theory which states that Dr. Pepper is just root beer and Coke. Oh, it wouldn't surprise me at all, Oreo. You know what? I'll use an example from, where I work. Hey, Luigi! How's it going, Luigi?
I tried Dr. Pepper once, and I didn't like it.
No,
I don't know why.
I haven't had either Dr. Pepper. I haven't had either Coke or Pepsi. I haven't had either. I haven't had either one. Or Dr. Pepper.
Soul.
Or anything.
You poor soul.
I haven't had any of those, and I'm not sorry.
Fair enough.
But what I was going to say,
judge.
Oreo, about
maybe I'll judge a little, but not too much.
Dr. Pepper just being like root beer and Coke. What have I told you? Like, Kemp's ice cream, right? Right. And there's this other brand, called Stone. There's this other brand called Stone Ridge, right? What if I told you they were made at the exact same place?
Fuck you. Fuck you. You do not get to say that. I will disagree with that in every right and form.
Turbo says
Pepsi is not better than Coke.
Better. Oh.
Seethe.
Yeah. In fact, the only difference between, Stone Ridge ice cream and Kemp's ice cream is the recipe is, slightly different. And in fact, what I have heard, from most people is that the Stone Ridge, which is the cheaper option, is actually better. I mean, that is a subjective thing. But I'm just saying, if you did a litmus test of, two similar flavors from those brands, I think a lot of people might actually pick the Stone Ridge one, not the Kemp's one. Because I remember when I watched this docuseries called Pepsi, Where's My Jet? Which talks about, an old-ass commercial that Pepsi aired decades ago, which was, joking about... This was back when they released, this Pepsi points program for buying,
Pepsi Man!
Yep. Can't bring up Pepsi without bringing up Pepsi, man.
Just gives the extra bubbly feel. That's just carbonation. For me, it's just, I don't like the taste of Pepsi. I don't know why. I just don't like the taste of it.
Mm-hmm. I get that.
I will drink it. I'll drink it because it's, the only thing KFC fucking gives us. But...
Yep.
Fucking... I just don't like it. I am trying to talk about KFC, you little fuck. Beautiful fried chicken. Yep. Kentucky fried. Let me have this.
Yep.
Anyway, I think last time we came to, we got to the revelation that the PhoneWave could send text messages back in time.
Yep, that was the big revelation last time. That was, the big revelation at the end of last episode.
Yeah.
But, what I was gonna say, about the docuseries I was talking about, I remember watching that because some of my mates at work were talking about it, so I decided to give it a watch, and it was a very fascinating docuseries. Spoiler alert, the dude didn't end up getting his jet because Pepsi was that's stupid, and they're but we can actually catch you on these legal things, and Pepsi was just yes, but actually no. That's basically the summation of that big legal battle. But more interesting is that a lot of the prominent figures of Coke and Pepsi did a litmus test for which is Coke and which is Pepsi, and they had to choose which one they thought tasted better. Funnily enough, in that series, more people ended up choosing Coke than they did Pepsi.
Well, that's the interesting thing, because something in school, like, it made us think, like, blindfolded, not many people can tell the difference.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I could probably tell the difference now, but in school, like, I still fucked that up and I thought Pepsi was Coke. Mainly because, like, I didn't drink it that much, but now I do.
Uh-huh.
But not a lot of people, if blindfolded, could easily tell the difference.
Yep, and that's, why they do that. They want to just, purely gauge it on, like, what taste do you think is better?
Yeah, and to be honest, they taste very similar. They're literally the same shit.
More or less, that's kind of the impression I get, which is, like, why I don't get there's, like, the big split between, like, Coke and Pepsi. It's like...
Well, they're owned by different brands, for one.
That's kind of what I was saying with, like, the Stone Ridge and Kemp's thing. They're just different brands, but they're effectively the same thing. In fact, with the Kemp's thing, literally the same thing.
Yeah, it's like Hungry Jack's, or who you guys call Burger King, literally copy everyone out of spite and laugh at people's faces.
I mean, we do have a brand here called Hungry Jack. They just do, like, a lot of breakfast stuff here.
Yeah, well, I think, like, Burger King became Hungry Jack's in Australia because there was already a licensed brand. Yeah, like, Hungry Jack's here is literally the Burger King brand, but there was already a licensed, like, Burger King establishment. Like, there was already... That name was already taken in Australia, so they had to change it. In Australia, so like, fun fact, Burger King and Hungry Jack's are literally the same thing, like brand and all. It's just like they had to change their name in Australia because Burger King was taken.
Yeah, which is just hilarious to me.
Mm-hmm.
And I could not tell you the last time I actually went to a Burger King. Alright. So let's actually get into this before we get sidetracked with more, like, grocery stuff. Because I can
Being an Aussie,
do that all day. Seems like a lot of Australian traffic.
A fellow Australian.
You know what's funny? Because of that, I keep getting, like, news bits from, like, Sky News Australia, and I keep hearing about this, like, voice referendum and how it's just, like, an absolute travesty. I don't know if you know anything about that, but I've been following it, and my god, it's crazy.
Fuck it, here we go. Here's one of those people. Yes, yes, I will confirm everything about what you've heard about Australia is true. We do ride on fucking emus to work through fucking tornadoes when we do all have a pet kangaroo. That is all true. All of it is complete fact.
I like how
do you have any idea how much shit Shadow gives me for that?
Real world.
Do you have any idea how much shit Shadow gives me? Like, every fucking day.
I believe
it. How's your pet kangaroo? Fuck off.
Oh my god, I believe it. Oh. But yeah, I've always
Come to Australia. Everything will get you killed, including the sun. The sun causes cancer.
Everything causes cancer. So I just deal with it.
Yeah.
Anyhow, let's actually get moving with the story here. Dawn of a new day. Actually, it's already noon. Hey, sounds like my normal day. We didn't sleep at all. That part is sometimes true for me. We also box kangaroos and fight thousands of spiders on the daily. I'll take your word for it, Turbo. Sleep deprivation makes the summer sun seem all the brighter. Oh, it does. That's why I have to have sunglasses. Don't care what time of year it is. Like, don't care how hot or cold it is. If there's sun, sunglasses go on. Can't stand it. I really don't want to go outside, but I'm fed up with the humidity inside the lab. Chug a bottle of Dr. P. My stomach protests. Maybe I drank too fast. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna check the mail. You've got mail. Who did we get mail from? Shining Finger. Oh, right, that reporter.
Shining Finger. It's Moeka.
Yeah. I was about to say, I think you voice Moeka.
Okay. Moeka here. Are you a student? Okabekun? Are you on summer break? Moeka.
Mm-hmm. A lot of them. How can you use
Shining
light mode?
Finger.
I can't use light mode on anything.
Are you a day or a night person?
Night.
If you'd rather I'd email you around a certain time, let me know. I want you to reply as soon as you can, but I don't want to be a bother, so let me know, okay, Moeka?
Are you sure about that?
By the way, I don't like talking on the phone, so please don't call me. Bye-bye, Moeka.
Okay.
I just remembered I didn't tell you my phone number. That's okay. I'm a lot more comfortable communicating my email anyway. What about you, Okabekun? Moeka.
This is the kind of person my manager would complain about at work. Like our stock manager. This
Why
is
do
the kind
you
of
think the
person he would
contact
complain
is
about.
Shining Finger?
It's like, shut up! I got it the first time! Stop talking! Alright, so these are from
still
7:30.
asleep?
These are from today.
Rise and shine. Have you talked to the super hacker yet? Oh, I'd also like to hear more about John What's-His-Face. I'm super curious. Moeka.
Alright,
John
last
Tina,
one.
probably. I'm nocturnal, so I usually don't go to bed until the sun comes up.
That's sometimes for me.
It's not so bad once you get used to it. Mail me when you wake up. Okay, Moeka.
Alright, so that's all the emails we got. That was a lot more than I thought we would get.
Fucking Shining Finger.
I'm exhausted. My hands are shaking slightly. My vision is cloudy. Yeah, you sound like you could use some sleep, dude. I could pass out if I'm not careful. Yeah, you probably could. Maybe I should take a shower. It should stave off exhaustion, if only temporarily. Yeah, you want something to wake you up right quick? Cold shower will do the trick.
Mm-hmm.
This building is a basic shower room. There's no bath, but it's enough. The lab would be hell without it. Oh yeah, absolutely, with how hot, humid it is in there. Blah.
Mm.
Whoop.
Do I voice Daru?
You do.
Yeah.
Daru is at his computer, his back turned towards me. His right leg is bouncing impatiently. Sounds like me when I'm working on something. Like, it's just an unconscious thing. The room is mostly silent, save for the electric fans humming and Daru's mouse clicks. Daru doesn't look my way, and he doesn't try to start a conversation. He is laser focused. On what? We will never know. Neither do I. I don't have the energy. Outside is a sunny summer afternoon, but inside the air is stale and empty of life. Yesterday, the shocking experiment convinced me that the PhoneWave, name subject to change, was also a time machine. But Kurisu didn't seem willing to accept the results. She just started screaming. Yes, I remember.
Do I voice Kurisu?
Oh, no, I do.
Or do you? You go.
A time machine? A time machine! It can't be! Then she took a mad dash out of the lab. Probably just needed to
Goodbye,
clear her head.
Lab Member 004.
Aw, and we just got her on the team, too. Well, I should probably read that tip now before she gets back. So, let's see.
Quantum teleportation.
Yep, the only Q in here.
Oh no.
Okay, that's long. We're gonna finish this scene first. Nope, never mind.
Not counting earthquakes. Probably fucking Tornado Valley.
Oh, yeah. Always gotta be ready for that when it's tornado season. It was like she couldn't get out of here fast enough. As for Mayuri, she was depressed about her chicken and bananas, so she skipped her daily costume sewing and went home. Grudges over food run deep, I guess. I guess it depends on where you live.
You don't fuck with the chicken tendies, man.
Uh-huh. Which leaves the lab
Holding
empty,
death.
save for Daru and me. Our enthusiasm shot through the roof when we realized that the PhoneWave, names of exchange, has tremendous hidden potential. We nearly died of excitement after successfully sending an email to the past. So we stayed up all night doing experiments to confirm whether or not the PhoneWave, named of exchange, is indeed a time machine. The results, however, this is what I'm interested in. We went to the supermarket and stocked up on a wide variety of items. We tossed each of them into the PhoneWave, named of exchange, but everything failed. No change. Nothing happened. So what makes the bananas so special then?
It's not the... I'm not going to say anything.
After the experiments where the discharge phenomenon occurred, everything warmed up normally. No jellification. Huh. Interesting development. Suddenly we couldn't get anything to happen. We still have no idea why. So I wonder if what they did with the discharge experiment affected something with, like, the whole jellification thing. Because it seems like something has changed about the microwave. First, let's review the problems revealed by this last run of experiments. Problem 1. Electrical discharge safety precautions. We removed everything flammable from the development room to reduce the risk of fire. Yeah, good idea. We also prepared 2 fire buckets full of water just in case. Yeah, probably a good idea to have that on hand. But that's not a fundamental solution. We'll keep an eye out from now on. But if things get dangerous, we should seriously consider relocating our experiments. Problem 2. Mass increase. When the discharge phenomenon occurs, the PhoneWave, named of exchange, suddenly gains mass for unknown reasons. Wow, sounds like an SCP. Because of this, the microwave broke the table and made a dent in the floor. Yeah, we gleamed that last time. To deal with the issue, we placed the microwave on the floor. We spread cushions and blankets underneath. This hides the hole in the floor, too. Ah, yeah. Yes, I see. The caveman solution. Just cover it up. I like it. I like it. It's only a temporary fix, though. If you make any more holes, Mr. Braun is quite capable of raising my rent. Yeah, that would be terrible. Probably best not to let him know about that. What would be even worse, though, is if it fell through the floor. Not just making a hole in it, but, all the way through. Oh my god, that would be terrible. And that's to say, hey, I was just talking about that. That is mine, Rintaro. I just talked about that. Anyway, we need to find the source of the mass increase. If amateurs like us even can, that is. The first 2 problems pale before the third. This last problem is critical. Until we solve it, we can't even really experiment with the PhoneWave names to change. Oh yeah,
yeah. These guys are real.
Yeah, they are true gamers.
These guys are literally trolling like Reddit for information, or what they call channel.
Yep, @channel, their version of Reddit. I've always considered it like their version of 4chan, but I guess Reddit works too.
Reddit or 4chan?
Either one.
Either works.
One of those message boards.
It's their like fucking in-universe message board.
Yep. Problem 3. We're not even sure of the necessary conditions to send an email to the past. No matter how many times we tried, we couldn't pin down a single condition. Yeah, that sounds like me when I'm trying to learn a trick in a game, and like I do it accidentally without understanding what I did different.
Yeah.
Like when those freak accidents happen, and you're just like, how did I do that? And you try to replicate it, and it's like, no matter how hard you try, you just can't. I've had that happen many a time, and it's like, bruh, how did I do that? We spent the entire night doing trial and error. We tried over 40 different things, but not once could we replicate the discharge phenomenon. Well, it's a good thing you got it to work in the presence of Makise Korsu. I had the idea that opening the microwave door was the key. That theory was proven false. There might be something else I'm missing, but for now we're at an impasse. We started off in high spirits, but grew more and more frustrated as time progressed. Sounds like a lot of my grind sessions. Which brings us to the present. Honestly, I gave up. That's why I spent the entire morning lazing about like this. Understandable. More. Who is it this time? You again!
I haven't gotten a reply yet. Are you still asleep? You sleep too much, Okabeku. You're living like an old man. Well, I guess I'm not one to talk, Lamau. Anyway, let me know when you have something on the IBN 5100, please, Mocha.
Mocha?
I know there is like a patch that makes like the text there's a patch like to the game that makes the text messages like easier to read, but like I don't really care about finding it at the moment.
No, and in fact, this is authentic to what text messages on the old ass phones like this actually looked like. Because I remember sending text messages that looked like this on my old ass phone, the first one I ever had.
What do you guys think about Lego? That is an interesting question. Definitely Lego was in a lot of our childhood. Like, Lego essentially was building blocks that kind of allowed children to expand on their creativity. I know that's a very logical way of looking at it, but in the end, like, did I ever fucking grab those box sets? Yeah, did any of those things last after I built them? No, they always found a way to fall apart, and then I would just build my own shit with it.
That's kind of what you do with Legos. You know, you build the thing until it starts breaking, then you build something else with it. I did that all the time. Yeah. That was good times.
Everyone that had every one of us as a kid, like if they're still in their family homes, have a giant fucking tub of random fucking Legos.
Oh, for the longest time we did.
Yeah.
We had 4 or 5 or 6 of them. We had a ton of Legos in our house. Just massive,
you got those giant fucking
filled with them. Yep.
Yeah.
We had all kinds of stuff. You know, ranging from Star Wars to Bionicle to the Agents theme and many more.
Dude, who remembers Lego Hero Factory?
I've heard of that. I never really got any of that stuff. Power Miners, that was another big one.
Yeah, fucking Power Miners, those fucking little rock monsters.
Yeah, that was a really big one I remember growing up.
Yeah, I fucking... those were funny. You could just fit fucking those crystals inside their mouths.
Oh yeah, it was great.
I
also played quite a few of the different Lego games growing up.
I didn't play so much of the Lego games except for Lego Batman.
Lego Batman was fantastic. Batman was fantastic. I should ask you, did you have the console version or the DS version?
I had the PlayStation 2 version.
That's the one we had.
Yeah. I think fucking
good times.
I think my girlfriend has a lot more of the actual Lego tub still, because she still lives with her parents and she grew up there, so of course she's like that. I had to fucking help them reorganize everything in their shed because I was the only strong one. And I could climb up a ladder with a box.
The Lego Concord already sold out and it hasn't even been 2 weeks. That just shows you how powerful Legos are. Like, dude,
Lego is literally probably one of the most notable brands that in existence. If you look at the fucking logo, you know exactly what it fucking is.
Oh yeah. Also, what's up, Matt? How you doing, dude?
Alright, let's
We're
continue.
Sidetracked like we always do. We're talking about Legos.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I'm gonna leave it on is that,
extreme.
as far as like the Lego games went, once they started adding like proper voice acting to the Lego games, I lost interest. Because it's like, I'm sorry if you like the voice acting, nothing against you, but
it's
I don't
still
like
not better
voice
than.
acting. Yep, exactly. It takes away some of the charm for me. Like, part of the charm of the old Lego games was, like, doing your own, like, voices for the characters and, imagining what they're saying. And you lose that with, like, actual voice acting, so that's why I don't like it.
If The Sims, like, fucking 5 ever put English voice acting in, I'm gonna be disappointed because I prefer the fucking incomprehensible gibberish that comes out of their mouth.
Yeah, because it's so fun to listen to.
Yeah. We Shavakadu.
Stepping on a Lego. Oh yes. The worst pain imaginable.
Alright, let's continue.
I've been getting way too many of these emails since yesterday. I saw that. They're all from Shining Finger. The woman called Kiryu
Duplo. I think it was Lego Duplo you're talking about.
Yeah, Duplo. My sister had those. We had some of those.
Yeah.
I've never used emails this often before. Never used email this often. I still don't. Even my Yuri only sends me 1 or 2 a day, and she's a teenage girl. Frankly, this is starting to get on my nerves. Rintaro, you would get along well with the stock manager where I work, because he shares your sentiment. I saw how fast Shining Finger typed. That should have been enough to tip me off that she was a male demon. I was careless. It's too much of a pain to reply, so I ignore it. Oh, yup. I feel that. Finish off my bottle of Dr. P. My stomach gurgles. Haven't ate anything since yesterday. Should do something about that then. The set for young babies to chew on.
It was more that they were big enough that the babies couldn't fucking eat.
Exactly. Also, did anybody else have those pieces that just got so chewed up? Because, like, those really flat pieces that got so chewed up? Because you used your teeth trying to, break them apart? Because we did. Yeah, we did.
Ah.
Oh, I'm so hungry.
No wonder we kept losing our teeth when we were young. We were fucking grinding them against hardened plastic.
I call out to Daru, who's hammering on the keyboard. Also, we have more mail. More.
Who is it?
Oh, it's Mayuri this time. Mayuri! Yeah!
Mayushi's spending money is getting dangerously low. You and Daru need to chip in sometimes. You don't want to get between me and my food.
Oh yes, and I like how the subject is just the crying face.
I like how the end of it is just that.
That's literally the subject. It's literally just that. Mayuri's so sad.
You can. So do we pick food or spending money? We can reply to this.
Let's see what they say. Don't get angry next time. I'll treat you to anything you want to eat. So keep buying more bananas for the sake of our experiments. You eat too much anyway. Go on a diet before it's too late.
Oh my god.
God damn
so it's either contribute for experiments or fat shame Mayuri. My god.
I can't fat shame Mayuri. My god.
Mayuri's fucking not even
exactly. Like, how can you do that to my Yuri? I'm going with the top option. Going with the top option. Don't care. Can't do it.
We're not cruel.
Can't do the bottom one. There we go. My God. Hey, want to go to Sanbo for some beef bowl?
Too much trouble.
Aren't you hungry? Look at him. Does this look like the type of man that is gonna have a problem if he's hungry?
I'm fat shaming that dude. He'd fucking throw you out the window.
Oh, I know he could, but I'm just saying, like, he could deal with it. By Yuri, on the other hand, it's like, I'm just being practical here. You're no fun. Fine, say what you want. I see how it is. You're such a bum. He's American. Yes, I am. Thank you very much. What is doing on the computer anyway? I think you're missing a word there. What is he doing? I'm curious, so I casually peek over his shoulder. The way that line is phrased reminds me of how my uncle talked to us, when we were young. He would always be like, "What doing?" And it was amazing. There's an image of a futuristic-looking facility I've never seen before. Yeah, can't say I've seen it before either.
This is important. I like this bit.
He is literally Numa with a hat. I will take your word for it.
Yeah, like it's a translation from a Japanese VN. Like, there might be like one or two very rare fucking mistakes.
Yep, I understand there's going to be discrepancies with the translation. So I know
there are there is a English patch that does fix it that the fans made, but I don't really think we care.
No, I don't think it's necessary. This is still like 99.9% readable. And yeah, exactly. That's the other point I was going to say. You know how I am about getting the authentic
Have you seen the quantum teleportation tip?
Nope, I still need to read that. I said I was going to do it after this scene, so we're still getting there. Richly colored cords crawl through a gigantic octagonal tunnel, like the interior of a spaceship from a sci-fi movie. Based on the height of the people in the picture, the tunnel looks to be more than 10 meters tall. That sounds about right. Incidentally, the people don't look Japanese. Daru sighs heartily. I don't know if the blank look in his eyes is from sleepiness, exhaustion, or if something's just wrong with him.
The Large Hadron Collider sure is cute.
What? What did you just say? Large Hadron Collider? Is that an incantation?
Collider. Large Hadron Collider.
I
think you fucking said it incorrectly.
Colliander. That's not Collider. That's Colliander.
I know, but Ataru said Collider, so
I know. Yeah.
We're just Okabe's being.
Yep, Okabe's being dumb.
Yeah.
No, a secret technique.
Large Hadron Collider. You don't know about it?
I grab Daru's relaxed shoulders and wring them out.
What are you doing?
This is fun. Are you conscious? Yes. Are you conscious, Rintaro? I hate being the crazy guy.
Horse, man.
What is this Large Hadron Collider thing?
Great voice acting, thank you. You know, it's what CERN uses to do their experiments. LHC for sure. Seriously, Moe. Recommended. Oh, if you want great voice acting, you should see my cover of Jack in San Diego.
Yep, it's in the server. You're
It's
lusting
great.
for something that's not even humanoid.
Of course not, but there's something about it that gets me excited, you know? Makes me smile, you know? Don't you feel that?
Come to think of it, I remember you said that you found factories and the undersides of highways irresistible or something.
Yeah, same thing.
Where does it end? 2D,
2D,
3D, and even inanimate objects. Hey! Hey, bro. Don't you be calling me out here all the way from 2009.
Life's too short. I don't want to limit my interests, you know?
I feel that. I feel that. And yet you'll do anything to avoid things that don't interest you. Hypocrite. CERN. That name. It's familiar, isn't it? I've seen it somewhere. And recently. Where was it again? Oh, of course! John Titor!
Oh yeah, that guy you mentioned earlier, his guy ad channel's going crazy about it, isn't he?
Yeah, the supposed time traveler. That one might be an imposter. I was talking about the John Titor who appeared 10 years ago. Yeah.
Difference in world line, buddy.
He hasn't figured out the world lines yet. Hasn't figured out he's on a different world line yet.
He appeared 10 years ago? The same guy?
I had hoped that Dara would remember, but no such luck. Anyway, John Titor mentioned CERN. Yeah, they were an important company in, like, the actualization of time machines, if I recall.
Yeah, the ones that, like, put the world into, like, a rough state. They, like, took over the world, pretty much.
I think so, yeah. I don't remember all of it, but there's one thing I'm sure of. Titor made a prediction, namely, that before the year 2034, CERN will develop a time machine. Be sure to set your clocks, guys. That's only 11 years away from now. Wait. There we go.
What's up?
Oh, nothing. I just realized I never set up the game audio on OBS until now. So yeah,
Wait,
that was.
have we seriously been? Have we seriously been not streaming audio this entire time?
No, our voices were going through, just
not the game.
Not the game. So yeah, y'all can yell at me about that in the chat and in the comments in the future.
Oh my god. We were fucking like just blushing about the sound and music, and everyone was just hearing us just talk shit.
Yeah, that's exactly what was happening. Whoops.
Fucking hell.
It's always something, right? It's always something. That's how it is with me. It's always something.
Alright, let's just forget that happened. The time machine, that's a timely topic.
Pun.
But that wasn't 10 years ago. This new tutor said the same thing.
It doesn't matter if it was 10 years ago or 10 seconds ago. That's not the point, Daru. Damn, that's deep, Turbo. This coincidence could very well be the choices of Steins Gate.
Can we trust this Tina guy?
Doesn't matter if we trust him or not. Now we have something in common. A time machine. We should investigate CERN. We've got nothing to lose! Vigor returns to my body. Curiosity truly is the greatest delicacy for a mad scientist like moi. Anyway, the PhoneWave named to change experiment has hit a dead end for now, so it shouldn't matter if I take a little detour for this. Tell me everything you know about CERN.
Sure thing. My CERN folder is smoking hot.
Alright, let's get spicy. Daru strikes his keys with renewed passion. Oh damn, he wasn't kidding. Look at that shit. That's a lot. That is juicy. A lot of stuff to see here. He goes to the My Pictures folder and opens a folder literally called CERN.
CERN is the world's largest particle physics research institution. It's popularly called the European Laboratory of Particle Physics, or the European Organization for Nuclear Research.
Only time will tell, huh?
Close to the border of Switzerland and France, on the outskirts of Geneva. It's famous for the birthplace of HTML, HTTP, and the World Wide Web.
Yep. All stuff that have been very
Internet
prevalent.
law.
Yep. All stuff that's been very prevalent ever since the rise of the internet. The World Wide Web? You mean the internet? Yes, as it was known back then, the World Wide Web. www.
Bingo. That thing at the beginning of most URLs?
Exactly! How is that hard to understand? Like, oh my god. CERN invented that? In this world line, maybe. All I know about CERN is what I read in Teeter's book. I'm missing a word again. Never knew they were that amazing.
Most people aren't aware, but there's a Japanese research team working at CERN too.
Ooh. What sort of research does CERN do?
Particle physics, mostly.
They'd get along well with Black Mesa.
CERN can do experiments no one else can, because they have the biggest particle accelerators in the world. Like energy into proton ring, the proton synchrotron booster, and of course the large electron position collider.
The Large Electron Positron?
Positron, sorry.
Yep.
Lots of names.
Yep, lots of big words. I'm guilty of the same thing. I'm gonna move my fan a little closer.
Oh no, did you just get mail?
Oh no, my mouse is just highlighting it because it went off
Oh,
screen.
okay, yep.
Yeah, I was about to say, I wasn't seeing a notification for mail. Alright, I'm gonna move my fan a little closer real quick.
Cool.
And up. There, that's better. It's real handy that I've got two spots for like my outlets open, you know, one by all my systems and then one closer to my bed. So I can move it around as needed throughout the day. Comes in handy.
And the big box is the largest accelerator in the world, the LHC, Large Hadron Collider Town.
Tan?
Otaku possesses. Oh, sorry, I'll let you do this.
I just realized that was my line. Otaku possesses the ability to anthropomorphize in moe form just about anything in the world simply by sticking tan on the end of its name. Daru's powers encompass even particle accelerators. Daro doesn't seem to notice my shock. He just brings up the next image.
The LHC is a 27-kilometer long circular tunnel built underneath CERN's headquarters.
Fucking huge.
Its purpose is to smash protons together in the hope of creating unknown elementary particle reactions. They started experimenting last year.
Ah, the old hold turbo mash buttons tactic, but with protons. Yeah, the classic just smash shit together and hope it works. I like it.
That's pretty much what particle accelerators pretty much do. They just smash fucking protons together.
Yep. Smash them together. Yep.
That is actually a thing. That's most of the time what particle accelerators do.
Yep.
Before they started, there were even rumors that the experiments might create miniature black holes.
Yeah, and for the better, part of our sanities, we just have to hope that never happens. Because I've heard, even a black hole, on Earth, the size of a penny, just spells the end.
Yeah, well, most of the time they are created constantly when it's done. But the thing is, they don't have enough mass to stabilize, so they kind of just fade out into the ether.
They blip out as soon as they appear.
Yeah, literally in light speed, they blip out as soon as they're created.
Yeah.
Which is likely a good thing.
Yep. Sounds like
I know, mini black holes will swallow the Earth, the universe is in danger, etc.
Mini black holes. I'm pretty sure Teeter said his time machine used miniature black holes. Are the things he said about CERN true? They're learning to harness this power. What's the possibility of that actually happening? Yep, exactly, with a microwave. Is it possible to learn this power?
100% that is. Why? CERN officially denies it. Yeah. Yeah, like I said.
Yep, this is what we were just talking about.
Let's say a mini black hole is formed. The amount of energy would be so tiny it would disappear instantly upon formation. It'd be impossible for it to swallow the world.
But where there's smoke, there's fire. If I remember correctly, Teeter claimed that CERN began time machine research in 2001. In 2034, they completed the time machine. Right now, it's 2010. Okay, so 1 year after this game came out. If they actually started that research, it would have been 9 years ago. According to their official announcements, they only began experimenting in 2008. That's suspicious. Yep, so things are different on this line. Of course, that's assuming Teeter's story is true. Some of Teeter's predictions were on the mark, but most weren't. Kind of like how Simpsons predicted so many things.
Yeah, but in this, this concept, time travel is very much different because it's not linear.
Yeah,
it's not a linear pathway. It's a bunch of individual threads that the world made.
Yeah. The way I'm best able to, illustrate this concept in my mind is, thinking about different lines in, a chess game and how, that radically affects the results of the game. That's kind of what's happening here, but on a much, much bigger scale.
I'll do this. I don't think this is going to spoil anything, but think of a world line as in threads in a rope. They're all individual threads, but they're looping around into the same general direction. And that's pretty much all I'm going to explain, because, that's, I guess, how, as much as, they're little subtle differences, they're all going into the same general consensus.
Yeah, it kind of plays into multiverse theory.
Yeah, that's the world line theory. Anyway,
it
expands more about it, but I'm not going to explain.
Seems to have forgotten about Teeter's 2000 appearance. There's something important in Teeter's tale, or at least I want there to be. I take out my phone and put it to my ear. it's me. Don't be surprised. I sniffed out an evil conspiracy. John Teeter, CERN. You see where I'm going with this? Yeah, that's right. They're likely connected to the organization. Coincidence? Come now, don't disappoint me. What? Evidence? Well, if you must know... Whispers of my mad scientist intuition. These bastards are trying to destroy the world. Yeah, mini black holes. What if we were to steal that technology? What then? Of course. Who do you think I am? Everything is the choice of Steins Gate. El Psi Congru. I put away my phone, then turned to find Daru giving me an exasperated look. He was just like, really, bruh? Really?
Just who the hell are you fighting with?
Himself. Daru, I know what we must do.
He dodges the question. What was that?
Don't you was at me? You're supposed to grin like you know exactly what I'm talking about. What kind of super hacker are you? Wanted him to say something like, well, why the hell not? So what's in it for me? And then we'd continue like this, grinning slyly the whole time. Me, a week's worth of potato chips.
10 days.
You sure are a glutton.
The dive makes you a hungry man.
I'll take your word for it. Deal. Get started.
You got it, boss.
Or something like that. You know, a real cool conversation. The real world, Daru just purses his lips.
You always give such half-baked explanations. Try to sound intelligible before you try to sound intelligent.
Come on, work with me here! You are a super hacker.
Oh no.
More mail!
Stop saying hacker. At least say hacker.
Man. Rinzero's just like, you're no fun, Daru. Alright. Oh, we got word back from Mayuri.
Yay! Just imagine if we fat-shamed her instead. She'd be crying.
Oh yeah. She would absolutely be in tears.
Whoever makes Mayuri cry is literally just no.
Mm-hmm.
They deserve
shameful.
death.
Yes. Shame!
Ferris, nyan, nyan. Ferris, nyan.
Don't get me started. I still remember when we got that. Not what I expected.
Yeah.
See where I'm going with this?
No, not at all.
You just don't give a shit. I love it. Hack into CERN. Daru stares at me in disbelief. Goth girlfriend. I forget what the original context
Apparently she's
was.
a singer. That's some kind of joke.
I know you can do it, Daru. Expose their dastardly deeds and find any hints you can about the time machine.
Dastardly deeds? You're just imagining that stuff occurring.
We stand at a crossroads. Will the PhoneWave, name subject to change, become a functional time machine, or will it die as garbage in lab storage?
You serious?
I'm always serious. I look Daru straight in the eyes, I answer. Looks like that made him understand my position. Daru sweeps the garbage off his desk and sits up straight.
I'm not responsible for the consequences. Got it?
Suddenly, Daru is bursting with energy. It's like his earlier lethargy was a lie. Deal. Get started.
Lab member 003, go for it, Daru.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
For your payment, I'll deposit a week's supply of potato chips into your Swiss bank account. That's gonna confuse him, isn't it? Daru doesn't respond. He's already deep in concentration. Anyway, I'm gonna sleep. It's all yours. I lie down on the sofa and let the clacking of Daru's keyboard lull me to sleep. Yep, now sounds like a good time. Now sounds like a good time to read that tip.
Receiving mail.
Great, more mail. Now what? Oh, you
Ferris.
gotta be kidding me. I go to look at the tip, and you of all people have to show up in my inbox. Alright, Ferris, what do you want?
Who voices Ferris?
I do.
Oh, yeah, got it.
Kioma, when operating in the mundane world, you're supposed to be discreet, nya. You don't want them to notice you. I like how she put that in caps. Remember, the summoning has taken 2,000... Yep, remember. The summoning has taken 2,000 years to prepare. If it fails, everything will be ruined. Although I suppose that might make things interesting.
My god. Original sin level rising to 180%. Okay, I gotta read up on the original message. I don't remember the context of all this.
I don't think you really... I think Ferris is sometimes more delusional than Okabe.
Oh,
so I don't think it
absolutely.
exactly makes sense.
That's kind of the whole point. That's what she does.
I'll be back while you read that. I'm gonna go back.
Alright. Yep, I can say no more. So that's what it... So that was it after all. So known as the Prophets. Yep. Yep, and then we have this. The most recent one. Alright, so what are our replies? Akiba, part of the mundane world? Nonsense. This town has belonged to chaos for centuries. As it shall forevermore. So we can choose how we want to play along. Are you suggesting that I, the great Hoin Kiyoma, run and hide? You risk my ire, cat girl. That sounds like the one he would go with. Like, that sounds like Kiyoma. That sounds like Ocarine. Holy shit. Is the church still devoted to that fool's errand? Even if they manage to resurrect their messiah, humanity's faith is less than 17% of what it was in his time. Nope. Let me scroll. Damn it. It won't let me scroll. Mankind doesn't need decrepit old gods to save something, something, something. I can't see the rest of it. It won't let me scroll. Come on. Come on, bro. Okay, I guess we don't even get to see all of that one. You... What are you scheming? Okay, I think out of all of these, I gotta go with this one. This sounds like the one he would go with. 100%, like 2000%. This is the one that, Ocarine would go with. Like, this one sounds like, you know, the most in character for this guy. Yeah, so we kind of played along with that first one. This is our reply to the original, and then we got the third one. So that was our response. And then Ferris sent us this. Which was that. some goth-looking chick. So then this one. How do we want to play along? I want to go with either the top one or this one, because this one's funny. I think I want to go with the top one, actually, now that I've thought about it. Like, you don't understand, I am way more invested in Ferris than I should be. Alright, we're going with that one. We're going with the top option. Alright, there we go. Okay. Now we're gonna go read. Yep, anthropomorphism. Yep, I already know about this from my years as a Sonic fan. Abbreviated as WWW, also simply called the web. The standardized document system used on the internet. Clearly. Yep, what we're all using right now, as we speak. Hypertext Transfer Protocol. I've always wondered what HTTP stood for. Like, I never looked into it. I never bothered to sit down and look it up. I mentioned it in the first episode, but yeah. This game's a lot more educational than I thought initially, so hope you all are ready to learn some shit. Yep, HTML. Hypertext Markup Language. Language used to design web page documents, embedding of images, video, sound, hyperlinks, yada yada yada. Yep. I know for a fact knowing like some HTML or like BB code is essential for like using a forum. I'm just reading up on stuff. Suppose I'll show you this.
I decided to actually make my
nice.
Attempt to make myself breakfast.
Nice. Suppose I'll show you the response I sent to Ferris.
Oh, yeah?
I chose the top. I
the Monday World one?
Top one. The response to this. The Monday World
I had
response.
a feeling.
Yep.
I had a feeling.
It was between this one and Discreet. Because I like the Discreet response. That one was just funny. But this one was like, it feels like we're playing along.
Yeah.
Which is what I want to do. Because I'm way more invested in Ferris than I should be. Anyway, now it's time to read this massive text wall. So get ready to learn some shit, everybody. Does not refer to actual teleportation. In 2004, Japanese researchers performed the first successful complete quantum leap experiment. Suppose we have twin particles, photons in this case, photon A and photon B. Because they are twins, they have the property of symmetry. If one exhibits upspin, the other will exhibit downspin. This means that observing either particle allows one to know the state of the other. This is called entanglement. Yes, I have heard of quantum entanglement. I have heard it mentioned in various games. The state of an elementary particle, photon, cannot be confirmed until observed. From the experiment, we attach data C, the information we want to teleport, to photon A. We are now observing photon AC. Yeah, with a photon A with data C. Okay, I'm following. Based on the property of symmetry, we know that no matter how far away it may be, photon B will change to match, effectively becoming BC. Note that photon B has not yet been observed. Yep, because of the symmetry. Afterwards, we send photon AC's information from A's observation equipment to B's observation equipment through standard transmission. Now, observing photon B will change it to photon BC. This process is called quantum teleportation because data C changes position instantly. Fascinating. Fascinating stuff. However, since one step requires using standard data transmission, it is impossible for the information to exceed the speed of light. Finally, photon BC's teleported data C is actually a copy of photon AC's data C. The whereabouts of the original photon C become unknown. This point differentiates quantum teleportation from actual teleportation. Yeah. Whereas, like, you know, just moving one object to another place. This is like, you know, moving information between particles, it sounds like.
Connecting places.
Yeah.
Rather than moving.
Exactly, yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm glad I decided to put off reading that. Because, man.
I still don't understand it.
No, and I'm only, like, just probably scratching the surface of this stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not here to get into all the, you know, nitty-gritty of quantum mechanics.
We're gonna be fucking scientists by the end of this game.
Oh, I know. I wake up to the twilight sun streaming in through the window. A refreshing breeze blows in, softly brushing my cheek. Dara is exactly where I left him before I fell asleep. He's sitting in exactly the same position. Jesus. Respect. Not much has changed besides his typing speed. Oh, and now he's muttering. And now he's muttering to himself. Sounds like me when I'm playing something on my own. I guess he hasn't had any success at hacking yet. I look around the room, but I can't find Mayuri. Maybe she's not coming today. I guess food-related grudges really do run deep. Yeah? Yeah? I stand up and stretch. I don't want to bother Daru, so I don't say anything to him. Got the stretch and my headset fell off. God damn it.
You stretched too hard. Ah, yes.
Well, it's that in order for like my headset to be comfy, I can't have it on too tight. Otherwise, like, it just makes my head hurt. I take a cold Dr. P out of the fridge to quench my thirst. Then I throw myself back down onto the sofa and start browsing @channel on my phone. And what perfect timing! Teeter is currently posting in the thread. Alright, what do we got?
Who voices John Teeter?
We didn't actually decide on that.
I'll leave it to you for now.
Okay. Well, I don't know if we're gonna decide on that later, or if you want me to have John teeter. But I guess I'll do it for now until we can figure that out.
I'd have to have a look at like the list of who does what currently.
It's pretty even. I've got five. I've got five, and you've got 5.
Okay.
Yep.
What characters do you name?
I've got Ocarine, Makise, Luca, Amane, and Ferris. You've got Mayuri, Nakabachi, Daru, Mr. Braun, and Moika.
Okay, you voice John Teeter then.
Alrighty. I'll add that to my list. This is why we have to have a who does what, because it's too hard to keep track of otherwise. Okay. The Everett Wheeler model is correct. Please look it up to learn more. It seems you're all still clinging to preconceived notions of time. Time does not simply run from past to future like a car on a one-way street. To be more specific, the laws of causality do not allow contradictions to occur. If the result of an event, the effect, is changed, the event itself, the cause, also changes to prevent a paradox. That's why there are so few people who can observe changes in divergence. Divergence being the world line's percent difference from the standard. Yup.
Die, troll!
Yep.
You claim to be a time traveler without any proof! Stock trends, please. I'm counting on you, Mr. Time Traveler.
I love that the Anon is like, stock trends, please.
If you can't observe changes in divergence, then how... Oh, actually... Yeah. Then how can you possibly measure it? Oh, I know. Your time machine has a magical device that measures it for you. Oh, and you still haven't explained how the research institution conquers the world. Details, Plox. Oh no! Humanity is doomed!
What has science done, JPEG?
Lol, noobs responding seriously to troll thread. This Tita guy's a shitty troll.
Alright, don't you have anything to offer besides insults? How about contributing to the discussion, plebeian scum? If you assume that time doesn't flow in a straight line, then the idea of time travel is much easier to swallow. In such a scenario, a time machine traveling to the past doesn't need to fight against the flow of time. I say Teeter's points have merit. By the way, Teeter, I'd like to know more about CERN. What can you tell us about their current activities?
Tell me which horse wins the Emperor's Cup, I'll bet my entire life savings.
Yes. Yeah, I think that... I was saying multiverse theory, but I think this is what I was thinking of. The many worlds interpretation. The Wheeler model. So yeah, basically parallel worlds.
So
parallel
this story in Kyogre is more annoying than Tita. Call yourself John Tita, but you're fluent in Japanese. Writing in English would at least make it seem more realistic. You can't do English, can you?
Ha!
Can I ask you a favor, Tita-san? My mum died last year in the Shibuya earthquake. If I stop my mum from leaving me, then I can undo her death. So please lend me your time machine.
Ah! You're gonna believe this time traveler without any proof? Lol. Are you an idiot? No one seems particularly interested in what I said about time not flowing in a single direction. That's proof that your preconceptions are deeply ingrained. Honestly, it bothers me that you simply accept that as the truth. I'm starting to understand why CERN was able to take over so easily. Whenever a major event causes divergence to change, the timeline is reconstructed to prevent paradoxes from occurring. For example, let's say that a major event causes this world line to diverge into a new world line. Call it World Line B. On world line B, I'm afraid to say, @channel never existed. As the timeline is reconstructed, all your memories of reading and posting on @channel will disappear, to be replaced by memories of you doing something else. In other words, we call that kind of thing in the real world the Mandela effect, stuff like that. You know, like bad, memories of stuff like, really like ingrained memories of stuff that like never was actually true. Like the most famous one is like the Berenstain Bears one. Because it was pronounced Berenstein so much, people became convinced, it was spelled with an E instead of an A. That's like the most famous one. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm talking about here. In other words, by changing the present, you change the past. I wrote about CERN yesterday. The only other thing I can say is that you must not believe their lies. They have already succeeded at creating micro black holes. I desire only to quench my intellectual thirst. Until unlike you close-minded fools, I will reserve judgment until after I've heard what Teeter has to say. And then I will make contact with Teeter and acquire his time machine for myself. The great mad scientist Hoin Kiyoma will have the last laugh. Suck it, sleazebags.
I'll be surprised he'll fucking die.
Ha!
I believe until you fucking tell me.
And then we got this guy coming back for more. That's not reconstructing the world, you idiot. That's altering people's memories. Who the hell can alter the memories of nearly 6.7 billion people? Yeah, we're over 7 billion people now. Do you even realize how stupid that sounds? I think I would have noticed if someone went and screwed with my brain. So you think. What does any of that have to do with the many worlds interpretation? Do some research, lol. Micro black holes. Lol.
What, the future's a wasteland? That means I can be a road warrior and ride a mod buggy, right? I'm gonna go get me a mohawk. Anyone know I can buy spiked shoulder pads?
Yeah, this guy's channeling Mad Max. This guy's straight up channeling Mad Max.
I checked CERN's homepage. It's something they've been experimenting since 2009. Can they really make black holes? What the hell's gonna happen? Does Pete have a mohawk? God, that's fucking moe. Are you implying our brains make the world? Are you saying the universe is a giant tree and we're branches or something? That's some EVA level bullshit right there.
Go back to 2036. I love that. Is this how you reply to a specific person? Thank you for showing me. Reconstruction of the timeline and alteration of people's memories. I think they're essentially the same thing. Why are you so intent on saying they're different? Yeah, it's like as the timeline changes, so does your memory. It's like an unconscious thing, I would think. With few exceptions, nobody can keep their memories across world lines. Well then. They are reconstructed along with everything else when divergence changes. What's a road warrior? Oh, you poor innocent soul. Don't get me started. So whatever happened to us when, we changed world lines, whatever we were doing at that present moment caused us to keep our memories. And that's why everything is so off.
Anyone home? I'll do that.
I'm immersed in a heated internet argument when an unfamiliar voice interrupts me. I think we, in the early age of the internet, call that a flame war.
I'm just dealing with breakfast at the moment, so I shall return.
Yep, sounds good. She is basically your second to waifu after all. Oh! It's the new hire. The door opens and a girl peeks inside. I recognize her. It's the girl I met yesterday at the Brawn Tube workshop. Yeah, I don't know if we decided who's gonna voice her, so I guess I will. Hi, I'm from the Brawn Tube workshop. When our eyes meet, she smiles. The TV you sent in for repairs has been fixed. Mind picking it up? Daru's typing gets even faster. Looks like he's in the zone. It'd be a bad idea to disturb him with our voices. I nod to the girl and hurry outside. Why do we have to be sneaky? What was this girl's name again? I think it was something like Aruma or Amore. Oh, right, Amane. Amane Suzuha. Okay, yeah, so I have her. Currently, my genius partner in crime is executing an important mission. I don't want to bother him. What exactly do you guys do? Told you before that learning our secrets could put you and everyone you know in grave danger. You're called the Future Gadget Laboratory, right? How did you know that? I never told you. Wait, are you an organization spy? I raise my guard and spring into praying mantis stance. But Suzuha just stares blankly. That's what it said on your mailbox. Oh. God damn it. I lower my guard. Why didn't she just say so? Now that you know, it's not like you can unknow. I'll give you the short explanation. She must not tell a soul. She nods firmly. Is it just me, or are her eyes gleaming? Possibly. We are the Future Gadget Laboratory, dedicated to defeating the evil organization that rules the world from the shadows. Wow. Is the evil organization CERN? Yeah, but... Oh, so I was right. Those guys really are a contemptible lot, aren't they? She nods to herself for some reason. And contemptible? I thought I was the only one who uses words like that in normal conversation. You better play Steins Gate 0 with voices. One step at a time, imprudent. It'll be a while before we get there. How did you know we were hacking into CERN? What? You're hacking them? Right now?
Fucking hell, I'm missing a bit of stuff, aren't I?
Yeah, Suzuha dropped by.
Yeah, I'll still be right back. I'm just like, what the fuck?
Yeah. That's who was at the door, by the way. Our TV's ready for pickup. Just answer my question. How did you know about our business with CERN? Actually, I overheard you this afternoon. If you stand here, you can hear stuff from the window. The window. Come to think of it, it was open, and Daru and I were talking loudly. Can you really hear us from here? I look up to the second floor. The window's still fully open, but I can't hear a thing. I guess Daru's working quietly. I look down. There's an unfamiliar bicycle parked in front of the Brawn Tube workshop. Probably Suzuha's, if I had to guess. One of those mountain bikes. Its frame is all sparkly. Its tires mostly clean. It's probably new. Looks pretty fast, but whose is it? Who do you think? I've only been working here for a day, but... Suzuho opens the Bronze Tube workshop door with a wry smile. I've got a lot more free time than I expected. I've gone out 4 or 5 times today. Figured I'd reconnoiter the front of the store, see if I couldn't spot any customers.
Alright, I'm back for a little bit. I'll let the noodles cook.
Reconnoiter? There's a word you don't hear in casual conversation.
Can I see what I missed?
Sure.
Okay, ooh, okay.
Quite a bit. We learned that while we were talking, the window was open. We were talking about hacking CERN, so that's fun.
Oh.
Ugh. And like I said, our TV's ready for pickup.
Okay, I'll go.
And we were just talking about stuff on the way. Yep, Suzuha.
You better play Steins at 0 with voices. I swear to God, Tractor. What do you mean, like voices, like the normal voices, or just us?
I think he meant like with the actual voices.
We'll think about it.
Yeah, I'm just saying. That was a decision made at the beginning of the series to not have voices. I put it up to a poll, and you all voted to not have voices. So that was your call. So if you all start commenting that you want voices, then if I get enough comments, we'll do another poll in a future episode. So y'all gotta let me know this stuff. It's a two-way street. Wasn't there though?
Oh, what's it there? No, too bad.
Yeah, that time has passed. So like I said, if y'all want it to change, y'all gotta let me know in the comments. Y'all gotta let me know.
Keep in mind, if we get annoyed at the voices and having to voice them anyway, like, we might change about it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think I get the gist.
Yep, that's what it said on your mailbox, because we have a mailbox. Oh. Ha! Oh. She's smarter than she lets off.
I'm
pretty sure it means to perform reconnaissance, scout an area and gather intelligence. She's some kind of secret agent? I follow Suzuha into the store. So that's when I heard you guys talking from the second floor. I got interested and looked it up online. Now I know all the rumors about CERN. Damn, we were careless. Looks like we need to close that window when we discuss sensitive matters from now on. But if we do that, the lab will turn into a scorching hell.
Suck it, AC!
Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Yep, it's a catch-22. Anyway, we must not tell anyone else, or else Men in Black will raid us. Yeah, I understand. I'm actually tight-lipped, so don't worry. She grins.
No.
She grins and thumps her chest confidently. Uh-oh, did Ferris respond to us? Nope, Lukaku.
Ooh.
I baked cookies today. I had everyone in my family eat some and got their seal of approval. Would it be okay if I baked some for your lab friends, Master? Oh, and it would be great if you could teach me some more techniques with Samadare whenever you have time. P.S. I managed 10 practice swings today. So what are our responses? He made sweets. Yes, he did. Well done.
Cookies!
Yes. Yes, okay, Sayori. Well done. We warmly welcome your refreshments. In fact, you can come cook for us every day if you want. We'll even provide you with a maid uniform. God damn it. God damn it, you're not supposed to spoil it, game. You sure get along with your family. How many family members do you have, anyway?
Daru keeps insisting that shrine maidens should come in pairs. You mustn't depend on me. Remember, all things come to an end. Every meeting heralds a parting. I can't hide from the organization forever. And the seal on my arm grows weaker by the day. When I'm gone, you'll have to take care of something, something, something. It won't let me scroll. It did this with
try hold it down.
Oh.
No.
So, yeah, clicking the thing doesn't work. But pressing the down arrow does work.
Fair enough. Enough out of you, Tiny.
Well, y'all can ridicule me in the comments for that one, because I didn't think of that with Ferris.
Oh, well.
Hopefully there wasn't too much more to see.
So which one? Cookies? I think family, because that might be more like informative.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking either the top or the middle one here. Family or cookies.
What do you guys think, chat?
Yeah. Any thoughts, y'all? Because I'm thinking family.
Yes. Come on for the...
Our family.
I think I'm the only one actually on the stream at the moment. So I've got the stream open.
Yep, I know you do.
Well, family it is. I'm the only fucking stream viewer.
Well, we're gonna be running for a while, so people are gonna come and go.
Yeah, well, I don't mind. We do this for our own entertainment.
There we go.
Nice.
Now we'll have to await a response.
Yes.
She grins and thumps her chest confidently. All is quiet inside the Brawn Tube workshop. That gigantic
I'll be right
TV
back.
is
Just gonna
on.
serve my food.
Yeah. I remember when I had a TV that looked like this. Mr. Braun's not here either. Where's the manager? He left right after he finished repairing your TV. He probably went to see the chipmunk. What chipmunk? He disappears during business hours every now and then. Whenever I ask him where he's going, he always says something like, I'm picking my beloved daughter up from school, or my beloved daughter has a cold, with a huge grin on his face. He dotes on her too much. Probably just annoys her. You know, just how irresponsible can you be to neglect work to see your daughter? He used to put a back soon sign on the door whenever he left. But now he has Suzuha to take care of things while he's gone. I'm just saying, over here in the States, you would never be able to get away with that. So, here's the fixed TV. She lightly taps the TV on the counter. He said to charge 1,000 yen. Damn, manager. But he gave it to us just so we could charge repair fees. I reluctantly take a bill out of my wallet and hand it to Suzuha. She takes out a receipt. Apparently it was already written out. Thanks for your patronage. I'll just take it away. Myself? Are you joking? Huh? Didn't you bring it here by yourself? Don't you know it takes 10 times more effort to go upstairs than down? Defying gravity is no easy task, woman! I guess I can help, but... oh, I see. So we're already in the age where women do physical labor. She mutters, her tone pensive. How sarcastic of her. I don't remember anyone asking for your help. Honestly, getting help from a girl like you would just hurt my pride. God damn. Wow.
Alright, I've come back with my noodle soup. Aha.
Applause. So
Okay.
we're getting the TV back.
Oh, yes.
Don't you know it takes 10 times more effort to go upstairs than down? That was so manly. I might be falling for you. Hush, you. We just met you. You think you can trick me like that? You're lying, aren't you? What makes you think that? It's one of my powers. Coloring Gentleman. This power allows me to see through lies. Liars appear to glow red. Then they die. You have powers? Suzuha's eyes pop, but then she clears her throat as if to hide her surprise. Are you some kind of Esper? When I nod, she whispers into my ear. Are there a lot of Espers like you? Of course not. I am special. I thrust my chest out as far as possible to display my majesty. Yep. like any good man would. Oh, you had me scared for a second there. It's amazing that people like you exist. Maybe CERN is the reason there aren't more where I came from. After muttering some nonsense to herself, she finally nods in understanding. By the way, does the ability to see through lies have any combat applications at all? If it were me, I'd want perfect accuracy within 1,000 meters, or ultra-fast reflexes that let me tear my enemy's limbs off before they can react. What the hell is she talking about? Is she a survival game otaku? No, wait. Don't tell me! Now what? A mock battle using air guns. Primarily played outside in the mountains. Participants generally wear camouflage. Yep. You're an organization assassin, aren't you? You must be the one they call Miss Golgo. Who hired you? Nobody hired me. What's a Golgo? She's trying to gloss things over with an insincere smile. Her confusion is suspicious. Reminds me, I think I remember her saying some awfully disturbing things when we first met yesterday. Anyway, do you have any other powers? Even if I did, there's no way I'd tell a hitman hired to kill me. I'm not going to kill you. My powers would be suicide. They're most effective with the element of surprise. In other words, they're for me to know and you to find out. Nini. Say what you like. Burning tension runs between us. Our eyes meet. Invisible sparks scatter. More!
Oh no.
Huh? Who is it this time? You again!
Oh no. Right. Okay, bacon. I want you to reply to me already. I've been waiting, and please tell me the super hacker's address when you can. If we don't get some cracky, someone else might get to the IBM 5100 first. No, okay.
Yep, I like how he just doesn't even acknowledge her.
Yeah.
Poor girl. And then an email arrives to break the stalemate. I turn my attention away from Suzuha. This ringtone is starting to piss me off. Shit, bro, why don't you change it then? Well, that's the one I went with, but I guess you don't like that one, huh? Alright, let's pick a different one. I didn't think that one was very fitting for a ringtone. Like, I mean, that one could work, but I don't know, that one would probably get annoying too. I like this, but it doesn't sound like a ringtone.
Hmm. Sounds like Ace Attorney music.
Kind of.
Gate of Steiner.
Then we have this. I think we have a winner.
Yeah.
This works as a ringtone, and it kind of gives me like boss music vibes. Or just like, you know, a really intense stage. For what it's worth, it's giving me like cyberspace vibes. We have a winner. Alright, there you go. Happy, happy. It's most likely from that male demon shining finger. You can tell without even checking. This is getting ridiculous. She's got some stalker qualities, maybe split personalities. I shouldn't have given her my address. I look at Suzuha and see her lying on the counter. She's playing with something in the palm of her hand. It looks like a small metal pin. Anyway, how could she be this lazy on her second day? I love CRTs was a lie too, wasn't it? Why the frown? Did you get a death notice? What? Just wondering. She was just wondering if I got a death notice? How can she say that with a straight face? What the hell is a death notice anyway? Do those even exist? What I meant to ask was if you got some unpleasant news. You could say that. This girl is hard to get a handle on. I really shouldn't have let my guard down around her. There's this woman who's obsessed with finding an IBN 5100. Suzuha leaps up as soon as I speak. An IBN 5100? You know about them? Yeah. I see. So the IBN 5100 legend is famous, huh? Maybe that retro PC is more popular with female otaku than I thought. Yeah, that's it. I heard about the urban legend from someone. How much do you know about it? I actually tried looking for an IBN 5100, but in the end, I came to the conclusion that there isn't one in Akiba. I see. Well, that's true. You sound like you know something. Well, I do and I don't, I guess. There's no in between. I don't know about it personally, but I happened to hear about it from a knowledgeable acquaintance of mine or something like that. Another insincere smile. I'm starting to think she's not a very good liar. You can tell she's lying whenever she smiles like that. Sure enough, she doesn't offer any other information. She just keeps that insincere smile plastered on her face. Who are you? She falls back down onto the counter with a deep sigh. She looks up at me from that position. I was thinking of giving you a bunch of interesting information on the IBN 5100. When you look at me like that, I don't feel like it anymore. I'm not even interested in the IBN 5100. I'm more concerned with CERN right now. Solving one of Akiba's mysteries won't topple the organization's regime, after all. You don't have a shred of credibility. I have no way of knowing if that interesting information of yours is true or not. Wow, that's harsh. Well, I admit, I am acting kind of suspicious. I won't tell you, but I'll give you a hint. And then you'll writhe in agony when you can't figure it out. Truth is, the IBN 5100 has a hidden function. A hidden function? Reminds me. Pretty sure the John Teeter from 2000 said something like that. I searched through my memories. If I remember correctly, the IBM 5100 can do something or other with a proprietary programming language. No way! How did you know? Tell me! I only vaguely remembered. It looks like I hit the mark. Another one of my powers. Leading question. Can read your heart of hearts. What? No fair! For some reason, Suzuha covers her face with both her hands. She opens her fingers just enough to peek at me. That's not enough to escape my power. I see everything, Amane Suzuha. Resistance is futile! Ka! Anyway, the IBM 5100 has a hidden function. It can decipher IBM's proprietary programming language, which was written before APL and BASIC became widespread. Isn't that surprising? Now I remember. John Teeter said the same thing in 2000. Right after that, an IBM engineer officially admitted to that function's existence. Now it's a dead programming language that can only be deciphered with an IBM 5100. Kinda like how, many languages throughout history have gone extinct. Because they just weren't documented. And, all of the native speakers died off. Fascinating. The reason Teeter traveled to 1975 was to obtain an IBM 5100. Because he needed that function. Maybe Moika wants to use it too. Maybe not. Shining Finger doesn't seem like the type who'd know about that sort of function. That's why IBM 5100s are so rare. While talking, Suzuha keeps dropping her glance to the metal pin in her hand. She rolls it around with her fingers. I guess that's a habit of hers. So IBM 5100s are super rare? Maybe if I get one, I could sell it for a high price. It could be a good way to raise research funds. First, I have to deal with CERN. Well, more @channel.
Here we go.
Life in 2036 is very different from what it is today. Most people live on farms, growing their own food. All forms of commerce and communication are restricted. There's no travel, no internet, no railroad even. Sounds terrible. Most people never see another town, let alone a city. Wow, yeah, that is awful. Science continues to advance, of course, but the vast majority of people do not benefit from that progress. Technology belongs only to those chosen by CERN, the Committee of 300. It's very peaceful, at least on the surface. There's none of the conflict you see in this era. Yeah, dude, Jesus, this is giving me Brave New World vibes. There's no war? How is that possible? How did CERN resolve the situation in the Middle East? Good question, Anon.
What have you got against world peace? Sounds like CERN's doing the humanity a favor.
Yep, and all it cost was your free will.
This Teeter guy stole a time machine from CERN, didn't he? He's a bad guy. He'll die in a fire, terrorist scum.
The world in 2036 is governed by CERN. Yep, one world government. Scary thought if that ever came into being. That is the last thing I want. All nations, even America, have disbanded their armies. To put it simply, civilization has returned to an 18th century level of technology and exists under a communist system of government. Except now that system works flawlessly. Wow. Yeah. Can tell what era this game came from. Right now, you should be asking yourselves how that's possible. How does a system of government that collapsed in the 20th century exist without any discontent? The answer to that question is the reason I am here. Yes, I am a terrorist. There are others like me who fight against CERN. We think of ourselves as the resistance. There is no denying that our actions are a kind of terrorism.
Anyway, I want to hear more about the many worlds interpretation. You said it's been proven by 2036. How? I knew you were Oh, sorry.
No, I'll let you do that one.
I knew you were a terrorist. How many have you murdered? What if my kids are among them? Maybe I should kill your father, protect the future. Stop beating around the bush. Give us answers. One of those old men who participated in the student riots, aren't you? Filled your head with a bunch of bullshit and now you can't tell fact from fiction, am I right? Delicious nationalist tears. CERN probably figured it out. They've got a time machine to experiment with, right?
That would make you know better than Teeter. If you're willing to face the consequences, then go right ahead. Teeter, question. Did World War III take place as scheduled? Why did you come to this particular time? Did you find an IBN 5100?
Is John Teeter plugging for the commies? I thought that went out of style years ago. I thought Teeter was crazy, but this hoeing guy is even crazier. Get a room, guys.
Amazing.
World War III, Lamau. Isn't there supposed to be an IBM 5100 in Akiba?
As I've already explained, my goal in this time is to change the future. I'm posting here to warn you of what's going to happen. Perhaps convergence will render my efforts meaningless, but if even one person pays attention, that's enough. World War III? Is that something I said on a different world line? I would like to talk to you in private. Please email me when you have time. Of course, if anyone else would also like to email me, feel free. Serious inquiries only, please. All I've been getting is hate mail. Here's my address once more. johnteeter@egweb.ne.jp. Oh, it's 7:31 now. July 31st. Nice. 20 hours have passed since Daru started hacking. Night gives way to a refreshing summer morning. I glance at Daru while browsing @channel on my phone. He's fidgeting even more. Now his legs are like pistons. His knees move up and down in harmony with the rat-a-tat-tat of his keyboard. Daru hasn't slept in about 40 hours, but he still won't get off the computer. My god. I was gonna ask him if he'd like a break, but his entire body is exuding an aura that says, "Don't talk to me." Curl up a bit and return to my phone. My discussions with John Teeter just aren't making sense. Not even Teeter himself seems to know about the Teeter from 10 years ago. It's hard to imagine that everyone on @channel is conspiring against me, but how else can I explain it? Out of options, I decided to email Teeter directly, just as he told me to. He audaciously exposed his own address on @channel. I guess that's his way of saying, bring it on. In my email, I question the differences between his posts now and his posts 10 years ago. The current Teeter hasn't even acknowledged the latter. I only vaguely remember them, but they basically went like this. Well, that prediction was wrong. So I can tell you, 8 years ago, that didn't happen. I can tell you what happened in 2015, though. My fucking hockey team got past the first round of the playoffs. Because that's the last time they've done it. In 2015, World War III breaks out. Many people die. In 2036, the world is contaminated from nuclear warfare. Yeah, we're gonna find out in 13 years, guys.
Mm.
You travel from 2036 to 1975 to obtain an IBN 5100. John Teeter travels to 1975 to obtain an IBN 5100. The IBN 5100 was necessary to revive technology lost during World War III. The IBN 5100 has a hidden function. The ability to read IBM's proprietary computer language, which predates APL and BASIC. But only certain IBM engineers are aware of that function, so it does not appear in the manual. In 1998, Teeter meets his younger self and his parents in America. Hey, that's the year I was born! John Teeter was a soldier who volunteered for this mission. John Teeter is American. Before volunteering to become a time traveler. Furthermore, in 2000, Teeter correctly predicted the outcomes of some future events. The Peruvian coast earthquake in 2001, the election of a new pope, the outbreak of the Iraq War, China's advances in space, so on and so forth. Yep. Though he only talked vaguely about each one, they all came true. On the other hand, other predictions went unfulfilled. For example, the Y2K bug, Civil War in America, the cancellation of the Beijing Olympics, the inauguration of America's first female president in 2009. Yeah, I can tell you that one didn't happen. And so on and so forth. Still hasn't happened, by the way. But yeah, Y2K bug is very fascinating to bring up. Yep, the year 2000 problem. Basically, there was concern over the possibility of widespread computer failure when the year turned to 2000. Basically because it wasn't programmed to handle it. Old operating systems almost always abbreviated years to the final two digits. When 1999 changed to 2000, the last two digits would change from 99 to 00, perceived as 1900. If its programming didn't anticipate that change, a computer could erroneously assume that the year was 1900. Then, it was rumored that computers in the military, financial, and government sectors might malfunction and cause worldwide catastrophe. To address this issue, countermeasures were taken in the mid-1990s to manually update every program. As a result of these countermeasures, the year 2000 problem was averted. Yeah, dude, I remember watching, videos on this topic, and it's very fascinating. There were, actually, seals of, approval, Y2K approved, all that kind of shit. With stuff being sold, during the the mid to late 1990s. Getting ready for, the Y2K bug. And yeah, there were some, instances of stuff, going haywire. But it wasn't nearly, as widespread as it could have been if we just did nothing. From what I understand. There were some electronic displays that were saying, it was 1900. But those, were quickly fixed. Shortcut for beginners, all-purpose symbolic instruction code. Yep, frequently used in the 1970s programming language. Short for a programming language. I like that. There's more, but let's leave those aside for now. I'm gonna ask him why those predictions didn't come true. I was about to say, let's read over everything at the bottom here. Why have you changed your story? Also, most of your predictions from back then didn't come true. If you're from the future, then why didn't your predictions come true? I'd appreciate a satisfactory explanation. Let's send it now. We'll have to await a response. If he can't answer to my satisfaction, then the current Teeter is an imposter. This is your litmus test, John Teeter. So what are your true colors? Uh-oh.
Good morning.
She's back. Mayuri comes in. Looks like she's forgiven us for experimenting on her food. She's back to her usual smiley self. What are you doing here so early?
Well, I heard you guys stayed up 2 nights in a row, so I brought you some goodies.
Excellent. Good job. But to be accurate, it wasn't 2 nights in a row. I took an afternoon nap yesterday. Yeah, that would be Daru. Mayuri starts fishing through her convenience store bag. And then she takes out...
Ta-da! Canned Odin.
The canned Odin is still warm and she gives it to me. I open the lid right away and eat the beef. Tasty! Canned meal sold in vending machines. Hot broth with various Odin ingredients such as boiled egg, radish, konjac, beef, and tofu. Popular Akihabara specialty. Neat! Mayuri and I have been together for a long time, so she knows what I like. And when it comes to canned Odin, beef is where it's at.
Present from Mayushi. They're 270 yen each, so savor it, okay?
I've been getting tired of eating bananas and chicken lately. But buy these instead from now on.
Mayushi doesn't have enough pocket money to splurge like this all the time. And Mayushi loves bananas and chicken, so she'll keep buying them.
I consider saying you'll get fat if you only eat frozen foods, but that threat is not very effective against Mayuri, so I hold my tongue.
I'm fat shaming Mayuri.
Her high metabolism prevents her from getting fat, no matter how much she eats. Sounds like a certain somebody I know.
But wait, there's more. Ta-da!
Oh boy. Next she produces a small box with a Rhinet illustration. Right, that.
Rhinet sausage. It comes with an Oopa bottle cap as a bonus. I really wanted it, so I bought it.
She sticks out her tongue with a shy giggle. Something tells me that in a few months' time, this lab will be neck deep in Oopa goods. There are only a few things right now, with the cushion on the sofa, but that number is sure to grow exponentially. I'm looking at this right here.
But the chicken?
Yep.
So how's Daru-kun?
He's in the midst of a hard fight. He should at least rest a little. And I never said he had to do it all at once.
Daru-kun's super happy spirit is on fire.
Don't say hack. Sorry, that was your
That's
line.
my line, you dick. Don't say hacker.
An empty diet. An empty Diet Cola bottle comes whistling through the air. Hits my head with a nice thunk.
He sure is tense.
No kidding. Mayuri and I evacuate to a corner of the lounge and quietly eat the Odin.
But isn't hacking bad? Mayushi doesn't want you to do bad things.
I would be a fool to let Daru's super hacker skills go to waste. Incidentally, looks like the hackers hijacked CERN's system back in 2008. We found news articles about it online. Alright, who's it this time? Skyclad 2010.
Ah.
Oh, it's Amane. First, this is Amane Suzuha. First email. Thanks for exchanging addresses with me yesterday. I finally made a friend here. Yay! Don't worry. I won't email you too much, and I might be slow to reply too. I'm kinda new at this email thing. It's okay to laugh at me. So what are our options here? That wasn't an exchange. You took my address by force. I had no choice but to submit. Ha! Where were you living before? Haven't used cell phones much? Funny.
The first one's the funniest, and the others are just kind of like asking information.
Yeah, we're gonna go with the funny one on this one, because these are all pretty chill.
Yeah.
Let's see what kind of response we get to that. That means even the inventors of the World Wide Web have holes in their security. Of course! Cybersecurity is hard. With his skills, Dara should have no trouble getting through. Besides, we're doing this to expose CERN's wrongdoings. This is a war against the dark forces that secretly rule the world!
Yes! Bad things are bad.
Sure.
Yes, Mayuri.
It's unusual. Mayuri usually just accepts whatever I say. Well, I admit it. We are doing a bad thing. There's no way we can stop now. Yep, exactly. For science! I need to change the subject. Mayuri, wanna trade my sweet potatoes for your beef?
You want to trade? I'd rather have your quail egg.
Don't be ridiculous! Next to beef, quail eggs are my favorite.
Amu, she likes quail eggs too.
Settle for my chikuwa.
Okay. Chico is better than sweet potatoes.
That said, I skewer the chikuwa and put it in Mayuri's can. And I get her beef in return. Subject change complete. Mayuri really eats up conversations about food. So easy to manipulate her.
Soon, if I can just get the SQL table, I'll have more than enough passwords. You're no match for me.
God damn! Daru started talking to himself. That sounds like me at work. Looks like things are falling into place. Finally. Daru really is a super hacker. I think this is the first time I've seen him this serious. Daru bends himself forward, staring holes into the screen. Where all I see is the same string of numbers and letters.
Come on, mimes. Oh, you can't hide from me, you naughty thing, you. How does it feel to be naked?
His eyes are bloodshot, and he started rambling.
He truly is lab member 002.
Yes.
Oh, at 003.
Maybe the lack of
Mayuri's 002, I think.
Daru opens up a new window, types in a 12-character string, and slams the enter key. An error sound rings. He quickly deletes the string and enters in a new one. He keeps repeating that sequence until finally...
Oh, yes! Yes! Matching ID and password! Logger complete! Oh, yeah, taste it! Yes.
What enthusiasm. Did you get it? Smug bastard turns around with an expression of immense satisfaction. As if he's gone into La Petite Moi.
Mission complete.
Really?
Wow, that's amazing. I didn't really get it though.
After 20 hours of agony, it's finally over. To show Daru my appreciation, I toss him an unopened Odin can.
No, the kid's the best after a job well done.
Well done! You really are the world's greatest super hacker.
Hacker.
Hacker! Glad you're on my side. So did you find out how they're planning to destroy the world?
I haven't looked yet, man. All I did was get us connected.
Yeah, that's just the first step.
But it's all downhill from here.
I'm sorry if you're tired, but please start checking. The keys to this conspiracy have got to be in there.
Yeah, I'll do it. Let me eat this Odin can first. He's been up for like 20 hours straight. He's allowed to have a bit of a lunch break.
Yeah, exactly. Like, damn, bro. Respect. After a short meal break, Daro taps on his keyboard more nimbly than before.
Question is who this password belongs to.
Uh-huh.
Why is that?
Because that'll probably determine the level of access we have.
I went into CERN's data, but that fucking data. I'll just say it my way. I went into CERN's database and got a data table from there. I focused on the people with simple passwords like 1111 and ABCDFG to get my hands on an ID. Be awesome this turns out to be the server admin login, but I don't think we're that lucky.
Nope, I don't think we're gonna get that kind of Spaceballs luck.
In Japanese, please.
Same.
Basically, if this is a server admin's password, we can taste every inch of CERN's luscious flesh. But if it's just an ordinary researcher's password, then we can only see CERN's boobs.
Yep, exactly. So yeah, it depends on whose password this was. Like I said, it all has to do with the level of access. The level of access we
that's
have.
naughty.
Quit the erotic examples. Basically what you mean, you mean there'll be limits to what information we can access.
Exactly. Anyway, it's only a matter of time before I get a server admin's password. Let's save that for later. I'm really sleepy now.
It would be cruel to push Daru any further. It's unfortunate, but overworking him isn't an option. Let's let him rest so he can regain his energy.
Oh, looks like ID belongs to an accelerated division chief.
So it's not a server admin.
It would take a miracle to get one on our first try. How many staff members do you think CERN has?
Thousands?
How many? Over 6,000.
Told you. That many?
But for now, let's look at the accelerated division chief. His name is Jack. Let's look at his email log.
Alright, Jack, what do you got for us? And of course, the email comes up in English. Emails come up in English.
I know, that makes my Yushi's head hurt.
No, make my Yushi's head hurt. It's pathetic to flinch at the mere sight of English. Daru, what does that say?
Need to translate it.
This is a job for Dr. Excite.
I've got a better idea.
Daru boots up translation software and auto-translates the open page. That kind of stuff isn't perfect, but it should get the job done. So that's what Dr. Excite is for. A machine translation site.
So Daru's got his own, like, translation software?
Supposedly. Entering this state is almost like becoming an empty shell. Jeez. La petite mort. Poor unnatural Japanese shows up. That's the problem with translation software. It's not perfect. The first line says Happy New Year!
Looks like a New Year's greeting. Something about going on vacation in Spain, lucky bastard.
That email's normal. Nothing out of the ordinary.
If we keep scoring the log like this, we can also identify the server manager.
Uh-huh.
You know, looking through someone else's email without permission makes me feel really guilty.
We're doing it for science!
Yes.
Mayuri gets depressed and moves away from the computer. She sits on the sofa and hugs her giant Oopa cushion with a sigh. I know we're doing something socially unacceptable. However, I abandoned guilt when I chose the path of evil long ago! Let the responsibility be mine. I will not ask you to answer for my crimes.
What a guy! Oh my god, I'm... I was not in the anime!
I can see why! I can see why that's not in the anime! Good lord!
I'm crying!
My god. What is it with you, Daru, and this shit? What is it with this shit? For real. Oh my god. I decline your offer. Now get peeking, Daru.
Oh god.
Don't take that out of context, folks.
Oh great, you're back! She's sad! Oh god, you sure Daru doesn't make you sad?
That's of no concern to me. You just sit there and pretend your hands are clean. Upon further examination, we discover several emails with the title Experiment Report. Ooh, this sounds good. In English, naturally.
That won't stop us.
Looks like he sends emails like these almost daily. LHC experiment reports? There could be a hint about time machines in there. We should try reading them.
This is definitely a crime, though.
That's what his lips say, but his hand still clicks on the email. What comes up is an unintelligible series of symbols.
This is encrypted.
Of course it isn't that simple.
Well, cracking this should be a piece of cake.
Nice, super hack it. He's a genius, no doubt. Daru undoes the security in less than 10 minutes. Yeah, damn, that's impressive. The real-time sync is deciphering the crappy machine translation.
Yeah, I know, I was having a drink.
It's all good.
Translated in proper Japanese, it's... Hi, Pole. But acting out, sorry.
That acting's completely unnecessary. Hey, that's what we're doing here, so deal with it, Ritaro.
Aww. Uploaded today's data to the server's server. The LHC is performing admirably. Can't say the same about the rest, though. This baby's fickle as a cat, but it was surprisingly obedient this month. It would be great if it stayed like this forever. Don't you think the work is unrewarding? This 27 kilometer long kitten has been in operation for 9 years. Our research will change the course of history, yet only a small group of people are allowed to see it. Of course, if we were ever officially released, it would be one hell of a scandal. people would probably say something like, "Call Robert Zemeck to CERN right away." He could build it in less than a year.
9 years? Dara finishes reading. I rub my temples with my thumbs. Calm down. Let's sort this out. Do you think there were any translation errors in that email? Did Dara notice something unnatural too? He's not joking like he usually does.
You trust the translation software, and that's what it says. The Japanese is strange in places, though.
That doesn't make sense. I thought the LHC was only put into operation around spring last year. But this email makes it sound like it's been in operation for 9 years.
That is strange.
The email's send date is this year, 2010. So 9 years ago makes it 2001. John Teeter posted this on @channel yesterday. The only other thing I can say is that you must not believe their lies. They have already succeeded at creating micro black holes. If you read between the lines of this email, it sounds like they're doing some sort of secret experiment. So, Robert Zemeckis is a super famous Hollywood movie director. He directed a trilogy of smash hit time travel movies about 20 years ago. No way. Was I right? CERN's hiding a major secret from the world. And it's related to time travel? Keep looking, Daru. Search for anything related to time machine research.
Seriously?
I don't know if Daru is questioning my order or the possibility that CERN might be researching time travel. Both! Both. Yes, both is good. Either way, he begins tapping on the keyboard again.
There aren't any emails with the phrase time machine in them. But the phrase Z program was used hundreds of times in the past few months.
Z program. I'm writing that down. Sounds important.
Think it could be about the current LHC experiments?
A reasonable hypothesis. What is it specifically? Black hole formation experiments?
Let's try looking for a document. Ah, found one.
Daru opens a PDF.
Oh, it looks like this is top secret stuff from France, England, and Holland.
Government secrets?
CERN's not even a government organization, so why? Wait, should we be looking at this stuff? We might be in a little deep here.
I don't care. Give me details.
Hold on, if we get caught, we're not getting off with an apology.
Are you so incompetent as to let yourself be traced?
I took the necessary precautions.
Then I failed to see the problem.
Oh, thanks.
Darn makes a slightly awkward face as he takes the file about the Z program and feeds it to the translation software. May 14th, 137th Z program experiment report. Oh wait, that's your line.
May 14th, 137th Z program experiment report. As we have already succeeded in creating mini black holes, a report is emitted. First.
Stop. Stop! All of a sudden, Teeter's prediction became a reality. So CERN did use the LHC to generate mini black holes.
They announced that experiments still haven't succeeded, so why?
This is what Teeter was referring to when he posted, "Don't believe what they say."
The goal of the experiment wasn't to even generate mini black holes. It was to create new elementary particle reactions.
Daru doesn't take his wide eyes off the monitor. But in reality, they're already generating those mini black holes.
Sure does seem like it.
What does it say next?
Result error. Human is dead. Mismatch. For details, consult Jellyman's report number 14. Reprise of further experiments be halted until the lifter is perfected and all local field conformity points are off online.
What does that mean?
Human is dead means someone died, right?
Human experimentation. What? Swooty died? Seriously? This isn't a joke anymore. Something very serious is going on here. Maybe we are in too deep. What if we are? I'm not afraid. I'm not! After all, I am the insane mad scientist, Hoin Kiyoma! We can't stop now. I can't control my curiosity. Besides, now that I have proof of their evil deeds, ignoring it would just leave a bad taste in my mouth. My throat's gone dry. I swallow my saliva. In an attempt to keep whatever composure I can, I scold myself for being so faint of heart. What is this Jellyman's report? Darrow starts typing once I ask my question, but he soon clicks his tongue.
I can't find it in Jack's email. We'll need an account with more privileges.
We'll save that for next time. Search for something related to time machines.
You know we're not going to find anything, right?
15 minutes later. Darrow spends about 15 minutes fishing through the Accelerator Division Chief's email, but doesn't find any mention of time machines.
Words like Accelerator Technical Committee and LHC Project Lead came up, so I guess we should look from an ID from there. Maybe we can get more information.
You can't look it up with the ID you have? I guess not, he shakes his head. Well, I guess let's call it a day.
By the way, what we saw was CERN's biggest server, but I also found a strange database on the network.
Strange how?
It was buggy.
Buggy? Elaborate.
I mean, it was full of some sort of code. But the code was gibberish, utterly impossible to decode, thank you very much.
IBM's proprietary coding language? Could it be encrypted?
By any algorithm I've ever seen, it wouldn't even work as a program. It just bothers me. Why the hell would they have a database and that nobody could use?
That is strange.
Let's see what I can find out.
No kidding. Darrow tries every trick in the book to crack that mystery database. But after about an hour, the pistons he has for fingers begin speeding up. Eventually, he just slams the keyboard out of frustration.
I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
Heated gamer moment. Certified heated gamer moment.
Call this a program, dumbass. Go to hell.
Oh, how did I know this would happen? Oh, great. He snapped.
I think you should stop.
Mayuri puts down her sewing tools and turns to Darrow with a worried look on her face.
It's spinning. I can't take it anymore.
This is bad. Darrow's breaking down. Maybe I'm pushing him too far. He's been up 2 days straight. He's probably at his limit. Good work. Go rest, Daru.
Yeah, I'll do that.
He's gonna pass out for the better part of a day.
Anyway, even if it isn't a bug but an actual program, only the guys who made it could understand it. Never seen anything like it.
Program unlike anything he's seen. More mail. Oh, this is it. John Teeter has responded. Oh, yeah.
Alright, go up. We gotta read this.
Yeah, there's a lot to unpack here. If everything you wrote is true, then we have a lot to talk about. Particularly concerning the IBN 5100's hidden functionality, which I have not mentioned to anybody yet. I am indeed surprised that you know about it. However, I have not gone to the year 2000, though it is possible I may go there later. There are 3 possible explanations. First, the John Teeter who appeared in 2000 is my future self. In other words, I go to 2000 later and write about the things you have told me. But that would cause...
And chicken and
yeah, but
a
that would
chicken
cause
and egg
a chicken and
action.
egg paradox, wouldn't it? Okay, I'm plugging that into Google in a minute.
Chicken and egg paradox.
Second, you're
Like what came
delusional.
first, the chicken or the egg?
Yep. Second, you're delusional or making things up. For the sake of serious discussion, let's set this possibility aside. Third, you may have seen something I wrote on a different world line. That would mean that 10 years ago, you existed on a different world line than the one we're on now. However, that raises another issue. When the world line changes, the entire timeline is reconstructed from past to future in order to prevent a paradox from occurring. That was proven in 2036. In other words, it should be impossible for you to retain memories of a previous world line. Unless you too are a time traveler, that is. Do you have any idea what the cause could be? Yep.
Oh. I think continue.
Yep. Metaphoric adjective describing situations where it is not clear which of the two events should be considered the cause and which should be considered the effect.
Yeah, like
Express a
what
scenario
came
of
the
infinite
chicken and egg
regrets.
paradox.
Yep.
Like what came first, the chicken or the egg?
Yeah. The famous question.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Alright. Flash runs through my head like an electric shock. It's quite a bit of text, but what catches my eye are the first several lines. Of course! Everything is falling into place! What you...
What you talking about?
Yuri looks at me curiously, but I don't have time to answer her. I'm frantically assembling the pieces in my mind. John Teeter, CERN, the time machine. These things are all connected. And now I have another piece of the puzzle. I shiver to my own brilliance. Daru, I think I know how we can read that program. So you've come to the same conclusion as I.
Seriously? How?
I aim my phone's camera at the screen displaying the supposedly bugged data and take a picture. I attach it to a message, does this code look familiar, and send it to Teeter. A mysterious database inside CERN, a program unlike anything Super Hackadaru has ever seen. Its true form is... If my hunch is correct, John Teeter should know.
What? There's no way.
Say what you like. We'll know soon enough. We wait for Teeter's reply. Though it's only been a few minutes, it feels like an eternity to me. I know that feeling. It's here! It is what I thought.
Yeah.
I knew it.
Steins gay. Yeah.
I knew it! Where did you find that? That's written in a proprietary IBM programming language used prior to 1975. You can only decipher it with an IBM 5100. I quickly opened the mail, and its contents are enough to raise goosebumps on my entire body. Just as I suspected!
Huh?
I was right, Daru. I know where that data comes from. An IBM 5100. Oh wait, that's
An
Daru's
IBM
line.
5100?
That retro PC has a certain special function. In fact, for more than 25 years after it went to market in 1975, nobody knew of it, save for a few IBM engineers. That function was first brought to light by the John Teeter who appeared in 2000. A while after Teeter posted about it, an actual IBM engineer admitted to the hidden function's existence. Which reminds me, I talked to Suzuha about this just yesterday. Yep. I remember this.
Hmm.
What an incredible coincidence. A prime example of synchronicity at work. A meaningful coincidence, yep.
Nice.
Concept advocated by Swiss psychologist Carl Jung, 1875-1961. Rest in peace.
Oh.
It's almost like an almighty will is pulling the strings. No. No, I say!
And you skipped the line, good job.
Yeah, that often happens when I slam the keyboard. No, I say! This discovery of ours was inevitable from the start, for this is the choice of Steins Gate!
Wait, so CERN has an IBM 5100 database? Those machines I can paddle with any modern software. Why would they do something like that? I think that's the point.
Exactly! So nobody could crack it. Answer me this. What is the best way to secure a machine against external cracking?
I'll make it stand alone, of course.
Daru quickly catches on to the intent of my question.
If only IBM's 5100s can read it, then I guess it's kind of stand alone.
Which means that CERN's keeping their most important secrets hidden there.
How do you know about a hidden function anyway?
It is recorded in my brain's extensive index laborum prohibitorium.
That is a whole basket of worms.
Oh yeah. Computer that is not connected to any other computer or network. In computer terminology, actions including illegal access to network systems and data tampering. Often confused with hacking, but hacking originally means the constructive study of software. Hacking originally means a constructive study of software. Cracking, on the other hand, is a malicious act. Yep, believe me, that I know. Teeter said it himself 10 years ago, but Daru wouldn't believe me even if I told him the truth.
Very original.
Uh-huh. I ignore his retort. Mayuri! We have important matters to discuss. Assemble!
Round table meetings.
Yes. The round table.
I can hear you from here.
Mayuri's sewing. She doesn't get off the sofa. Doesn't matter whether you can hear or not. This meeting concerns the fate of the Future Gadget Laboratory. Nay, the fate of mankind! so I want it to feel more secretive, like we're scheming or something. It's important that we stare closely at the monitor and exchange dramatic lines. The atmosphere right now is too light. It's all my Yuri's fault.
Well, she won't participate in your evil schemes.
Well, I can't have everything my way. Listen, you two. Henceforth, the Future Gadget Laboratory shall begin emergency top secret operations. This shall be the first stage in our war against the dark powers that manipulate the world from the shadows. Our enemy is CERN, scientific institute engaged in the most evil research imaginable.
Oh, Kareen, you're too loud and I've been up all night. Oh, wait, shit, wrong night. Fuck.
Yup.
I said that as my Yuri. Kareen, you're too loud and I've been up all night.
Crap, I guess I am being too loud. Kinda ruins the whole secret feeling. The window's open too. If Suzuha's down below, I'm sure she can hear everything. So I turn it down a notch. Understand? Well, there's no need for two mad scientists. Before they can get ahead of us, we must outwit them.
Who are they?
You know. Them.
She doesn't get it at all.
Basically, we must obtain the Phantom Retro PC, the IBN 5100, said to be located somewhere in Akiba. I make a magnificent declaration, but Daro just rubs his eyes. Mayuri returns to her needlework. Damn it, is there anything you guys react to? We've uncovered a massive conspiracy here! Yeah, no shit. How come you aren't excited?
Oh. I'll pass on the search. I'm seriously tired. Besides, I want to keep combing CERN's server.
That's true. Well, you're the only one who can do that, Daru, so I'll leave it to you. So the IBN 5100 investigation squad shall consist of Mayuri and me.
I can't.
Mayuri makes an apologetic face.
I have to make costumes, and I have work too.
So basically, you two are telling me this. I'm the only one with free time. Fine. I'll manage alone somehow. It's useless to try and stop me. Understood?
Are you going to do something bad again?
What do you think?
Nah, he's all talk.
I leave my useless comrades behind and stride gallantly out of the lab. Alright, I'm gonna go use the restroom quick before we continue.
Yeah, I might go to the shops then.
Yep, we'll get back in a few.
Restock them some supplies. Alright.
Alrighty. I'm stretching a bit too. We're only just getting started. Okay. Let me make sure this is on. It is on.
I'll be like, right. Like, I'm just going to shop, so I'll probably be like 10, 15, 20 minutes.
Alright, I have returned. And Kitty has followed. My cat's shadow wants attention. Isn't that right? Isn't that right, huh? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Such a sweetheart. I don't have a camera, but I'm giving her head pat. I'm giving her all the head pats. Giving her all the head pats, and I'm scratching her behind her ears. Sweet little kitty. Doesn't it feel nice to just sit down for a bit? Doesn't it feel nice? Kind of sliding out of my lap though. Doesn't that fan feel nice? Oh, I bet it does. Yeah, I'm moving. She wants to get up. Alright, let's join Rintaro on his adventure to find the IBN 5100. The only machine that can supposedly translate this dead programming language. That is just a surreal concept to me, that, you know, there can just be a programming language that just goes extinct because there's, you know, either very limited or no means of translating it into anything, you know, comprehensible that us humans would be able to recognize. You want me to come with you, don't you, Shadow? Isn't that right? Yep, she's giving me nose nipples. Usually means, hey, you're not listening. You're supposed to come with me now. Isn't that right? Well, Benny boy's busy, okay? Yeah, she wants to be put down. She wants me to let her down. So I'm going to put you down. Put you down on the ground. Okay? I'm gonna set you down on the floor now. Okay? Okay? There you go. Silly cat. Ben's busy. Benny boy's busy. If you have a cat, those of you watching in the future, you'll understand. I really am a nighttime streamer, because just get nothing during the day like this. Ugh. You still want me to follow you, don't you, kitty? Benny boy is busy. He's gonna go back to his game. I step out onto the street. Immediately, a bicycle skids to a stop in front of me. Well, look who it is. Hiya, Okaberintaro. Suzuha gets off her bicycle and gives me a strange greeting. I want to ask her, are you an American or something? But I'm distracted by her shiny bicycle. Woo, shiny! He's OCD. It's the same bicycle that was in front of the Brawn Tube workshop yesterday. I guess it belongs to her. Yeah, I figured that. I figured that much. Wonder how much that set her back. I mean, it looks pretty expensive. Pretty nice technique there. Bicycles are fun, aren't they? I've never ridden one before coming here. You've never ridden a bicycle? Nope. I had ridden motorcycles before, though. Wow. Isn't that backwards? Yeah, it is backwards. Most people usually go the latter before the former. Because most people, learn the easier version first, the bicycle, before they ever, get a motorcycle. What a weird girl. I guess her outfit checks out. What's with that flashy braking back there? I think it'd be pretty dangerous if she did that all through the town. Beginners get cocky and get into accidents. You see that pattern all the time. If you're gonna go full speed, at least wear a helmet. Going to work now? Yup. The Brawn Tube workshop shutters are open. The shop itself never opens until around 11 or 12. I don't know exactly when. It seems to change with Mr. Braun's mood. Yeah, that checks out. That's perfect. There's something we need to talk about. But I need to get the shop ready for business. Just what does this crumbly old Brawn Tube workshop need to get ready? Nothing really. Geez, I just mindlessly sweep in front of the shop. If I clean inside, the boss gets angry. Everything's where it needs to be, he says. So he's paying her to not clean? Something's wrong with that guy. So hear me out then. I'm so tired. In other words, she doesn't feel like talking. I glare at her. You would be unwise to anger me. Does it have to be right now? My glare is not very effective. She doesn't falter at all. But I still maintain my stern expression and nod. Then go ahead. She shrugs her shoulders as she locks her bicycle, then turns to me. Alright, here we go. Keep it short, okay? Where is the IBN 5100? No intel yet. What? I don't know. Who are we getting mail from? Oh shit, here we go. We got a response from Ferris. I've been waiting for this. The truth of the world. I didn't say anything about Akibanya. If you want to learn the truth of the world, then come to me at once. Yeah. It's time for the prelude to ruin, the grand banquet to begin. Nicely done, Ferris. Nicely done. God, I love Ferris. They don't have an option to respond, so I guess we have to wait for more or until the next time we see her. Oh. But by the way you talked yesterday, it sure sounded like you knew. No, I know someone who knows. Then take me to them. I won't take no for an answer. Refuse and I'll show you a living hell. I can't. Come on! I even said I'd show you a living hell. I can't introduce you even if I wanted to. What do you mean? Don't tell me they're an imaginary... They've been dead for years. Oh. Oh. I'm sorry. No, it's okay. Anyway, there's nothing I can tell you. Honestly, I'm hoping you can tell me something. Suzuha pats me on the shoulders. Funny. You'd think I'm the one who's supposed to cheer her up. Just then, Mr. Braun opens the door and makes his appearance. Hey. Yeah, what's up with that? Only your third day and you're showing up late. That ain't good, Chief. That ain't good, Chief. Alright, well. I guess. I don't like taking my mate's lines, but I don't want to just sit here and do nothing, so let's keep going. Hey, part-timer! It's only your third day and you're late? Sorry, boss. The streets were a little crowded this morning. If you're not gonna take this seriously, I can always give you the boot. You hear? It's for you, Okabe. Don't you lay a finger on my part-timer. Aren't you the lecherous one here, Mr. Braun? Why, you? Just try saying something like that in front of Nay. I'll murder you. I keep my honor as a father. Besides, I ain't got no use for a skinny kid like her. What was that? Take that back, boss. Suzuha's actually mad now. What? You're mad? I'm not a kid. I'm a warrior. Ha! What are you talking about? Suzuha's burning passion has the manager shocked. I, on the other hand, am impressed. On impulse, I take Suzuha's hand and grasp it firmly. I like the look in your eyes, you part-time warrior. They shine with the radiance of the beast unseen in modern men. Never forget those eyes of yours. You shall surely change class from part-time warrior to true warrior. But I'm already a warrior. Stay diligent in your training, and you shall have a place at my side on the field of Ragnarok. Ragnarok? Ragnarok, yep. The final war of the gods. I'd probably know more about this if I played God of War, but I haven't played God of War yet. Suzuha looks confused. What's that? The final battle against CERN. You've got something like that planned? Count me in if you do, but I've never heard of it. Of course you haven't. This is the first time I've revealed it. For I shall be the one to initiate Ragnarok, and the world shall be reborn! Wow, you sure are brave, Okabe Rintaro. You'll probably fail, but I like your spirit. I wish my comrades were as spirited as you are. Apparently Suzuha has comrades. I'd like her to introduce me. That way I can form my personal army, the Phoenix Crusaders. Wait a second. Why does she assume I'll fail at Ragnarok? Looks like I need to instill the fear of Hoin Kiyoma into this girl. Why does my store attract nothing but weirdos? Damn. Whatever, part-timer, just come inside. Coming. Later, Okabe Rintaro. Suzuha waves and winks at me as she heads inside the store. Oh, you decided to join us, Mayuri. Okay, well I can't take Mayuri's lines. That would just be wrong. That would just be wrong. So, in the meantime, I'm just going to be waiting for a Discord ping. And in the meantime, I'm going to switch the game window over. Monty, we need help killing some time. Yeah. Since it's just you and I here right now, why don't we play some Hangman? Alright, a word you would like, huh? Nope. Really? Oh, wait, I've got it. Yep, I was gonna say. Looking at the configuration there, if you're thinking about it for a bit, yeah, okay. Okay. Yep, let's keep going till my boy gets back here. One Yuri would like, eh? Nice. Nice, that doesn't happen too much. One Seor would like, huh? Oh boy. With these short words like this. So many words that could start with that. Nope. With these shorter words, I find that starting with a vowel tends to work better. Yep, like the instrument. Are you implying that you want to learn how to play the oboe? With that, why do you like the oboe so much? I'm curious now. What's the deal with that, eh? Well, it's not trapped. It's not crapped. Wrapped? Yeah, there we go. Oh, don't need that. I need this. Natsuki. I was gonna say maybe hustle, but that's too short. Another one you would like, eh? Oh, wait. Yep. Easy, easy. Easy, easy. Incidental, eh? Word you would like, huh? If I get a notification from Discord in a bit, then we might just have to play a game of chess. Oh. Did not mean to go for K there. Nope, belong. Ah. Another word you would like, you say, huh? I was about to say, not a lot to work with. Mm-hmm. I'm really not sure. Oh, amiable. Yeah. I had no idea. I'm just looking at what's new on Cerebi. I'm waiting to see news on that event they were talking about a while back that would add. Some new Paradox Mons, the second of the Swords of Justice ones. That's what I'm waiting for right now. That's what I'm waiting to hear about. Fascinating, fascinating stuff. Yeah, I'm still waiting. Guess I'll check some other stuff while I'm waiting as well. Not much else to do. Yep. New records on SADX. I told you people still compete on that game to this day. It's kind of nuts. That there are people still competing on these games. Oh, that's funny. That is hilarious. Nope, nothing new there at all. Nothing new. Never heard of that game. That just popped up. Now one of my Steam mates is playing. Alright. Monty, I think it's time for you and me to have ourselves a showdown while we're waiting. No, I wouldn't want you to. Yeah, let's just play standard. Alright, so Monica's gonna play white. Or amber if you prefer. Let's see. She plays e4. I think I'm just gonna play e5. Really? Wayward queen attack. Except instead of here, it's there. Are you trying to set up a scholar's mate trap? What kind of fool do you take me for? We're gonna go there. And she goes there. Fascinating. Let's see. Do I want to go here? Do I want to go to d6? Or do I want to
move some pieces so I can try to castle queenside. I kind of want to set up a fianchetto for my light squared bishop, so I think I'm going to do that. She brings the bishop out, like so. And yeah, she is going for a scholar's mate trap. Like I said, hun, what kind of fool do you take me for? There. I was gonna do that at some point anyway. Alright, I'm gonna put the bishop in the little house. And we're just gonna castle. And that's gonna be that. So I've got a bishop queen battery here that I could potentially have some tactics with in the future. Alright, so let me think now. I'd like to move this knight out of the way of the bishop. Out of the way of the bishop here. Maybe by attacking the bishop. But what I kind of want to do... I've got a little fork here, which is nice. I think I'm just going to continue developing. If I push that pawn up, what happens? Because she's got two pieces eyeing up that square. I don't have any real threats there. I don't have any real countermeasures there. Could potentially bring the queen up. I'll admit, I did not expect this to turn into a chess stream. But that's what we're doing while we're waiting for my man Caleb here. Also, it feels like there is something in my finger. Did I like get a sliver at some point? Ooh, it looks like I did. I didn't even notice that. Ouch. One of my least favorite things right there. Alright, well, I'm gonna get something to work on that while I play some chess here, so excuse me 1 second. Alright, got myself a clipper to work on this sliver while we play some chess. I hate splinters. Slivers, splinters, whichever you prefer. They are the worst. They're one of the most annoying kinds of pain. So I was thinking about like this move and what I could possibly do with that. Honestly, I kind of want to get some of my other pieces into the game. But I need to figure out how first. Because Monica's looking pretty alright here. Alright, looks like I got it. The sliver, I mean, not my next move.
Good. Otherwise, that would have been on my mind all night while we were playing. Alright. So, where were we? Everything is kind of congested here, so I want to try and address that. I want to try and address that problem with my current setup here. See, that dark squared bishop could be a problem. See, I was tempted to put my pawn here, but maybe I should get my knight out first. That might be better. I'm also tempted to bring the A pawn up to A5, but I don't know if that's such a wise move. But yeah, maybe that might not be such a bad idea. I'm also tempted to maybe move the queen up to here, maybe, but I don't know. If I did, Monty's bishop could just kick the queen, or she could just kick the queen out. So that might not be so good of an idea. All right, sounds good, Caleb. We're just playing some chess here, as you can see. While we're waiting for you, I went forward a bit, and that's where we're at with story now. We talked to Suzuha in front of the store, and she just went inside. It's her third day, and she's already late. So, you know how that is. Just trying to think about my next move here. So I've been thinking for a bit. Yeah, if I move my knight up, what could I do? Yeah, if she took that, expecting me to take back, I wouldn't, because then that would just hang my queen. Kind of tempted to play pawn here and then go out over here. So maybe I'll do that, just build the pawn wall. And she castles kingside. Okay. We're throwing that pawn forward. And let's see. I could put the knight there, see if she recaptures with the bishop. And also I just realized that pawn's only defended by the rook. Although that might not be such a bad idea. To get my bishop out this way. And if I went there, I could offer a trade of bishops, but I don't know. That might not be so beneficial. That would get my rook up here, but then, I could, do a rook lift by trading the bishops. But would that be beneficial? Does that benefit me or her? Putting my rook there. Because after all that happens, bishops are off the board. And this pawn has to go up first, so I have to go here. And then, assuming she doesn't move it somewhere else, I could go there, put the rook there, and then what would that look like? Because if I take my eyes off the pawn, then she can just take it with that queen as long as it stays there. So, this is why I was thinking maybe about moving my queen up to here. Because then maybe I could hop the knight in right there. Oh, but she's got her knight right there. So maybe I maneuver the queen a bit forward and then go here. So it's been a very closed position so far. Yeah, let's see. Then maybe I could loop my knight around. Bring the knight in over here. I also just realized she put the pawn there so that I couldn't go there with the knight. because now that square is covered. So this knight is kind of sad right now. This knight is not having fun. That being said, I could sack the knight for 2 pawns to get my queen into a more active position and fork those 2 pieces. But that pawn's also there guarding the bishop, so it's not really a true fork. But it would get my queen into a more active position on the board. With defense, with the bishop's defense as well. So I could possibly leverage that. This is why I never want to play, like, you know, shorter, time control games, because I really like to, I really like to think. This is a thinking man's game. Being said, I don't think I'm anything that special at chess. So if I bring the knight out, then I lose the defense of the pawn, and she could just snap take, because that's just a clean pawn. I think I might go with this idea. Let's try to set that up, maybe. See if... Oh wait, if I do that, then moving the bishop there also removes the defense of that pawn, so she could just snap take. That reveals itself to be not such a good idea upon further analysis. So I'm kind of tempted towards maybe sacking the knight to get 2 pawns to possibly have some attacking ideas. But after I put the queen here that attacks the knight, let's see, both those pieces are actually defended, so it's not that great of an approach. So maybe that, maybe the pawn. Like I said, I kind of want to just move the queen up to there, maybe, so I can do something with this dark squared bishop. Although I do have a lot of pawns on dark squares, so my dark squared bishop is not, being too useful right now. Maybe throw this pawn forward and attack that. Because that would, if she did snap take, that would let me get the knight out of there. That would let me get the knight out of the bishop's way. Part of me also wants to move the queen back 1 space to open up the eyes of the bishop. Because then I could take back with the bishop instead of the queen, where she would just become a target. Because, yeah, there is no threat to putting the queen there. But the bishop, that could be annoying. Because then maybe I could go after her rook. So maybe, I think I'm just going to drop the queen back. And she's going to reroute her knight this way. So that kind of takes away a lot of the threat of that move. So, and that also provides more defense for that pawn. So that means I would have to attack it more. Well, maybe I'll try to bring my knight into the game. Maybe I'll try to bring my knight in. Either that, or I can put the bishop right there. Just bring the bishop forward so that the knight doesn't get in the way of the bishop here. So many choices, so many choices. I really want to get this knight something to do. Let's see, if I throw the pawn forward, she's got a lot of eyes on that square. But, pushing it forward and her capturing, that would open up a line of sight for my rook. maybe... Let's see, her bishop's also attacking my knight. But a bishop for a knight is traditionally not a very good trade. Because bishops in more open positions tend to be better. But knights in more closed positions, I find, tend to be better. Boom, boom, boom. But yeah, what would she do? What's the idea behind the knight rerouting there? Could move the queen over here, but why? I'd have to follow that up with some attacking ideas. Moving the knight also opens up eyes on this, so that her pawn has to stay defending the queen. So maybe, just maybe, we go here, get rid of the knight. But no, her knight sitting there means I don't win back the 2 pawns. You know, for only 1 piece, I'd be losing 2 pieces, so it's not as good. Let's see, maybe we should play this slow. Just, you know, build a pawn pyramid here. Although that does open up light square weaknesses that maybe I shouldn't be inviting. I think I'm just gonna move the king. I'm just gonna move the king over. Because yeah, if I'm gonna play this, I shouldn't leave my king there. Okay, she's bringing her pawn forward to attack my knight. And my knight... Well, now that she moved past this square, I can put my knight there. And see if she lets it stay there. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, if I go here, she could probably take this knight, because if I took back with the rook, that means she just wins a pawn. No, wait, my pawn's defended by the queen. What am I saying? Yeah, attack the bishop. Yeah, she's just going to bring her pawn down here. So that actually means I could take that if I wanted. But I'm also eyeing up this square here, because it's only defended by the 1 bishop. So let's see. If I push that forward, what happens? Probably just a pawn trade. Let's see. A big exchange in the center of the board would likely occur, because she's got eyes, you know, here, here, and here, and I've got and I plan to bring that pawn forward. I've got eyes here and here. So if I take the bishop first and then do that, you know, maybe it would be a little more viable. Maybe. Again, I'm no chess master. Oh, hold up. This is what I was saying about, you know, bringing the knight in here. That brings another attacker to that square, and she adds another defender with the knight. Yeah, so let's see, 1, 2, 3, and she's got 1, 2, 3, 4. So not a lot we can really do here. I'm thinking about maybe throwing this pawn forward and, you know, trying to get the... With so many pawns on dark squares, though, I really shouldn't be concerned about my dark squared bishop. It's not really going to be doing a whole lot in this battle. Let's see, if I throw that pawn forward, she could en passant, but then I could just capture right back. So maybe we'll do that to get the knight into a better position, and then we have a trade of knights. Actually, let's take the bishop first and then do that. No? What are you planning? Did you just blunder, or did you seriously just sacrifice your bishop and not even take back? Hun? What was that? I don't think she has any tricks in this position. Nothing that I can see. Her bishop's stuck back there. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for the bishop pair. What are you doing? Monica, what are you doing? Seriously, what are you doing? She's got both the rooks lined up on my king here, but I got news for you. That bishop's not going anywhere. That bishop ain't going anywhere, love. Also, I just realized that pawn is hanging. That pawn is hanging. But I think I'm just gonna do what's called a desperado, because this knight is dead no matter where it goes. So we're just gonna grab something on the way out. What is she doing? She's throwing, guys. She's throwing. Honey, what are you doing? Hey, it sounds like you're back.
Fuck! I wanted to hide it.
I heard you.
Part of the thing. I wanted to be like silently like doing it. Maybe realistically I shouldn't have undone the mute on my mic.
Yeah, that's what gave you away.
God.
It always makes
anyway,
a sound.
fellas, I'm back.
Yeah, I don't know if you're on the stream right now, but my god. This chess game turned into just a complete malfunction for Monica.
Okay.
Like, the last couple of moves of this game were hilarious. I put my knight right here where this pawn was standing after it got attacked. There was a bishop standing here before, and she just did, and she had, you know, pawns looking at it, but she just didn't take back. So I'm like, okay, you've got a bishop standing, you know, right here. Thanks. I go and take a pawn here where she can take back with the knight. She doesn't take it. So yeah, thanks for the knight.
It is. You have to consider it is fucking just a standard. It is just a standard Renpai chess AI.
Mm-hmm.
So like, being intuitive isn't exactly its strongest point.
But yeah,
like,
she's supposed to be pretty good.
Hmm.
But yeah, she just blundered her queen. This knight has caused so much destruction. This knight has had so many opportunities to perish in this battle, and it's just taken everything. Like, seriously, Monica, what are you doing? Finally, you take that, but it doesn't even matter at this point. You're just down so much material. That knight should not be alive right now. Like, seriously, what the actual hell was that? Alright, we're just gonna take back right here. What are you gonna do? It's just gonna move the rook up. Yeah, this is just so dominantly winning. This is just such a dominant position after all that. So we're just gonna bring the bishop up. Okay, she attacks it. She attacks it with the knight. That's fine. I can just slide back.
So when you're done,
you're attacking the pawn. Should be over pretty quick. I'm setting up mate right here.
Oh yeah.
Ah, she saw it. Slid the pawn down to let the rook defend. That's okay. That's okay. I got plenty of pieces to deal with this. It's only a matter of time. Let's see. We're gonna bring this pawn forward. Yep, she does not take back. Instead, she moves the rook forward. Yeah, because she just has to sit there and play defense, basically. That's all she can do. But I have such an overwhelming majority that she's just going to get crushed.
Did I do all Berserk? Yes, I did.
Alright.
Alright. I believe I can work with this.
Yeah, I can just take that. I can just take that.
Black swordsman. What the fuck
Because that
am I
also opens
looking
up
at?
the D file for my rook. Really? You want a trade of rooks? You're not calling the shots here, Monty. I'm just saying, you're not calling the shots here at all. Because that leaves you only one legal move to bring your king forward. And I got news for you. That is a terrible decision. That is a terrible, terrible prospect.
Director is, I want you. I want you. To the bottom.
Let's see, actually, yeah, I'm just going to do this, because my queen...
The lazy man's method of
and that means
rewriting...
she loses her rook, because she has to move out of the way. So, yeah, we can just take the rook.
How many a year?
And yeah, let's...
How many...
Let's count here. Let's count. I won this game, only losing one pawn.
7,278 picture files. Rename them
just
all.
Let that sink in for a minute. This is not normal for you, hon. What happened? I know sometimes you don't play that well, but I expect you to do better than this.
Archive. Zip files.
Yeah, she has to go back there. And let's see.
Delete files after archiving.
Yeah, let's see.
Okay.
Queen's cutting her off here. Rook's cutting her off there. That's
and that
there.
is how you rename 7,000 image files in one click.
Amazing. So her king's completely trapped.
I've got
all I need to do is deliver a check, and game's done. So
I've got advanced.
How about we do this with a pawn? This will be the ultimate payback. Let's see. She wants to take the queen. Just carefully looking this over again. Yeah. That's payback for doing it to me a few years ago. You can find that on my channel. You can find that on my channel because I clipped it. She checkmated me with a pawn a few years ago. Foisted by your own baton. Yes. My God. Hey, welcome back, Oreo. I was waiting for Caleb to get back for a bit, and yeah, Monica just completely threw a game of chess. Like seriously, look at the count of material. Oop, chat disconnected. Successfully reconnected.
Whoops.
I didn't see the red
stream's
square of death.
dead.
I didn't see the red square of death.
Oh, good.
But yeah, we're good.
Was at a bar with my mum and stepdad. Oh, that's cool.
Nice. Always good to reconnect with family. How'd it go? But yeah, like I was saying, look at this. Monica completely threw this game. If I can get the notation for it, that would be incredible. But yeah, if you rewind to, I want to say like, what, 10, 12 moves ago? I, moved my knight that was under attack by this pawn to here because she was no longer defending, the one square it could go to. Attacking her bishop. Completely ignores it. So when I moved my knight to sacrifice and she didn't take back, that started an avalanche. Because she just started blundering repeatedly. And it's like, oh, you just let me took the bishop pair. Thank you very much. Moves her queen to this exact square that my queen is now standing on. And my knight's like right here. Like, oh, thank you very much. Stuff like that. That's what just happened. Watched Tennessee take on Florida, and then it was Colorado versus someone else. Oh, nice. Had a really good burger. Packet patty was marinated in wine. Ooh. Nice. But yeah, I won this game losing only a single point of material. She captured exactly one of my 8 pawns. I've still got 2 knights, 2 bishops, 2 rooks, and my queen. She had every opportunity to take this knight. That knight should be dead. She had like 4 opportunities to capture it, and she took advantage of exactly none of them. Like, holy shit. That was honestly insulting how one-sided that was. I feel bad, hon. Like, come on.
Fuck.
Because you played like an absolute bimbo on stream. I am sorry, hon, but that was terrible. Honestly, I kind of want to save it just to get the notation. Save it. Yeah. What was that? What was that? What was that .pgn? Yeah, so I think with the PGN, I can actually like put that in an engine, and I can have it replay the game.
Oh.
So no, we'll continue that later. It is now time to get back to Steins Gate.
No.
That was terrible, Monty. What was that? What on earth was that game? I expect better from you. Although I guess this is what months of training in really bad chess has prepared me for. Anyway.
I've been training for this moment for years now.
Alright. I'll let you catch up here. Let's see. I didn't think I went that far, but apparently it is, based on the dialogue.
I like it. I just see Ragnarok.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I think. Yep. I get it.
Yeah, we were talking to Suzuha in front of the shop.
Yeah.
It's only her 3rd day and she's late. So, yeah. He was giving her shit. I like this here. She's just like, excuse me? And she's just like, and Mr. Braun is just like, what? He's just like, yeah, what? I love it. Oh my god. I'm not a kid, I'm a warrior. What are you talking about?
The part-time warrior.
Yep.
So has Suzuha been inducted to the lab yet, or no?
Nope, not yet.
Okay. I know she is 005 though. Or is
apparently
she might be 006,
Suzuha has
I'm not
comrades. Sure. We learned that. That way I can form my personal army, the Phoenix Crusaders. Why does she assume I'll fail at Ragnarok? Because, yeah, that was a reference that was made. And you shall have a place at my side on the field of Ragnarok. Yeah, because we're impressed. Yeah, she might do nasty things to me after getting destroyed in chess. So I'm ready for that.
Okay, so she's 008.
Okay. Alrighty. I waited here because it didn't feel right for me to do my Yuri's lines because I could not do it justice.
Wait up, Ocarine.
Then Mayuri comes down.
Oh, here we go.
Passing Suzuha.
The music comes back the moment.
Yep, it was waiting for you this whole time.
Nina Mayuri.
Mm-hmm. Basically, we figured out that we need to get the IBN 5100, and we're on the hunt for that now. While Daru browses.
You're gonna.
Yeah, well, Daru browses through
hate
more of the servers.
You're gonna hate the 13th of August.
Yeah.
Yeah. any
You're gonna help me
any
search
mate.
after all?
Monica, then she'll go after Caleb. Ah, you really think some inferior life form could ever take me on? Oh.
You really think, you know,
smash Monica into the ground?
Yeah, I was gonna say, you think a script kitty like her is gonna be a match for my man here? Like, I'm sorry, but that's what she is. She is some script kitty living in a game. So you're coming to help me search after all. That's the lab member.
Now, do you know what would be a fight to see? Daru versus Monica.
Oh my god, yes! Oh, I would pay good money to see that.
I'm just thinking, like, Monica's just gonna think she's in control, and then Daru is just like,
It's
bitch,
like-
you better believe! Fucking comes out with a sneak attack.
Nah, just completely shuts down her attempt, like, amateur. Because you gotta remember, she's not actually, like, that great at coding, because she had to figure all this shit out in a few days. So, her knowledge is not that deep.
Just like, weakling, you use Python? Pathetic.
Yes, that would be Daru's reaction. Weakling. Weakling has to rely on Python. Pathetic. Like, it wouldn't even be a contest. Alright, your line.
I am the amalgamation of pure chaos.
Oh, yes.
Oh, no, that's not it. I was just thinking about buying lunch.
You know, because we sent her that email.
Yes.
She really is a glutton. It's not even lunchtime yet. And off we go. So where do you plan to go?
What to eat?
Mayuri places her finger on her bottom lip in thought as she walks.
Sambo's beef bowl sounds good.
This tiny high school girl truly has guts to enter Sanbo alone. That place isn't like the chain restaurants with their colorful menus and brightly lit interiors. First-timers are often cowed by the old-school atmosphere. Fascinating. Plus, the clientele is almost exclusively male, but Mayuri doesn't care. She just sits there, shoulder to shoulder with students and salarymen, smiling as she eats her beef bowl. Meanwhile, the Sandvists, regular Sanbo customers, are posting comments online like "the goddess has arrived" or "goddess for the win."
Yes.
All bow to Mayuri. All bow to Mayuri.
Yes.
But Sanbo
Mayuri is
opened this, I try to warn her, but Mayuri is no longer there. She's gone. Mayuri disappears like this every so often. And each time she does, I wonder for one terrible second if she really has vanished from the world. I look around and see her standing at a distance. There she is. She's gazing at the sky through the buildings. Here we go again. She's stopped in the middle of the street so other pedestrians look at her, wondering what she's doing. But she doesn't notice their stares. She slowly reaches out to the sky, as if entranced. And then she freezes in that position. This is reminding me of a certain story that I have read. Oreo, I want you to see if you catch on. Because there's a very specific story I'm thinking of. I'll narrow it down for you. A certain creepypasta story I'm thinking of. Right now. This is one of Mayuri's habits. I call it Stardust Handshake. Fascinating. Mayuri says that she's liked looking at the night sky ever since she was little. Yeah, I mean, that's fair for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Her reason is romantic, or perhaps childish. Flashback. Yeah. Remember the narrator's girlfriend? How she would get into trances like this? That's what I'm thinking of watching this. Although obviously this isn't quite nearly the same context, but still.
Give it to Oreo to understand any reference related to Godzilla or any of that canon. I feel like I can reach the stars.
Although they looked really far. When I asked her about it one day, she just smiled and gave that answer.
Enough out of you.
At first, she only reached out to the night sky, but lately she's been doing it without regard to the time of day. Uh-huh. It's reminded me of what, the narrator in, Godzilla NES's story's girlfriend would do. It's not necessarily the same thing, but just, randomly entering a trance-like state like this. Like, that's what it's making me think of. Like now, even when she's walking and talking with someone, something inside her just seems to switch on. Honestly, it's a little crazy. Yeah, it is wild. Like, I don't know what you'd even call a condition like that.
Stardust handshake.
That's Rintaro's name for it. It's too early for stars, Mayuri. I walk up to her and call out to her. She slowly lowers her hand with a blank smile on her face. Of course, that's your response.
Did you know, even during the day, the stars are still up there?
Yes, that is true. Getting philosophical is nice and all, but it's dangerous to stop in the middle of the street.
That's true.
Uh-huh.
Oh, just now, when I was looking at the stars, I decided to have ramen for lunch today.
How are ramen and stars even related? Mayuri's mind works in mysterious ways.
There can be only one Hikigabushi.
I know I said I'd search for the IBN 5100, but I have no idea where to start. I spent about an hour in an internet cafe searching for information, but turned up nothing. I buy some mango juice with tapioca from a juice stand inside Yodobashi. I lose myself in thought as I drink it. It's Saturday, so it's starting to get crowded in front of the station. It's Saturday right now, currently.
It's 9 o'clock on a Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
The regular crowd shuffles in.
Some maids are distributing leaflets to the people coming out. I know Dara's well acquainted with retro PCs, but is there anyone else? Oh yeah,
oh, no.
Shining Finger was obsessed with the IBN 5100, wasn't she? I'm really reluctant to contact that male demon, though. But ultimately, my feelings are trivial. Ragnarok hangs in the balance! But I decide not to bother. I finish my drink and wander towards Judodori.
It's just like not worth contacting Mooka over this.
Then comes an email, almost as if on cue. Who is it this time?
Shiny. It has to be Mooka.
Right on cue.
Okay. Will you get back to me already? Mooka. I don't know what that face was.
No idea, honestly. I instinctively scan the area, searching for that gloomy woman in the crowd. No sign of her tailing me.
Who's that?
Oh well, I guess I'll send her a reply. I really like the little Taito thing up there. I don't know Shining Finger's phone number, so I'll just send her an email for the time being.
I just want to point out the subtle Toradora reference in the background.
I'm not seeing it. I might have to move the phone to see it.
No, it's literally right in the middle of the screen.
Oh.
That looks like a parody of Isaka.
Oh, fair enough.
Not the pink girl, the one in the middle.
Yeah, that's not something I would know about. In the email, I asked
Might
her
be
to
just a
call and
random
include my
guess,
phone
but
number.
still.
Now I just have to wait for her response.
And there it is. I'm behind you.
You finally contacted me!
Hey, it's mine. Stop taking my
I'm
line.
so happy.
Okay. I don't like talking on the phone, so let's exchange emails instead, please, Malka.
How have you been sending me emails then? Wait, she wants it by email? It's a lot to cover. I'd rather not have to type it all out. I gotta find out her phone number. Give me your phone number along with any information you have on the IBN 5100. Isn't that what she's contacting you about? Alright. I look up after finishing my email and see a huge frown in front, huge crowd of people in front of the Radicon. I guess the satellite is still a big deal. The media presence hasn't died down since the day of the crash either. Jeez, how long do they plan on covering this? Radicon is still closed. Maybe that's a good place to start. And of course, the satellite is still there. Oh! Hello!
Ooh.
Right as I'm about to look down and read the email, I catch a sight of a familiar face in the crowd. Ah. Yeah, that email can wait. Well, if it isn't my assistant, what are you doing here? Hey, when did I become your assistant? Since last episode, when we made that title official. She looks like she'll snap at me, so to dampen her spirit, I go back to checking my email. Ha! What is wrong with this woman? I don't have anything. How about you? Told her to tell me her phone number and she just ignored me! And she doesn't even have any information. How useless can you be? Why are you glaring at me? Oh, it's not meant for you. Don't worry about it. You're not the cause of my frustration. Oh, so you're just raging. Don't glare at me. You've glared at me before, haven't you? Shit, bro, she's doing it right now. What do you on about?
Yeah.
That's because you keep doing pervy... no, I'm not saying anything. Another one? Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, no.
Tell me the super hacker's address. I want to snap my phone in half and throw it on the ground. What do you mean, tell me the super hacker's address? You're making fun of me with that treble note. You ain't getting anything from me. Anyway, why does she need to send me 2 short consecutive emails?
Okay, so she sent you another one.
Yep.
So
called me. Oh my god.
Check the other email, because it looks like she sent you 2.
When I can. I mean, she might as well just combine them into one. Yeah, this is one of my stock manager's biggest pet peeves. When people just send a bajillion short messages. It's like, for fuck's sake, put it into one message. Are the emails you're getting really that unpleasant? They're more unreasonable than unpleasant. I can't quite describe it in one word. Stop sending me all these short emails. I'm begging you, just gather your thoughts and send everything together. Call me. I feel a little satisfied after sending that email. Nothing's gonna change. It's habit for these people. Alright, so let's check now. Yep. Boom. Boom.
Yep.
Boom.
Okay.
Boom.
Yep.
So, Christina, what brings you here? If you're going to call me names, could you at least be consistent? Anyway, my business here doesn't concern you. Why are you pouting? I'm not pouting, I just don't want to get involved in your silly games again. Nonsense! You're already a lab mem. You have a duty to work for the benefit of the lab. Well, she is only a temporary member. No, it's because she's a temporary member that we need to get as much out of her as we can. I regret losing myself to curiosity back then. She sighs and looks up at the satellite. We're not alone. Several other people are standing here and looking up. It's Akiba's latest tourist attraction. An unintentional one at that. Did you come to see the satellite? I guess. Doesn't make sense. Normally they calculate satellites' orbits so that they burn up in the atmosphere when they fall. So how can that thing be in such perfect condition? And that's to say nothing about the huge hole it punched in the building. Are satellites that durable? Where's this satellite from, anyway? Fascinating. They still don't know. Rumors say it's from the former Soviet Union, but Russia denies it. So it looks like they can't remove it yet. 3 days have passed and it's still unknown. How interesting. I smell a conspiracy! So it's another organization cover-up! They knew I'd be at RadicCon and tried to erase me! Organization? What's that? The organization is the organization. Its formal name is something else, but all those who know of its existence call it the organization out of fear. They rule the world from the shadows, transcending nations with politics, economics, religion, even science in their clutches. Ha! That's obviously a crackpot's conspiracy theory. Thank you very much. Kursu hangs her head and blushes for some reason.
Check the tips.
I'm not following. Yeah, I could have guessed that much. It originates from a story posted on @channel in which a man tries to pass his bodily fluids off as a popular soft drink. It was obviously blank, thank you very much. Yeah, that's just that's not like @channel slang, that's just a common statement. So, yeah, what's up? What's up with you? What's wrong? Nothing. Really, nothing, okay? Say another word and I hit you. Crazy girl. Anyway, what's happened with the PhoneWave? I thought you didn't want to get involved. And it's not the PhoneWave, it's the PhoneWave name subject to change. Just answer me. Have you learned anything? No progress. We've tried repeating the experiment, but at present, we haven't been able to reproduce the discharge phenomenon or send another email to the past. I see. Here we go again.
Was I being... Oh, shit.
There we go.
Was I being knowing? I'm sorry, but I really need information on the IBM 5100, and you're the only lead I have right now. I'm relying on you, Okabe-kun. I swear I won't send you more short mails, so please don't abandon me. I need you to help me look for the IBM 5100. Promise to let you know as soon as I learn anything. So let's work together, okay, Moeka?
Looks like she's rethinking things. Hopefully I don't have to worry about any more email assaults. Hello? Can you put your phone away when you're talking with someone? Don't be like that. Rather, you should praise me For I have taught a foul male demon to behave like a civilized human being. Why are you so pompous? I'd ask you the same thing, Christina. There we go. That's the face I'm used to. Okay, let's send a reply. Apology accepted. I'm looking for an IBN 5100 too. I agree that we should exchange information. I'll let you know when I have something. You don't need to reply to this mail. And sent. Are you done with your little mail exchange, Hoeen-san? Oh, so you remember my true name. Indeed, I am Hoeen Kiyoma. I was being facetious. How was that facetious? You called me by my correct name. You made no mistake. You'll make a good assistant. Okabe-san, have you sought professional help? I am not Okabe! This is exhausting. Now you know what Daru feels like. So about the PhoneWave name subject to change. Oh. After the experiment, you screamed something like a time machine? It can't be! Did something awaken a past trauma? No! And don't go making one up either. Back when she was 5 years old, Christina was on the plains of Arkansas when lightning... I wasn't hit by lightning! And I was still living in Japan when I was 5. And why Arkansas? Because why not? I was trying to imagine tranquil scenery. The first state that come to mind was Arkansas. Second was Oregon. Yeah, it depends on where you are in Oregon. Not Utah? I mean, relatively speaking, isn't Utah more suitable? I mean, depends on what kind of scenery you want to be surrounded by. Then answer me, Christina. Why did you freak out back then? No reason. I simply didn't want to believe. Fringe science English is hard. Fringe science should stay in the realm of fiction. Fringe science? Don't be ridiculous. You saw it with your own eyes. You saw the email leap to the past. You saw the banana travel instantly through space. I saw, but we must be missing something. Or maybe we're just seeing what we want to see. Remember what I said at ATF? Time machines are just a pipe dream given modern technology. And yet a bunch of amateurs like you just stick a phone and a microwave together and expect time travel to occur? Ridiculous. Hey, you can't argue with results. But it did occur! Will you deny that what you saw? Will you deny what you saw with your own eyes? Are you saying that theories trump reality? Then I hope you enjoy sophistry and word games, because that's all you'll ever have. What do you mean, word games? Quantum theory, for example. If you ask me, theories like that are nothing but word games. Wait, are you rejecting modern physics? Who do you think you are? Trust what you see. The only things that matter are things that happen. Things that don't happen, things that aren't observed, are just hypotheses. When hypotheses pile up and theories are verified, they become reality. That's how modern physics comes to understand the truth of the universe. But sometimes your hypotheses are mistaken. Even Einstein was wrong about some things. So you're going to do nothing just because you could be wrong? Then enjoy your dirty little lab and your silly gadgets, because that's all you'll ever have. Damn. She can dish it and she can take it. I love it. You'll never reach the truth that way. Failure teaches success. I see. Nice rebuttal. Hey, that's my line. You're never getting off your high horse, are you? By the way, Christina, I have always felt that physicists are hypocrites. What? There are phenomena that everyone knows occur in reality, but which physicists refuse to research. What do you think about that? I don't know what to say unless you can give me some examples.
Coincidence.
Ghosts, for instance.
Not what I was thinking, but sure.
Yeah, not at all what I was thinking. The occult? Really? You refuse to research it just because it's the occult? That contradicts what you just said! You'll never reach the truth. You'll never reach the truth that way. People have seen ghosts. There's even photographic evidence. So where are the theories? Why do physicists refuse to speak? It's a different field of study. You can't call physics a study of natural phenomena, then decide some things don't count. True, but that's why we must investigate the phenomenon of sending emails to the past. You shall assist me! No! Kursu gives me a clear-cut answer, along with her usual glare. Yeah, she's a straight shooter. I respect that. So the genius girl really does hate me. Are you surprised? I won't have a hand in your fringe science. I won't make the same mistake my father did. Yes, indeed. How you doing? Do you mind if I call you Glona? Glono? Glono? XIX? Your father? Sorry, I'm not 100% sure how to pronounce your name, but welcome to the stream, mates. I don't think I've seen you around before, so...
Yes,
welcome. Here with my mate Caleb.
Haha.
You make a fine argument, but it won't work in the scientific community. The day you decide to research time travel is the day you're out of a job. How can you be so certain? Because that's what happened to my father. Kursu grimaces. My father, a physicist, loved time machines. He was so fascinated by Wells's The Time Machine that he seriously studied time travel. Fascinating. So that's why you objected to what we saw in the lab. It's all making sense. Just appeared in your recommended. Yeah, we're just a nice tight-knit little group here. So yeah, I kind of do a wide variety of stuff. You know, stuff like this among that. What I'd say I'm best known for these days is streaming mods of the game Doki Doki Literature Club. I mean, shit. This girl's been here the whole time. In another window. So there you go. But I do all kinds of stuff, so... Sure, if you look around the channel, you'll find something you like.
And if you're interested, join the Discord server, which you can find a QR code on the stream overlay.
Thanks, Caleb. Yep. That's what we got the QR code there for. Anyway, let's continue Kursu's story here. But because of his obsession, he was practically exiled from the scientific community. I will never get involved with time travel research. Casual Monica just casually watching, not disturbing at all. Nah, she's just chilling. She's just chilling in the background on my secondary monitor. She's just chilling there. Where she's been for 3.5 years. This time her sheer force of will gives me pause. I think she's really pissed. You don't say!
You think?
I may have stepped on a landmine here.
You say that
do.
now.
If I get her any angrier, she might seriously hit me. Maybe we should calm her down a little. Yeah, let's do that. But what do I say? I'm sorry, I got emotional. She apologizes first. I don't know if that's bad or worse. You can look at it however you like. Honestly, if I had some way of keeping track of how many hours this game has been open, Moss, I mean, across all of the computers that she's been on at this point, you would probably be disgusted. Because it is a disgusting number. I don't even know what it is. Christina's calm character saves me. Don't worry about it. I wanted to test your character, so I made you angry on purpose.
That's gonna turn out so well.
Bet. Bet. Huh? Anyway, the PhoneWave isn't a time machine. Email is a man-made system, so this phenomenon should be explainable in the scope of that system. I understand. I had no idea you hated time machines that much. It's almost like an allergy. I apologize for forcing you to become a lab mem. You don't have to come again. I wasn't planning on it. But know this, Christina. Don't call me Christina. Lab mem number 004 will be a retired number. That number is yours forever. It's like retiring a player's number for a sports team, but with a lot less ceremony. I finished my speech and turned my back to Korsu. I won't look back. But yeah, let me ask, how's your weekend going, my man? How's your weekend going?
You talking to me or the guy on the thing?
Glono.
Ah, okay.
Not like I said, I'm not sure how to pronounce your name, so if there's something else you'd rather me call you, feel free to speak up. Because I try to pay attention to that stuff. I walk away slowly with my eyes closed. It's kind of hard to walk like this. I hope I don't bump into anyone. Countdown to him bumping into somebody. Wait, am I even walking straight? You look ridiculous! My shoulder is suddenly pulled from behind. I brace myself so I don't fall backwards. What are you doing? You ruined my perfectly staged exit scene! And you call yourself my assistant? No, I don't call myself your assistant. Besides, I still have something to ask you. Damn it, her stubbornness has already returned. Struggling with college for a bit since it's nearly exams? Oh, yeah. Yep, I understand, mate. You do what you gotta do to prepare for those exams, mate.
Godspeed.
Yep, I wish you the best of luck. If I may, though, what are you studying? If you don't mind me asking. You don't have to tell me. I just like to ask, because I've had a lot of college students come through here over the time I've been doing this. So I always like to just ask out of curiosity.
Not hidden them in Ben's basement, but...
Nope. I asked you about this before, but you said I got stabbed, right? I demand an explanation. Ah, yes. The other real-life phenomenon that has yet to be explained. Yep, that's
The
this
zombie.
world line stuff. That was just something I hallucinated. So that's the explanation he's going with. The average sadist who wants to be a chemical engineer. Nice.
Oh no. We got ourselves a Walter White in chat.
I still need to sit down and like actually try to watch Breaking Bad again. Because like I watched some episodes of that show, but I never finished it.
It's definitely worth watching it all at least once.
Oh yeah, like I remember, you know, back when that show was current, people went nuts over that show. Let's just leave it at that for now. And people still go nuts over it to this day. Like, I still see the occasional video analyzing it pop up. I'm not bald yet, but at the end of my course, I might be from stress. We're seeing the real Walter White's rise to power. Oh, in all seriousness, no, I wish you the best of luck with your college endeavors, my friend.
Good luck.
Yeah, I hope it goes
Alright.
well. Let's just leave it at that for now. Why would you dream about me? I don't know. And it wasn't a dream. It was a hallucination. You said something about Dr. Nakabachi, didn't you? Dr. Nakabachi held a time machine presentation at RadiCon that day. That presentation was cancelled because of the satellite crash. So it seems. But in my hallucination, the presentation proceeded as planned. Mayuri and I went to see it, and you came over to flirt with me. I don't flirt. Especially not with idiots like you. Like I said, it wasn't real, okay? No, maybe this world is... No, maybe this world is what isn't real. He's finally starting to think fourth dimensionally. That would explain the riddle of the PhoneWave named subject to change. If this world is some kind of simulation, then we can disregard the laws of physics. Oh god, he's figuring it out, guys. Oh man, he's opening his third eye. Escapism? That's unexpectedly chicken of you. Steins Gate is what made me love science despite my struggle with calculus. I can totally understand. Like, this game presents this stuff in a very digestible way, and it, you know, it has some fun with it. So I totally understand.
Yeah. On a further note, dude, our boy here hasn't seen the anime or the visual novel, so he's going into this completely blind. So don't spoil anything, please.
Yeah, I am going into this, you know, for the very first time. Yeah, like, I know of the anime because two of my mods, you know, my man Caleb here and then Brad, one of my regulars from Britain, have both watched it. So, like, you know, I just see the occasional clip and I'm like, okay. And trust me, ever since watching a couple of those clips, I still get occasional, like, Steins Gate clips popping up in my recommended. And that's probably going to keep happening until we get this series is done. You actually just finished the novel like a month ago? Nice! We're going to be slowly chipping away at it over the course of this series. So, yeah, if you want to hear, you know... And I think Caleb has only seen the anime. So we're both seeing the novel for the first time.
Have you seen Steins Gate Zero? Because that's the official anime sequel to Steins Gate. And there's, of course, the visual novel with Steins Gate Zero, but only that's fucking confusing as fuck.
Yes.
But yes.
It's a hypothesis. Your favorite thing. So who stabbed me? Don't tell me it was you. I recall the sight of Corso collapsed in a puddle of blood. It sends shivers down my spine. Yeah, that was unpleasant. Was that really just a hallucination? It was too real. My prevailing thought on that is that it happened in another world line. I can clearly remember the smell of blood. You were already dead when I got there. I didn't see who did it. It's not really a sequel, but it is canon.
I know, but don't explain that to him.
Yeah, we'll probably get to it at some point, but one step at a time here. We're still getting through this. I know. It's probably going to be a while. I mean, if you see the series we did before we started Steins Gate here, like, bro, you're in for a long ride. Like, the first visual novel series me and my man Caleb here did, that went for a long time.
It turned out to be his longest running series that spanned over a fucking year.
Yeah, 16 months.
How many episodes did we do?
Close to 30. I want to say it's like 27 or 28.
I fucking can't believe we actually finished that. Like, I thought we never would.
Oh yeah, it was long. It went on a very long time. No, it's a visual novel called Jisenjo no Mao, or The Devil on G-String in English.
It's, if you're interested, if you just go to Ben's channel, it's one of his, what's the word I'm looking for? It's pretty much just one of the featured playlists.
Yeah, it's one of my featured playlists. Just because it was such a long series, and the longer it went on, the more invested I became in what was happening. Just it kind of sucked us in the further along we went. Like, you can see towards the end, almost every episode was like at least 6 hours long almost. Because it's like we just didn't want to stop.
I think our longest was
7 hours.
Yeah, 7. The end of Shiratori's route, 7 hours and 7 minutes. Granted, the finale.
Yeah,
was
so you have if you have a few days straight to kill, can see our reactions to the entirety of the story.
I instantly closed it up because of the hours.
Yeah, it's not the kind of thing you can just sit down and watch. You really have to commit some time to it. But feel free to skip around. I'm not gonna tell you how to watch your YouTube. I don't get it. Why do I have to die in your mind? Do you have something against me? Of course not. At that point in time, we had only spoken once. We were just strangers. But that one time we talked was during the events I imagined. So strictly speaking, at that point in time, all I knew about her was what I'd read in a magazine. Anyway, we didn't know each other. That's why I ran away instead of calling for an ambulance. My hero. My god.
The sass.
What? You want me to go back in time and give you CPR or something? I need to use the PhoneWave name subject to change for that. I've heard enough. No more hallucinating about me, okay? Dying isn't fun, even if it's in someone else's head.
He knows about it.
I believe Caleb here has told me about it. Like, it's... Like, I think what you said is, like, it's part of, like, a larger series that involves Steins Gate, right?
Yes, but not all... Like, each game is sort of tied to each other, but they're not, like, sequels of each other.
Okay, so kind of like, Half-Life... Not... Yeah, kind of like, Half-Life and Portal are, technically connected.
Yeah. In a way, yeah.
Yeah, so it's that kind of deal. Alright. I get that.
I played Anonymous Code, and that was like Avengers Infinity War, Iron Man equivalent to Steins Gate.
Fascinating.
So this is like one of the core ones, but none, like, pretty much, if you play a future game in that series, it's only going to make a vague and subtle reference.
Yeah, I get it.
So, like, you don't exactly have to play other entries in the series to understand it.
I can't make any guarantees. That would require perfect 24-hour surveillance inside my brain. You have a comeback for everything, don't you? Kurusu shakes her head in exasperation, then turns and walks off towards the station. Looks like she wants to end the conversation. She's probably wanted to for a while. In revenge for last time, I grabbed Korsu's slender shoulder from behind. Kya! What now? I'm not done talking. You trying to pick a fight? It's revenge for ruining my farewell scene, Christina. You shall regret your thoughtless actions. Okay, fine. What is it? About the IBN 5100. I don't know what you're talking about. If you don't know, then forget about it. Farewell! We will not meet again. Oh yes, we will at some point. I can't say that definitively with the knowledge I have, but just saying, I doubt she's going anywhere. I turn my back to Korsu. This time, I'll make a perfect... Hey! Don't tell me to forget about it! She grabs my arm. Damn it, this is the second time!
I love these two.
What is the IBN 5 whatever? Then IBN 5100. I'll give him a pass on that one. That's some autocorrect bullshit. So the IBN 5100. It's a retro PC from 1975. I'm looking for one.
Zach!
Yeah, Zach, you made it.
Zach, our boy.
I expect some of the nighttime folks to start coming in.
We have a new viewer that has yet to join the Discord. We don't know what the fuck to call him, but it's this Glonix dude.
Glonox. Glonoxix, I don't know. I can't...
Colonoscopy!
Fucking hell, Caleb.
I don't know.
But yeah, how you doing? How you doing, Zach?
Hold on.
But yeah, they are having a shoulder grabbing
My
competition.
doctor recommended I get a colonoscopy.
Glonnosis. Okay.
Glossus.
Glonnosis. Sure, we'll go with that, Glonnosis. If that's okay with you.
Glononsus. That's fucking what it says.
Yeah? What are you going to do with it? Looks like she's interested.
We're gonna hack into CERN.
She came to the lab. I guess this
Wait,
girl
we
is
already did that.
brimming with curiosity.
We're gonna hack even more into CERN.
Korsu quickly averts her eyes, but she doesn't let go of my arm. You're interested, aren't you? Just a little. Then I shall answer. The
I just got home for fuck 9 hour shift.
Unlocking CERN's most closely guarded secrets.
You get fucking $9 an hour, Christ. What does Zach do for work again? Wait, does anyone know what Zach does for work?
I forget.
Have we ever asked? Are we that bad of friends?
I think he's told me, but I just might be wrong. I want to say it's like grocery store work, but I could be wrong.
I get 26 an hour.
Yeah, right now I'm at I was gonna say what am I at right now? I think it's like I think I'm at 18. Wow. I think I'm at 18.25 or something.
Yeah, that I guess that's a difference in like wages, like especially currency.
If it's a hospital, ER is a nightmare.
Zach does not work in a hospital. I know that.
Sorry, Zach. A lot of things to keep track of up here. Got
I think
lost
Zach's
in the
too
mix.
insane to be let anywhere near a hospital.
That's a funny picture. CERN? You mean the CERN? Indeed. Through the tireless efforts of my faithful lab members, we have uncovered evidence that CERN is researching time travel. Come. Be astonished.
Be whelmed.
Great. I shouldn't have asked.
Retail. Okay.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying. Retail. I'd want to be put in
See
the
what I
morgue
mean?
to examine dead bodies.
This motherfucker's insane.
A look of things to look up, says the man
That's
who has
like that
Monica
one-
on a monitor
that's like that
gazing at
fucking-
24/7.
That one fucking like doctor in South Park, just like get me 12 milligrams of like ibuprofen stat, and get the kid something too.
Kursu gives me a cold glare, then lets go and starts walking away. This time she's gone for good. Damn you! Just you watch. I will expose certain secrets if it's the last thing I do. So we lose the shoulder battle 2-1. Damn it. There we go. It is now October. October.
Oh, I fucking remember places like this.
The computer parts stores.
Fucking when you
Jeez.
got those mall parts, it was just old fucking shit.
Yeah, man. This is a throwback. I got mixed up because October is the next month at the time of recording. But it's August in the game. Well, I'm just giving you more things to ridicule me about in the comments. So you know what to do, viewers of the future. The next
Destroy
day,
them.
I decided to hit Akiba's
Also, my
computer
job
parts
is mainly
stores.
known.
Did as much as I could yesterday
Fucking hell.
after parting with Kursu, but no luck. Finding an IBN 5100 is obviously going to be a huge pain in the ass. Yeah, I feel your pain, Zach. I feel your pain.
You know what's
I just
hilarious?
want to add a
Fucking-
note on finding an IBN 5100. You know, it's enough to just bloody find one, but you know, to have it in working condition too. That's the
Oh,
real.
yeah.
That's the real kicker. You know, having everything you need to get it up and running.
It's like trying to find a PS2 that isn't jailbroken.
I know, right? Well, I mean, if we still have ours, that's true for ours.
Hmm.
But I don't know if we still have ours. We might have gotten rid of it. It's probably just sitting somewhere. Standing in the narrow tunnel that runs beside the Radicon building. Small shops selling everything from motherboards to resistors to vacuum tubes line both sides of the tunnel. Here lies the vestiges of the old electric town, Akiba's conscience, so to speak. Casual otaku usually
Feel
avoid
it.
stores like these. It's like a holy land that only true fanatics can enter.
Like Daru.
Not that I'm an expert on computer parts. Yep, I fall into that camp.
Oh, I love fucking like old electronic stores.
These shops
Fucking you
only
get all
sell
those
parts,
like you
so
got
it's
all
actually
those like
kinda
assorted
silly.
like trays of fucking adapter ports, fucking like shit that
Yeah,
like
dude, that's like
you
me
wouldn't
with
necessarily
the
need.
retro games shop close to where I live. You know, every time I go in there and look at all that old stuff, it's like,
you're looking at fucking like you,
know,
if you like fucking try to go sleep and cheap, you need all that shit. Like fucking how I went there to get fucking some speaker wire so I can hook up my subwoofer to my PC.
yeah, just like, you know, looking at all those old consoles, games, controllers, everything, dude, just, it brings back so much memories.
Oh yeah.
That is the place where you relive your childhood through iGasm. It absolutely is. Even if I'm not there to buy anything, just looking around there is so much fun. Especially all of the other stuff they have, you know, to sell there, like trading cards and, you know, other knickknacks related to stuff like Pokemon and other stuff. It's a lot of fun. They actually have, you know, this guy that makes like some really nice like custom designed coasters. They're like, you know, I'm not sure what the material is. It honestly looks like they're carved into the side of like a black rock, but they're really freaking cool. the designs they put on them. They do everything from like sports teams logos to anime characters to video game characters and logos. Just everything. I'll have to get some pictures of the ones that I've got, because they're really cool. But that's a project for another day. Yep, it is where the madness happens.
It is. It's not where the madness happens. It is the madness. Have you seen the description
whenever
to
I
make
post,
chat that I haven't changed?
Whenever I post poll stuff, I do all that there as well. Like when we're doing votes on a game, I do all that over there.
Hey, the fucking mains description hasn't changed. Remember when people were like Oreo and fucking that were like saying they would like pay like over 10 grand to see you dressed as a femboy?
Yeah, Oreo wants me to do a cosplay of Monica.
Yeah, and I'm just like, I just put that in the fucking main description. I just witnessed members of this chat claim they would pay over 10 grand to see Ben dressed like a femboy.
He wants me to cosplay this woman.
Oh god. I've seen grown men fucking cosplay as female anime characters, and let's just say it's not pretty.
Yeah, like, especially, because I'm just saying, like, I'm in my mid-20s, and I've got, like, a full-blown freaking mustache beard going on here. So if I were gonna make that
This is the land only for the bearded.
Yes, exactly. So to make that work, I'd have to shave all that off and, smooth up my face. And that would be very difficult considering how fast my facial hair comes back.
Oh, fucking hell.
So,
Tell me about it, bro. You can't clean shave at our age because literally a day it becomes spiky again.
Exactly! That's exactly what happens. That's why I don't ever clean shave.
Oh, Zach, you're young. You don't understand. Like, the thing about you is you're young.
Yep.
And when you shave, my friend, like, it doesn't come back. You're still smooth. You can rub your face and it's smooth, but for us, mate, smooth is a luxury.
Yes, exactly. Because
I've
been able to grow this kind of facial hair that I got since I was 16. Like, it just started happening. I
had a full beard when I was 18.
Oh yeah,
like
likewise.
Even to the point the bottom wasn't covered.
Yeah, likewise. In high school, I could pull that off.
Yeah.
And I shit you not, when I was in a Skype call, in high school one day with a mate of mine, we played zombies a lot on like World at War, Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, all that jazz.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
Yeah, what I'm saying is during that call, like, he just asked out of the blue, like, can I see your face? Because he was curious, and I'm like, you know what? Why not? So I showed him my face, and at age 16, with like a full mustache and beard like I got now, he straight up told me I looked like I was 30 years old. At age 16. And I'm like, what if I told you I was like half that age? A lot of people at work
think that I'm a lot older than I actually am.
I bet, yeah.
Just like, I don't know whether it's my tireless riz or just the fact that I've got a beard.
Lanasa says I shave every Sunday. 3 days later, it's like the same as it was the day before. I know the feeling, dude.
Yeah, like for me, like you take so much effort to clean shave well.
Yep. These shops only sell parts, so it's actually kind of silly to be searching for a whole PC here. I agree. Something about the sight of all these electronics gets my blood pumping. I agree. I have to hide my excitement to maintain my dignity. If a storekeeper yells, "Hey kid, you're 10 years too young for this stuff," then I'll have no choice but to run. Fortunately, no one has yelled at me yet. In fact, the storekeepers seem to be ignoring me. They must be more open-minded than I thought. Or maybe they just don't care. I search each store in turn, but turn up neither hide nor hair of an IBN 5100. I mean, what'd you expect?
My Yuri! It's a call!
Ooh! Should be fun. Oh! It's my Yuri Nyan Nyan!
It's Kitty Meow.
It's me. What's up?
Mayushi here.
Thought I told you not to contact me on this line. It could be tapped. I love that catch. I love that catchphrase of hers. I'm telling you to not be so careless. Anyway, give
in
me a
the English, I don't like the anime. I will always prefer the English dub. I don't know why. I just love the voice acting.
I get that. I respect it.
Ocarine, Mayushi doesn't know what that means.
I'm asking why you're calling.
Why didn't you just say that?
Because he wants to be fancy.
What are you doing now?
Executing the mission.
Executing the missus?
The mission! I'm looking for an IBN 5100.
Well, why didn't you say so? Mayushi heard something amazing just now. Oh my god, oh yeah.
Oh
fucking
dear.
Mayuri found it. That's right.
No. No!
Wanna hear?
If it's valuable information, then by all means.
Well, then come to me, Queen. I'll be waiting.
Hey, tell me over the phone! Hey, Mayuri! Why do I have to go all the way to May Queen? I complain, but it's less than a 10-minute walk.
Yeah.
Whatever. I haven't had lunch, so I guess I'll eat while I'm there. Oh boy, it's time. There's a handwritten sign outside. There's a handwritten sign outside the May Queen that says, "Today's the Ferris Cup."
Oh, the Ferris Cup.
Ha! Nice. That actually does put a smile on my face. Because Ferris is unironically my favorite so far. And not for the reason you think.
One thing you won't miss about... The one thing you'll miss about being a teenager, Zach, is your bones.
Well, I'm trying to figure out what that means.
The other two Steins Gate related games. I know what you're talking about, but technically, like, only you think one of them's barely canon. But it depends how, like, Steins Gate 0 is probably in the mix, but it depends as well.
Yeah, we'll figure it out as we go.
The VN Steins Gate 0 is not linear, so that's, like, why, like, that, we probably will play that, but yeah. So it's, the Steins Gate 0 VN is going to be a lot more of a different experience than the anime is. Anyway. Ocarine!
Mayuri trots up to me in full maid regalia. She has a convenience store bag in hand.
Mayushi went to the convenience store during lunch break.
Then Mayuri takes out her pocket watch. Pockety. She checks the time.
Now there's only 5 minutes left.
Mayuri squats next to the stairs. Good work. So what was that amazing thing you heard?
Oh, that food.
She takes some fried chicken out of the convenience store bag as she speaks. The aroma of the chicken stirs my appetite. Let me have one.
Okay. Fucker? Mayuri,
Here's a piece
like,
of chicken on a
fucking
toothpick.
consumes fried
Holds it out for
chicken
me.
like someone like a dieter consumes fucking eggplant.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yeah, you'll understand what more on why the other games being there totally makes sense. Yeah, like try to keep even the subtle jabs to the story to a minimum, but like that one's okay. But like,
yep, I'm sure all will make sense in due time.
Yeah, like
the further
it's
we go.
more that like the thing that I want Ben to experience is there is nothing like there is no other experience like experiencing Steins Gate for the first time. Like getting through its story for the very first time, its twists and turns. There's never going to be a time, so please don't spoil. So let's continue.
Yes. Here you go, she says. You can't do that in front of the store. You're supposed to be a maid.
So?
Here. You're not Shina Mayuri, but Mayushi Nyanyan. You can't say, ah, in front of the store. Your customers are going to see that as an act of betrayal.
Oh, Mayushi didn't think of that.
That said, I take the chicken off the toothpick by hand and throw it into my mouth. Mmm, delicious.
Juicy, tender, the chicken is number one.
Not as good as juicy chicken number one, though. Well, what was that amazing thing you heard?
Oh, right. Actually, it's about the IBN 5100.
You found a lead? Of course, it was at Mayqueen! I can't believe I missed it!
No, it's not. That's silly.
Damn! Don't get my hopes up like that. Mayuri has a triumphant look on her face, but I don't see where this is going at all.
Mayushi was thinking of the IBN during work, so I asked the other girls if they knew anything. Of course, fucking, like, the crux of, like, fucking, just the core of information about rare computers is going to be found at a fucking maid cafe.
Uh-huh, yeah, I'm just waiting to hear how she found out.
That's why it's Maki-chan, but Maki-chan said she's not good with computers.
Uh-huh.
And then there's Lisa-Chan. She only knows about the latest PCs, and she's actually a Mac head.
Just get to the point. I don't really care how much trouble you went through.
Well, I think Ferris-chan knows.
Of course. What? Is that true?
Yep. Did you know she's a retro PC maniac?
Oh my god. My respect for Ferris is only growing deeper. Oh my god. Ferris?
Part-time warrior.
Oh. Actually, it was love at first sight. Lol, JK. Actually, I think that human beings need relationships, you know? It's a matter of life and death. Ferris is the all-knowing cat queen. Oh, believe me, I figured out from my first interaction with Ferris, she is much smarter than she leads on with her cat maid persona at the cafe. Like, holy shit. Like, Caleb can attest to this. I went fucking on and on and on about this character. Like a fucking madman. Seriously, I could not shut up about Ferris. So, I'm not gonna go retreading, you know, previously treaded ground here. But yeah.
But he will, eventually.
Just wait. Just wait. I understand. Women are always attracted to evil over good. Is that the rule you live by? It sounds like things haven't been easy for you, part-time warrior.
What to pick?
Because this is our first email from Suzuha, I believe.
Yes.
I'm kind of tempted to go with the bottom option.
Hmm.
Like, I don't know. This kind of makes me curious. We're gonna go with that. There we go. That girl is seriously hardcore. Prefer to stay away from her if possible. Oh, come on, man. Don't... Come on, man. Don't be like that. But I'm really desperate for information. I take out my phone and put it to my ear. It's me. Looks like we've got a lead on the IBN 5100. Are you ready for this? It's Ferris Nyan Nyan. Yeah, that's what it is for me. She's just so captivating. The way she does things. It's honestly incredible, you know. I think most people don't think about it, but there's a lot more, you know, going on with her than they would realize. And that's all I'm going to say for now, because... Yeah, you already know, Caleb. Turns out that Catgirl's an expert on retro PCs. There's probably another side to this. Let's keep our eyes peeled. I suppose I'm the only man for the job. Very well. I'll make the approach. If you don't hear from me by 2000 hours tonight, then forget about me and commence the strike on May Queen. Everything is the choice of Steins Gate. El Sai Congru. I put away my phone, grab another piece of chicken, and look up at May Queen's window.
I didn't say you could have two. Oh, look at that face.
I'm actually out of water. Well done, my Yuri. I'll see that your information is put to good use.
My chicken.
Never get between my Yuri and her chicken. By the way, what's this Ferris? By the way, what's this Ferris cup about? Oh no! Oh no! No!
My chicken!
My Yuri is stuffing the remaining chicken into her mouth as fast as she can. There's tears in her eyes. What did you do that for? Come on, it was just 2. That's 1 more than she said you could have, damn it. Well, whatever.
1 less than she could stuff in her mouth.
Exactly. I'm uneasy about the lack of intel, but the mission must go on. Wait here, my Yuri. If I don't return within the hour, go home immediately. Understood?
I can't, I have to work.
He's like, oh, right. Anyway, let's leave my Yuri to her chicken and begin the approach. Okay, before we go any further, I am gonna go get more water, and I'm gonna empty the tank, because I am not voicing Ferris when I am full of urine, so I will be right back. I need to prepare myself for this. I've gotta be ready. Hey, she's earned my respect, dude. I'm not going to disrespect her like that.
Oh my god.
I meant what I said. So yeah, be back in a few.
Pardon me. Oh. We both know it's coming, but just shush. Just shush. Oh no, for him voice acting Ferris, like, yeah, but I was talking about what happens in 12 more days, so just shush. But yes, him voice acting Ferris is funny. Da-da-da.
Okay, I have returned.
Hello.
I'm refreshed, got a full tank of water, and I am ready.
Oh, I posted fucking the Steins game chat in the server.
Oh, hold up. God damn it, Caleb. It's true though.
This is the best line I've heard all day.
Well, I'm glad I could provide you some entertainment. Okay. I'm ready. Let's do this.
Go.
Welcome, master. When I enter the cafe, it's fully occupied, unlike usual.
Oh god, that never gets old.
Nya, is Kilma gonna join too? Today's the Ferris Cup, nya. Doesn't look like she plans to explain what that is. She just assumes you know. I take out my phone again. It's me. Run a search on the Ferris Cup. What? Battle to the death where the winner gets to use Ferris however he pleases? Yeah, were you not paying attention the other day? Fuck's sake.
Are you okay there?
Sorry, it's the face.
Alright, guys, since Ben is currently at this point, like, this would be a good use for.
That face is killing me. That was a perfect reaction.
Dude, at this stage, just as perfect comedy, turn on the technical difficulties window.
Okay. Oh my god.
Do it, man. Turn it off because you're pissing yourself laughing.
No,
is perfect.
no, I'm done. I'm done.
Yeah. When we designed this stream overlay, we included a couple of features.
Yeah, like that.
Such as...
Looks like I've stepped into one hell of a mess. No, there's no problem. I'll survive. By any means necessary.
If your Discord has a clip for you,
seriously,
shout, then this is definitely
oh, seriously, that reaction was priceless. She's like,
yeah.
What? Like, he just puts it so bluntly like that. She's just like, not in front of the clientele.
Oh my god, that's great. El Sai Congru. I put away my phone and turned to Ferris. The Ferris Cup is a battle royale, isn't it? No, Nya. It's a cat eat cat battle royale. The winner gets to make Ferris his slave, Nya. So yeah, pretty much what you described.
He wasn't that far off.
Yeah, he wasn't really that far off, Ferris.
It's just like the thought, like...
No, you can't. You can't claw at each other's throats over Ferris, yeah? Please stop, yeah? She starts crying and wriggling her body seductively. I told you she's a fucking master at this. Every scenario, she knows exactly what she's doing. That's some pretty good acting, but of course, no one here is killing anyone.
I'm just imagining there's just some weird cunt in the background with a bat, just like stroking it slowly. It's just like, I'm ready.
Knowing Ferris, that would not surprise me at all.
Hyoma, please, yeah, stop them.
Don't worry, there's nobody for me to stop. Everyone's sitting silently in their seats. Nevertheless, the atmosphere here is different. I sense bloodlust in the air. No, seriously, what's the Ferris Cup?
A paw-to-paw contest with Ferris, nya. Ferris goes at it with everyone at the same time, nya. A reward goes to those Ferris finds worthy, nya.
I look at Ferris hard. Ferris, are you serious? Going at it with all these men at the same time? She's insane.
Have you seen what the competition is actually about?
But Ferris just grins. I love it. A fang-like tooth peeks out from her glistening red lips.
If you don't do something, Ferris is gonna become everyone's plaything, yeah.
Oh god.
Ferris approaches me.
That's almost as this is almost as weird as like Daru saying he'd let Okabe do him in the butt.
Uh-huh. Her caress gives me goosebumps.
That wasn't in the anime.
Save Ferris's fur, Kyoma.
Can't take my eyes off her. I've become entranced. That means it's working. That means she's doing her job.
The point of no return has been reached.
Yup. That's why we love her and why we admire her. Mm-hmm. And I detailed that in the server. Although if I don't know if it was anywhere outside of the mod channel, because that's where we were talking about it. Me and the guys. By the way, feel free to copy-paste my ramblings into the Steins Gate chat. This girl has the power to bend men to her will. I must resist. Yeah, I told you, she's a master at this. I refuse! Nope, I don't want to do that.
Nya nya!
I shake her paws off. It's close. She has one hell of an evil eye. I barely escaped enticement, and only because I am the insane mad scientist, Hoin Kyoma. I didn't come to fight. I only came to talk to you. Oh, Lukaku emailed us. That can wait, though. This is more important.
If you're not going to play, then I'm sorry, but I'll have to ask you to leave, nya.
Oh, you've gained access, and yeah, that was That was a little bit of creativity on my part.
Welcome to the server,
I designed fucking Ben's server to pretty much be troll proof. So like that's just like our impenetrable firewall. Moderators have to grant fucking the member role. It's not automatically given. We like pick and choose who comes in.
Yeah, it has saved us a lot of headache, I will tell you.
Yeah, we've literally had server raids that just like we just slapped like they're bitches.
Because they pretty much get nowhere.
Yeah, like, and the introduction thing, like, was a thing that I created ages ago, and it was just like, yeah, please be patient while one of our moderation staff confirms you're not some evil sentient AI trying to kill us.
I like his retort here. What's this? A maid sending a customer away?
Ferris is the organizer of the Ferris is the organizer of the Ferris Cup today. Only participants are allowed inside the shop. Yeah.
I only need 2 minutes. The IBN.
Not listening, Nyan.
She puts her hands over her ears. Her real ears, not the cat ears. Then she laughs mischievously.
If you want to talk to Ferris, you have no choice but to join the Ferris Cup, Nyan.
Now that's just low.
The new guy's gonna fit in just fine. Just sniff, sniff, it stinks here. Good. He's gonna fit in just fine.
Welcome aboard, my guy.
So what'll it be, Nyan? You can't survive unless you fight with your own paws, Nyan. Well, Rentaro, what'll it be? You heard the lady.
Use any method to obtain information. That's my current mission. I have to do it! No matter what lies ahead. There's no choice. I accept your challenge, but on one condition. I thrust my finger at the tip of Ferris's nose. Yes! Poop! If I face you, you'll tell me everything you know.
Nya? Well, fine by me, Nya. Well then, Master.
Shit.
This way, Nyan.
She sticks a name tag onto my chest. The number 28 is written on it with round, girly numbers.
There we go. That's all good.
I cautiously let Ferris lead me to the back of the cafe and finally learn what the customers are doing. Everyone's engrossed in some kind of card game. Now I remember. The other day, Ferris said she was doing a Rhinet Access Battlers tournament. That's the Ferris Cup. If you win, you get to eat Ferris's home cooking or something like that.
Oh my god, yes. Air
Ferris tricked
conditioning.
me. Yeah, it feels good, doesn't it?
Oh yeah. Now that's actually set up
And, like, the vent is actually connected properly.
Excuse
like,
me.
fuck.
Mm-hmm. Save me, she said.
Nya, she said.
I knew she was not to be trifled with. Well, surprise, surprise. They playing off-branded Yu-Gi-Oh! Sounds about right.
Yeah. It's Daru!
Yeah.
Huh?
You're
Why
on.
are you here? You don't do Rhinet. Of course Daru's fucking here.
What? Daru! What are you doing here? What about CERN?
Let me rest for one day, man. You should treat me better after 2 consecutive all-nighters.
I'm with Daru on this one. Yeah, fuck off, man. CERN's power grows stronger by the day, and here you are without a care in the world.
You're here too.
I came here for an unrelated matter and got dragged into this nonsense. I'm not interested in Rhinet or Ferris's home cooking. The second those words leave my lips, I feel like everyone in the store is glaring at me. Yeah, probably
You
because they
fucking
are. They're all just looking at you like, they want my blood. Come to think of it, the Ferris Cup is organized by Ferris, so it makes sense that only Ferris fans would participate. In other words, I'm the away team. Surrounded by enemies. This is something
Hey, can you undo, close your Discord stream and reopen it? For some reason, the music of the game's glitchy.
Okay. Alright, let's relaunch that. Hopefully that clears up.
Much better.
Alright, good deal.
No, thank you.
This is just one more step on my road to the IBN 5100. Obtain information using any means necessary. Well, looks like you're going to be going up against the man when it comes to Rhinet. With that mission in mind, I sit next to Daru and softly whisper
Kick
to
some ass.
Daru, Operation Sigma.
What's that?
I'm saying we should cooperate. We'll be the strongest if we team up, right?
Well, like you're gonna drag me down. You're a noob in this game, Ocarine.
You're my right-hand man. As long as we're together, we have nothing to fear. He flashes his white teeth in a grin.
But I refuse. I'm in this thing to win.
Oh, I know you are. Well then, make us proud, boy. And you call yourself my friend.
This tournament, we're enemies.
Yeah. Rintaro, you should know this about Daru and Ferris. You traitor! Why do you think I sent you into this cafe as a spy?
But you didn't send me. I'm Ferris Tan's biggest fan. I check her blog every day and,
Suddenly, the cafe's lights dim. A song starts playing. Ooh! I was about to say, I like the guitar. Somewhat solemn
Sexy.
melody with sexy and powerful female vocals.
oh yeah.
I'm gonna turn it up a little.
Who dares mention me in Steins yet? Brad's up.
Oh, he's coming in at a good time.
Yeah, that is a good OST. He replied to my fucking thing in Steins Gate talk. Oh, so that's where it cuts off. I really want to figure out how this fucking thing works.
Amazing. Very nice stuff.
Oh yeah.
Let's set the volume back to where I had it previously, and we're gonna continue.
Yep.
Oh yeah, dude, send him that.
What's
I've heard
up?
this song a lot recently. Pretty sure it's the theme song to Rhinet Kakadu.
You want to see the Sonic Backrooms Backrooms? Yeah, sure. Just send it to my DMs.
Nice, it's just gonna let it play. I'm game.
What's going on?
Oh, this.
I need to check the actual stream for this. Okay, no, it's nothing on the stream. Alright, let's have a look. What the fuck am I looking at?
Game's just letting the song play.
Oh, yeah? Well, in return, Zach, I will send you my song that I made.
Yeah, Zach, I don't know if you've heard it yet, but it's funny. Good stuff. Alright, I'm gonna try clicking again.
What's up?
Oh, spotlight's on Ferris. Here we go.
Hi everyone! Thanks for waiting, Nyan. The afternoon Ferris Cup is about to begin, yeah.
Ferris appears in a spotlight.
I already hate the title.
Instantly explodes with excitement.
It's a Zach. It's a parody of the South Park song. Well, it's not a parody. It's a cover. I told you. I told you it happens.
Thank you, yeah.
Ferris responds to the shouts of joy with a wave of her hand, then clears her throat.
The rules are simple. Ferris will face off against each one of you, yeah. Ferris will even go paw to paw with 10 people at once, yeah. If you beat Ferris, you'll get her home
Tried to
cooking
check
as a reward,
one until your playthrough and didn't find it. What are you trying to look for?
Now then, everyone, enjoy the contest.
Lots are drawn to determine the order we face Ferris. Oh, of Steins Gate here? I'm not sure what he was looking for.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Seems like there are 28 participants.
Steins Gate ones. What are you checking in the Steins Gate ones?
Ferris will face 10 people at the same time, so she divides us into 3 rounds. I'm in the 3rd round. Yep, shock of shocks. Oh, here we go.
Ha!
Look at that.
Strong Ferris is strong.
Mm-hmm. The undisputed queen of this game. Daru, a first-round participant, was insta-killed by Ferris. How weak. And he said I was gonna be the burden. No, maybe Ferris is just too strong. Rhinet Access Battlers is similar to chess. There's a special board where you compete using pieces arranged in rows. Yes, but do you understand how they move? The rules are fairly complicated, but basically, the point of the game is to get your pieces into the enemy camp. Whoever gets the most pieces into the enemy camp wins. Ferris is playing against 10 people at once. She moves from table to table in a circle, taking one move at each before proceeding to the next. Yeah, my god. It's like watching, a budding, future grandmaster play chess. It's amazing. In Go,
I'll be
Shogi, and
right
chess,
back for like
this
5
is called
seconds.
a
We're just gonna
simultaneous
check the exhaust
exhibition.
of my
Yep.
air conditioner, so like 5 seconds.
Yep. Otherwise known as a simul. High-level players hold them to demonstrate their skill. Yeah, which Ferris is certainly doing here. My word. Now I want to see this girl play chess. Jesus Christ. That would be the most out of left field but awesome collaboration. I'm just gonna say it right now, with all of the chess content I've been consuming this year on YouTube. I'm just saying, if chess.com ever does a Steins Gate collaboration, which I doubt will ever happen, that might be what gets me to make a chess.com account. Ferris flipping them cards at high speed. Like, seriously, now I want a Ferris bot on chess.com. That would get me to make a chess.com account. And yes, I see you rolling your eyes back there. To attention. And Ferris does indeed seem to be highly skilled, just as Daru said. All 10 of the first round participants are annihilated within 15 minutes.
Yeah, I hope the next group tries a little harder, Nyan.
That's just taunting. Jesus. Damn you, Ferris. Don't get cocky. I leaned back against the wall and silently watched the round 2 matches. Up, and look who has come back. Ferris versus Monica at chess. Monica would have to be at her full playing strength to stand a chance. Like I said, I want to see Ferris play chess now. Because if she's this good at this game with a similar mind, with a similar level of depth, then yeah, I want to see what she could do at this in Go, Shogi, and chess. That would be a chess matchup for the ages. Like I said, if in some parallel universe, chess.com did a collaboration with Steins, Ferris better be the strongest bot, goddammit. Because she's fucking earned it with this display so far. I don't want to speak too soon though, because we haven't seen all the rounds yet. But my god, this is one hell of an exhibition so far. Oh yeah. While I was waiting for Caleb to get back at one point, I actually played against Monica in chess. And it was a catastrophe.
Oh fuck, I came back in. Oh, the room's so cold.
I bet it feels good though, doesn't it?
Conditioners. Oh my god, what do you said, Caleb, check DMs?
Yeah, trust me.
Oh no, he sent me something else.
GLONASSIS? I
yeah, dude.
I played a little bit of shogi on this old DS game
That is literally this song that I covered, and I love the orchestra renditions of fucking this.
Uh-huh.
I love...
But yeah,
my favorite one is the gay fish
first.
one. Sorry. My favorite one is, gay fish.
Ugh, excuse me. I blame the water.
It's a lonely girl. I can't do it justice. I can't beat that fucking legend that was singing that. I just can't. But yes,
yep,
that South Park song is the cover that I did. And surprisingly, I can't believe I did so well. Like, yeah, it was a fucking dumpster fire of a fucking cover, but I'm surprised I did it decently.
Yep, what matters is you had fun doing it.
Oh yeah, I laughed my head off just doing it. Just like...
I bet,
because I did it through Audacity, so I did like all the different like channels and shit, so I just like, he's gonna check it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, I loved it.
Alright. Let's continue.
Fair chance strong enough.
Mayuri returns from her break with a drink in hand and whispers to me.
Mayushi's bad at Rhinet, so I'm really jealous.
What would you do if you were good at it?
Don't you know, Rhinet Access Battlers isn't just popular in Akiba, it's a global blend.
Blend? So, it's coffee? I think you mean trend.
Yeah, that. So if you get good at it, you're sure to be every kid's hero.
Hero?
Mayuri, you're already my hero.
That doesn't sound bad.
You're my hero, Mayuri. You're a hero to us all.
Yep.
Besides, Ooper is just so cute.
Upa, as everyone knows, is Rynet's mascot character. These days, he's more popular than the electric yellow rat. Sorry. Sorry, Pika. You're just gonna have to step aside for Upa. Wait. There's something strange about your argument. How does Rynet's skill relate to Upa's cuteness? I guess they're related in my Yuri's mind.
Just the difference between Kamehameha, bitch.
She must be after those limited Upa plushies they gave out to participants in official tournaments. They'll never become the strongest with such impure intentions, my Yuri.
Shen's too busy to go to tournaments, but I think she's definitely a world-class player.
With this demonstration so far, yeah, she seems to be proving that.
Come on, you all know the words. Yes, I do.
If that's the case, these faceless rabble participating in the Ferris Cup are unworthy opponents. Just as expected, round 2 ends the same as round 1. Nobody's even close to Ferris's level.
Nyan nyan, sorry nya, but Ferris never pulls punches in Rynet. I want someone who can go paw to paw with me, nyan.
Ugh. Ferret's status too strong. We can't win. It was hopeless from the get-go.
Yeah, maybe instead of playing, 10 games individually, you should have agreed, to be a collective. 28 minds working against one. Although, given her skill level, she would probably still win. A thick mood of defeat has already spread across the challengers. Some of them are even on their knees in shame. We're all pathetic. I stride to the front of the crowd. I nonchalantly meet Ferris' questioning gaze.
Over Nyan 1000.
But we've been saving the best for last. Daru, allow me to show you how a true man fights.
Don't tell me you've got a plan.
Indeed I do. Let's just call this Operation Sweet Side. A loud "oh" echoes from the crowd all around me. Ooh. Those cruelly defeated by Ferris entrust their hopes unto me. Unto us all, the 8 round 3 participants. Avenge us, they say. I can feel their pain. It gives me strength. Nyan 1000, good one. At first we were enemies, but now our hearts are joined against the indomitable might of Ferris.
So Kiyoma thinks he's up to par, nya?
The tears of the fallen 20 shall not be in vain. Do you remember our promise, Ferris? Once this match is over, you'll tell me everything you know.
Amazing. That crazy bastard actually means to win. Go for it, Ocarine.
I expect this to go poorly. The crowd goes
wild. You're gonna love this.
They love a good rivalry, though. They place their hopes onto me. I slowly step up to the table. 5 minutes. That's all it will take to decide the match.
Okay, round 3, start, nya. Rynet Access Battlers, dual access.
Here goes nothing. I give up. It didn't even take 5 minutes. Pathetic. I told you it was going to end poorly. All bow to the might of Ferris.
You're weak. Too weak.
Obviously! I've never played Rynet Access Battlers before. And that face is just priceless. There's no way I can win if I don't even know the rules.
My Yuri's face is priceless.
Uh-huh. By the way, I'm not alone. All 8 of the third round contestants were blown out. Surprise, surprise. So yeah, 28-0. And
You all suck.
And thus, the tournament ends in total victory for Ferris.
My Yoshi's disappointed. Oh no. So was it all a bluff? What happened to Operation Sweet Side?
It was almost like Hyoma committed suicide, yeah? Wait. No, that's yours.
Don't tell me.
Yes! It's exactly what you're thinking. I leap onto a chair and strike an awesome pose, bathing the losers below me in scorn. Why the long faces, men? Operation Sweet Side was a suicide attack.
It was intentionally. That's gotta be the worst pun ever.
I don't know the rules. What else could I do? But why are you so proud even though I made kitty litter out of you, nya? Fair point. Have you not figured it out, Ferris Nyan Nyan? Win or lose, it made no difference. What's that supposed to mean?
I'm sorry.
Do you remember the conditions I set? Yeah? If Ferris lost, then she'd tell you everything. No! You are wrong, Ferris. What I said was, if I face you, you'll tell me everything you know. If I face you. Now do you understand? I never needed to win.
That's some like no game, no life logic right there.
Uh-huh. Indeed. Because that is what he said. No one else could have pulled it off. Those fools were lured here by the prospect of Ferris's home cooking. They were obsessed with winning. But not I! Your home cooking meant nothing to me! That difference in motivation is what allowed this suicide mission to succeed! My laughter echoes throughout the cafe. Everyone is staring at me in disbelief. My Yuri is the only one to applaud.
Oh, Green, you're amazing. Look at Daru.
Yeah. It's just like, god damn it, dude.
That's dirty.
I think you mean fiendishly clever. Behold the success of Operation Sweet Side. I get off the chair and walk to Ferris. Now, Ferris, answer me. Where is the IBN 5100? Yeah? The IBN 5100? Don't play dumb. I have a reliable source. I remember that image of the IBN 5100 Shining Finger sent me. I bring it up on my phone and show it to Ferris. I know that you have information on the IBN 5100. Yeah, how do you expect me to remember that, yeah? Though I've seen this computer before. What? I thought you were an expert on retro PCs. My Yuri told me so.
You leaked your source. Yep, Maishi's a reliable source. Alright, give me one.
Fucking
give me fucking liberty and give me death, but fucking you will not tell me that fucking Steins Gate does not have a fucking lovable cast of characters.
Oh, it's amazing. It's amazing.
Just the fact that how well these characters just play off each other.
I'm not an expert, yeah. Papa collected them, so we've got tons at home. That's all. So that must be where the IBN 5100 is sealed. Take me there at once! I can't, Nyan. What? Why? Ferris puts on a bewitching smile. I saw that change in expression. Because that's the Ferris clan sanctuary. The Ferris clan? Don't. Just don't, dude. That's exactly what she wants.
Don't go there.
Don't even go there. The only ones who may enter are the Ferris clan's cat-eared daughters, those who pursue the knowledge of the Meow Miko. In other words, it's paws off to everybody but Ferris, yeah? Try to force your way in, and you'll grow dog ears, yeah. Like hell I will. Dog ears? Yeah, right. It's true, yeah. Ferris doesn't tell tall tales, yeah. She suddenly starts acting like a scared little cat girl.
Gotta cook that damn thing, yeah.
Instantly, the air is charged with malice. I find myself surrounded by 27 Ferris fans, each glaring at me with bloodshot eyes. You coward! You've converted your believers into your personal army! Ferris is only telling the truth, yeah.
Oh no.
The defeated are now under Ferris's complete control. They approach at a shuffle, muttering foul prayers to their cat goddess. You made Ferris cry. I'll never forgive you. Ferris is my wife. Cat ears are justice. I want to chew on those cat ears. Ferris tan, ha ha. I want to lick Ferris. No, I am not reading that. No. You can't make me. Nope. No. I want... Oh my god. This game does not sugarcoat these people. But, yep. Nope. 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 She knows her games. This man has no chance. Oh, I know. My god. Thank you, Zach. Thank you.
What am I reading?
Yeah, I don't think you see this part in the anime. Somehow I think this wouldn't make it to the anime.
No.
Although, never underestimate Japan. Average thought process whenever Ferris is around.
Yes.
My god. Crap. These guys are serious. I need the information Ferris possesses, but I'm at too great a disadvantage now to press the attack. And then there's my personal weakness to Ferris's powers.
I can't sing!
At this rate, I might be assimilated into the Ferris cult. What do I do? Wah! I cry out and seize my right wrist. I'm just like, what? No, not now. It's too soon. My right hand trembles. I show agony on my face as I try desperately to control the trembling. No, don't tell me.
Nice to meet you. So,
yeah, you have a good one. Glenosis. It was nice to meet you.
Yeah, it was nice to meet you. Have a good night.
Yeah, you have a good one, dude. And best of luck with the exams.
Son!
No, don't tell me. Is the anti-Rhinet system activating? I warned you playing Rhinet could kill you. What? Where did that come from? I ignore Ferris and stagger towards the exit. Her worshippers let me pass. It feels as if everyone is giving me cold stares, but I don't have the time to check and make sure. I throw myself out the door and into open air. Damn. Empty-handed. Throbbing in my right arm settles as soon as I leave the cafe. Guess I'll ask Daru or Mayuri about Ferris some other day. Feels like all of my exhaustion has caught up with me. To make matters worse, it's boiling hot today. Sun's getting stronger as we enter August. Fed up with the heat, I wipe the sweat off my brow. I'm with ya.
Oh, Kareen.
Mayuri chases after me. She's smiling and waving at me, but her speed is clearly faster than mine. What happened? Is the Ferris Cup already over?
Nope. Well, just about. After this, the customers get to chat with Ferris Chan. I wanted to tell you about the IBM 5100 thing. I showed Ferris Chan the picture again.
Good work, Mayuri. Completely different from a certain useless super hacker. So?
Ferris Chan said it was probably around the time she was in elementary school. On a cold autumn day, when Ferris Chan was shivering from the cold, her butler, Kuroki-san, came to help.
I don't care about her butler, just get to the point.
So basically, she ended up donating one of her dad's computers to a shrine. She says it looked just like the one you're looking for.
Donated it to a shrine? That's an unexpected combination. Suddenly, I think I might know what that email is about. It's my mom, my dad, my older sister, and my grandpa. My sister's personality is the polar opposite of mine. She's really boyish. I think we have a word for that. A tomboy. When we were small, she always made me help prepare dinner instead of her. Because of that, I started to love cooking. P.S. I did 20 practice swings with Samadare. Well, he's improving. Good deal.
Show me Samadare.
Seas and shrines, consumer electronics, and ancient Shinto rituals. Not even tangentially related. Which shrine? Mayuri tilts her head in confusion.
Dunno, where could it be?
Didn't ask her? Whatever, it's a lead. The only shrines in Akiba are Kanda Myojin and Yanabayashi Shrine. I don't know if Ferris was living in Akiba at the time, but it's a start. Good work, Mayuri. Continue your espionage mission.
Espionage?
Whatever, doesn't matter. Bye. Damn,
just
bro.
accepts that Mayuri doesn't know how to understand this shit.
That's why you love the bird season? I understand. It's my second favorite. Instead of returning to work,
I love me winter, boys. I love me winter.
Ditto. As you know.
Mm-hmm.
Kanda Myojin is the larger and more popular shrine, so 9 out of 10 people would choose to donate something there. When I inquire at the shrine office, nobody knows anything about an old computer. That leaves Yanabayashi Shrine. Probably not there either, but I have to try. Oh
Incoming
shit.
call.
Who's this? Who is this? Voice only. What? All I can hear is noise. Wrong number? No. Maybe you're from the organization, aren't you? Is this a warning? You're telling me to stop getting involved with CERN?
Huh?
It's a woman's voice. I think I know who. And she clearly doesn't understand what I'm talking about. You're not from the organization? No, it's Makise. Makise. Who? I think I remember this voice from somewhere. Oh my god.
Christina.
Sorry, but I don't remember. Tell me where we met. Paris or London? Akihabara! We saw each other yesterday, remember? Yesterday? Makise. Makise. Oh, my assistant! Not your assistant, Makise Kursu. If you don't say Christina, then I have no way of knowing it's you. I'm not Christina either. How many times do I have to tell you? You never stop complaining, do you? Whose fault is that? Whose? Wait a minute, how do you know my phone number? Something's not right here. It's not like Kursu is free of suspicion. She could still be a spy. Hashida-san told me. Oh, that's boring. So what is it, assistant? I said I'm not your assistant. What's the point? Where are you now? I'm headed to Yanabayashi Shrine. Ah, okay. Bye then. Damn. What was that? She messing with me? She's messing with me.
I'll be right
Dare
back.
my assistant treat me like
to the
this?
bathroom.
I shall scold her most
that didn't
harshly
work.
the next time we meet. Alright, see you in a bit, dude. She thinks she's all that just because she was published in a major journal. How did I know you were gonna meet us here? Almost got stabbed by an icicle one time. That was fun. I bet, given, you know, where you come from, Zach. I believe it. Still, that's never fun. Your accomplishments mean nothing to me. What are you talking about? When I arrive at Yanabayashi Shrine, I find my assistant waiting there for some reason. She glares at me with her usual frown. What was that phone call about? I just wanted to ask you where you were. And since you said you were coming here, I came. Nobody asked for you to come. And yet here I am. You're impossible sometimes. Why is she always in such a bad mood? Why did you come to see me? Not because I wanted to or anything, don't get me wrong. She just keeps those abusive words coming. Giving me flashbacks to a certain pink-haired girl from another game. Oh, I believe it. I believe it, Zach. She just keeps those abusive words coming. I can't stop thinking about what you said yesterday. What I said? About the IBN 5100 and CERN. Of course! You're working for CERN, not the organization. You're here to kill me, aren't you? That's what I thought. You have the face of a killer! What's wrong with my face? How rude. Can you calm down a bit? You're always screwing around. I can't believe you're older than me. Calm down? You don't understand what it's like to live on the run, never knowing when the next assassin will strike. All I'm hearing is gibberish. You come here to pick a fight? I just want to know how the IBN 5100 and CERN are related. Don't you mean you're interested in CERN's time machine research?
Just gonna get some ice for my drink, so like be 5 secs.
Gotcha. Shut up. I'm not interested in time machines at all. Bet. More importantly, did you find an IBN 5100? That's why I'm here. Kursu looks up at Yanabayashi's shrine's small archway. A shrine? Correct. Then, with perfect timing, beautiful boy, just in Miko garb, appears from the nearby shrine office, holding a bamboo broom. You were thinking it, though.
Yeah, baby!
Welcome back. Oka.
Hello.
Kiyoma-san. Hello.
Patrick, look.
Lukako. Why don't you have it? Huh? What are you talking about Demon Sword Samadare? I thought I told you to carry it at all times. I'm sorry, but it gets in the way when I'm cleaning, so... If they attack while you're cleaning, nobody's gonna come to your rescue, you know. That's true. I'll be more careful from now on. Hey, what are you two talking about? Lukako finally notices Kursu and gives me a puzzled look.
Just don't ask.
Who might this be? My assistant. No! What kind of introduction is that? I'm only telling the truth, Christina. You're not Japanese? I am Japanese. It's Suzuha again. Not really. I don't like relying on people. Can handle myself, Lamau. I guess it's a pride thing. Words of wisdom. We have one response. So I guess we can choose whether or not we want to respond. It's inconsistent to say that relationships are important, but you don't like relying on others. I mean, fair enough, I guess.
Yeah.
We'll go with that. I am Japanese. Anyway, Lukako, I need to talk to your father about... Wait! Introduce me properly! You want to be introduced properly? It's unnatural to not be introduced in this situation. I didn't come here to introduce you to Lukako. An introduction wouldn't take more than 10 seconds. What's wrong with you? Many things, as a matter of fact. Please don't fight. I just noticed that hair clip. Wow. Lukako's flustered. Looks like he thinks we're fighting.
Our boy Luko is his own fan. Who would have guessed?
Uh-huh. This is Makise Kursu, my assistant. Yeah, whatever. Assistant, whatever. Nice to meet you, Makise-san. I'm Yurushibara Luka. Nice to meet you too. How old are you? 17 this year. A year younger than me?
Oh, really? Makise-san, you're so grown up. I can't believe we're only a year apart.
That means you look old. It's okay, Korsu. I've been there. She glares at me.
We've all been there.
Yup. No, that's not what I mean, you're very beautiful.
Thanks. I think you're very cute.
But he's a guy. Oh, sorry. We gotta do this right. But he's a guy. I probably shouldn't tell her that.
Don't ruin it.
The shock from learning the truth might be enough to make her go back to America. You're introduced. Happy? Can we move on now?
You are such a jerk.
Anyway, Lukaku, I require an audience with your father. Can you make it happen?
Yes, sure, but why do you need to talk to my dad?
It's a grave matter that concerns the future of mankind.
Future of mankind?
I'll go get him. Lukaku races into the shrine office. He believes just about everything I say. He's really easy to deal with, unlike my rebellious assistant.
Oh no, did I catch a cold?
Of course, her sniffling should keep her too occupied to scold me for a while. Lukaku's father soon appears. Lukaku is pretty flustered. He's practically dragging his father behind him.
Hurry, Dad, hurry!
Hey! Greetings!
I guess I'll voice him.
Alright.
Slow down a little. If you rush me, I'm gonna fall.
The future of mankind is at stake.
Oh, well, that's certainly serious.
I've met Lukaku's father several times before. He's a gentle, respectable adult, with the exception of how he raised Lukaku. Apparently, the reason Lukaku wears Miko garb is because his father requested it. Maybe his dad's a pervert. No, it's not like I mean to mock the Shinto priesthood or anything like that.
Ah, Hoin-kun. It's been a while. Thank you for always taking care of Luca.
The honor is mine.
His name isn't Hoin, it's Okabe.
Oh, really?
You there, assistant! Stop making things complicated.
I'm just telling the truth.
What does she come here for?
Luca told me his name was Hoin. Maybe Luca was just playing a trick on me.
That's not it, Dad. Okabe-san is his real name, and Hoin is,
I am Hoin.
Okabe Rintaro is the name your parents gave you, right? Are you denying that?
Just be quiet, zombie.
Who's a zombie?
It's great you all get along.
Luca's dad looks at Kursu.
You are Luca's friends too? Please get along with Luca from now on too.
I'm...
I can see this child of mine is so delicate.
Come on,
Delicate
Dad.
as an orchid. But he's a dude.
Uh-huh. Kursu looks like she's gonna cry for some reason. What's wrong? Is she upset that Luca's father assumes she's a friend? Kursu notices my stare and quickly turns away.
So, Hoin-kun, did you need me for something?
That's right. This is no time for idle chatter. This meeting
It's
will
time.
shape the course of Ragnarok. The future of mankind is, well, whatever. A mad scientist, not some sort of hero.
I explained to Lukaku's father how I need the IBN 5100. Then I asked him if that retro PC was donated to Yanabayashi Shrine. Of course, I don't disclose any classified information, like how we plan to hack CERN or how this is all related to time machine research.
I don't know if donated is the right word to use. But an old computer was entrusted to the shrine about 9 years ago.
No way. Really? That's it!
That's it.
That has to be it!
Please wait here, I'll go get it.
Here we go. Lukaku's father comes back in about 10 minutes. His face is bright red and he's carrying a large cardboard box. His gait is fairly unsteady. Wonder if he'll be okay.
Ooh, it was hard to dig out. I think this is what you're looking for.
Luca's dad places the box on the ground and takes a deep breath as he rubs his back. Was it that heavy? I thank him and take a look inside. An IBN 5100! Inside is a simple computer with an integrated monitor. The monitor is only about as big as a GPS screen. My god. You bloody bastard. Compared to the IB 5100 image I got from Shining Finger. They look very similar. Look at this! Lukaku points to the logo between the tape drive and the monitor. It says IBM 5100 portable computer. Finally, I have solved Akiba's urban legend! This is the Phantom PC of Akihabara. It's in excellent condition. There's only a thin layer of dust on it. But it looks like we'll need to plug it in to see if it works. Now the problem is whether Lukaku's father will lend it to me. Hirushibarashi, I'll be blunt. May I borrow this computer?
Joe.
Seriously? Is it okay for a priest to just lend property out like that? Items which are donated to the shrine? Never heard of anything like that. That's why I was expecting him to refuse.
When this was entrusted to us, the owner said this. If a young man ever appears and says that he needs this computer no matter what, please lend it to him with my blessings. I didn't think it would actually happen, to be honest. I had forgotten about it entirely until you reminded me. I'm happy to lend it to you, Howie, but please be sure to return it when you're done, okay?
Of course! Thank you! I bow deeply, but in my heart I'm grinning like a madman. I can't stop laughing! Things are going better than I anticipated. It's almost like everything's being handed to me on a silver platter. Now,
yes, but that line's special. Like, just think, like if a young man ever comes and requests it, lend it to him.
Uh-huh.
We
can expose their wicked research, possibly even gather hints of the creation of a time machine. And then the first time machine in human history. Now I have to get the IBN 5100 back to the lab. But unfortunately, I don't have a car to transport it. In fact, I don't even have a license. Same goes for my assistant. Can't Americans start driving at 16? How come you don't have a license?
I'll be right back. Gotta just get my food.
Fair enough. Alright, see you in a bit. But, to your point, Rintaro,
I didn't get mine until I was about 18. And that's because I wasn't in a huge rush to get mine. Yes, we can start getting our driver's licenses at age 16. Doesn't mean all of us do. In fact, some of us wait even longer than I did. My brother is certainly testament to that. What? Something wrong with that? I spend all my time doing research. You're wasting your youth. I thought so too, until I met you. Now I realize I'm doing just fine. Audio's kind of glitchy? That's no good. Is it just my tech, or is it just all around?
Let me have a look.
Hold up. We were dropping frames for a second because we had more dropped frames than we did before. Hold up. We were dropping frames for a second because we had more dropped frames than we did before.
Okay, that was weird.
The music?
I think it's okay. I don't know.
I guess I can try switching away from the music and then connecting it back. Alright, how's that?
Perfect.
The age-old solve. Turn it off and back on again. So weird. Because yeah, I was gonna say if it's something other than that, then I don't have time on stream to troubleshoot that. Huh. Touché. No fighting, please. Lukaku's flustered again. You're a lifesaver, Lukaku. Thank your father again for me. Luka's dad has already returned to the shrine office. Lukaku nods. Your father is a lovely man. Lukaku and I freeze at my assistant's nonchalant words. Excuse me. My father is married. Adultery is bad. Huh? She's confused. I see, assistant. So you like older men. Hey, wait! Don't misunderstand, you two. That's not what I meant. I won't give up my father. Please don't cry. I just meant I was jealous of how well you get along with your father. That's all. Of course. I'm sorry for the weird misunderstanding. That was so rude of me. Don't cry. We've resolved the misunderstanding, so it's all okay. In the depths of your heart lie feelings for Luka's dad. Die! Die! Christina turns away. I decided to leave it at that. Angering her any further could lead to violence. Lukaku, don't forget your practice swings with Samadare. Yes, sir. I'll do my best. Elsa Kongli. It's Kongru. Don't forget it. I'm sorry. Hey, what kind of lowlife teases a girl? I don't know. He's a guy! I ignore Christine and lift up the box with the IBN 5100 inside. It's heavy! You barely get it off the ground. Put it down for now. Now I know Luka's dad was red in the face when he brought this thing in. They need a little dolly. That's what they need. A two-wheeler, as we call it at work. One of those kind of things. Google Images calls it a hand truck, but you know what I mean.
Yep, dolly wheel.
Yep, dolly wheeler. Whatever the fuck you want to call it. As long as you understand what I'm talking about. That's why you need one of these for heavy shit like this. Is it that heavy? Pathetic. It's only as big as a CRT monitor. Why don't you try carrying it? Then you'll understand. Alright, Makise. Cursor size grabs both ends of the cardboard box and lifts. She strains with all her might but gives up without lifting it even a centimeter. Jesus Christ. I would love to get a weight measurement on this thing. It's really heavy. She blushes slightly but still maintains her usual frown. My assistant seems to have a strong competitive spirit. Hell yeah, she does. This thing's gotta weigh like 30 kilos. Maybe we should have borrowed a push cart. Yurushibar-san, is there one in the shrine? There is one, but actually, it's broken. I'm sorry. That reminds me how we have like 2 of those at work that are busted. And it's like, you know, simple shit to fix. One of them, like the bearings, I think, for the tire broke and like it's just missing a wheel. And the other one, like I forget what happened to it. I don't know if one of the tires is just deflated and they won't replace it. But seriously, we've had like 2 less than we should for like 2 years and it's agonizing. So I feel your pain, Luca. Oh, is there some other place we could borrow? No, we don't need a push cart. Then how are you going to bring it back? It takes about 10 minutes to walk to your rundown lab from here. I think you know where he's going with this. It may be too heavy for 1 person, but it's a different story for 2. You and I just have to carry it together. Why else do you think I made you my assistant? So that's why. Well, if we carry it together, we might be able to manage, but...
Yeah, fucking...
But I refuse!
30 kilos is like... Someone that does a lot of carrying weight, that's not fucking much.
Yeah.
I used to carry fucking 30 kilos, like, or more consistently when I was cutting down trees.
Yeah,
Fuck, I was wrestling with a 2-ton stump machine.
Yeah, so...
Like, I was fucking, like, moving, and this thing only was standing on 2 fucking wheels. The majority of its weight pushing side to side was fucking me fucking moving the cunt.
Yep, so... For those of you Americans, that is roughly 66 pounds. That's a fucking heavy-ass computer for its size. Jesus, what the hell is in this thing? That is ridiculous for a computer.
Probably because it's fucking made of steel.
I bet, yeah.
Most of that fucking weight would likely be in like, the fucking casing.
Uh-huh. Yeah. That's a little bit more than, like, I'm expected to be able to lift at work, but... Yeah. I could probably do it. Not easily, but I probably could do it. I could probably do it.
I think I can comfortably lift 20, but my max, like, I think I can do 35.
Mm-hmm. At work, I think the most they expect us to do is 40. But, you know, we do have stuff that's heavier than that. Because we do get some boxes that are like 50 pounds or more for, like, the meat department. Because that stuff was grandfathered in before, you know, that, like, 40-pound rule was put into effect. So, you know, that stuff just gets a pass. So, yeah. That's what I was curious about. Huh? You heard the lady. 60 plus is what I can lift with my 2 hands. You go, Zach. I said no. Pretty sure you said, but I refuse. Shut up. I said no. But I refuse is a famous manga quote. Could Kurisu be an @channeler? The whole reason you made me a lab mem was to borrow my knowledge. From this, it is elementary to derive the following. I won't do physical labor. I see. Then I guess I'll have no choice. I'll do my best to carry it, but... I glance at Lukaku. He twitches when he notices my look, then timidly raises his hand with tears in his eyes. Then I will... You're gonna help? Will you be okay? Yes, I'll do my best. No, Lukaku. I shouldn't make you help me. I can manage by myself. But we're friends, Okabe-san. I want to help you. No, do it myself.
And you're gonna die in the process.
Then, me too. Please, go ahead. What?
Dude, guess how much has the stream been running for?
6 hours, 36 minutes.
Fuck. This stream might be our fucking longest stream yet because I don't feel like stopping yet.
No, I still got at least about an hour and a half in me.
Yeah, I've got a bit left of me too.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not even feeling groggy from drinking.
I'll go a full fucking work day on this if that's how much we got in us.
Yeah. Like, it's still a couple of hours until Kaylin's gonna get shitty at me.
Okay. Don't you know, Christina? This is what you call a Japanese gag. You sneaky... Thanks for the backup, Lukaku. Now that that's settled, my assistant will help me carry the computers. You don't have to help.
Oh,
Thanks for the offer.
Oh.
Okay.
I don't know why, but fucking
what
I did, right, like, felt so sore. Like, I've got, like, arms on my fucking chair.
Yeah.
And I put my arms, like, to the back, so, like, my shoulders are pumped forward, and I stretched, like, my shoulders forward, and fuck. Oh, it's so tense.
Now, assistant, since you volunteered, I won't let you refuse. Grab hold and heave. Fine. Here we go. Kurisu and I lift up the cardboard box. The burden's considerably easier when distributed between two people. Why do we have to be face to face? We're positioned so that we're looking at each other. There's no other way to hold it, so what can you do? Let's just go before it gets awkward.
Which it already is.
I start to walk out of the shrine. Hey, stop, stop, stop! I said stop! You're a noisy one. Don't walk forwards, then I have to walk backwards. Let's walk sideways. Whatever, get moving, assistant. Hey, listen please. Just listen! I can't walk backwards. Of course you can. You're my assistant. I appreciate the vote of confidence, but I can't. I'm asking you to go sideways. No, I'm telling you to go sideways. Sideways. I'm gonna fall. It's dark by the time we get to the lab. Alright. Oh boy. Whew. I'm just gonna say it right now. If this were just me here, my throat would be screaming at me right now.
What do you mean?
If you haven't seen like the 12-hour DDLC Plus stream I did on day one.
Oh yeah, I remember.
My throat was fucking killing me for weeks after that stream. Since I did... Well, I mean, I wasn't alone for that either, but, you know, it was just the sheer fucking length of it.
Who were you streaming with? Fucking Jackson or no?
Yeah, that was with Jackson.
That would have fucking turned out well.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just imagining just
long,
a
long
pervy.
stream.
I'm just imagining perviness and leaving for like 2 hours.
I mean, I actually did take a dinner break during that stream because we were going literally all throughout the day.
Yeah.
In fact,
As
the
people
meal
know,
I had before
I'm
stream was
seeking-
kind of light, so I'm already getting hungry as we're going. It's not that bad.
I've had food breaks, mate. Like I had my chicken. I had my chicken noodle soup that I made. I made the stock for it earlier.
Yeah, ever since
Like,
we started,
I
I have
froze
gotten up
it,
twice
and I
to
just
use the
defrosted
restroom,
it.
and that's it.
And just before, I had 2 hokey fillets, which I just chucked in the air fryer.
Yep, like I said, ever since we started stream, I've gotten up twice to use the restroom, and that's it. Like, I'm thinking about breaking into the Smarties that I've got in my little, snack pantry up here in my room.
Well, for further reference, I am the greatest commentary partner in existence, especially in this channel. The last one was a bit of a fuckwit, but let's not get into that.
It's normally less than a 15-minute walk, but since of course we kept begging to take breaks, it ended up taking twice as long. We finally made it. I'm exhausted.
Go lab the
Complain so much about every
004.
little thing. We could have gotten here sooner. Right back at you.
Still waiting to be one.
You stopped to take a break at least 5 times along the way. You know, Zach? I've been thinking about it. And like it's kind of become a running joke that just Blue Skies kind of went into obscurity. That series just kind of stopped. And I didn't want to restart it solo because I do want to restart that series.
Yeah, at that point, like continuing it, you'd fucking have no knowledge. So just restart the fucking thing, dude.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. But what I was gonna say. Zach, since you're bringing that up. When I do finally restart Blue Skies, do you want to join me for that?
Oh my god. Oh, I'm happy to see this. Fucking, I know how long Zach's been fucking waiting for this. Zach, fucking go for it, man. Go. Take it. You earned this shit, man. No, I didn't
Depending on
want
if I
standing
work
at
or
feel
not.
like it.
Well, yeah, we'd have to, work out. We'd have to work out when, we can do each episode. Kind of like I'm doing.
Yeah,
with Caleb
dude.
here.
Like I'm literally only available most of the time on weekends.
Yeah,
like Sunday is like
we
the
just have
best
to
day.
work out, when our schedules line up to be able to do this. And since I believe we're in the same time zone or very close to it, so a lot easier than, being, 16, 17 hours ahead of me?
Yeah, like we have to figure it out. Like literally, this cunt has messaged me like 6 o'clock in the fucking morning. Like for me, and it's just like oh, you wanna stream, and I'm like, I just got up.
Yeah, when it's like the middle of the day for me, like early evening.
Alright, let's continue. You're gonna have a lot more luck
Okay, so
getting time than
so
I
you're
will.
2 hours. You're 2 hours behind me. It's 1:32 for me.
That's gonna be a lot easier to handle than fucking me.
Yeah. I don't know when I'm going to restart Blue Skies, because I'm not sure we'd be able to make it work every Wednesday. I'd kind of want to do it like we are doing with
Steins Gate here, the way that Caleb and I have been doing, our VN stuff, just whenever we can get our schedules to line up.
Yeah, like, I like to try and think forward, and I like try to request to my manager, like, as much as, like, everyone pines for Sunday shifts, I try to avoid them as much as possible, and yet I get them anyway, because I'm the only one, like, one of the only reliable staff members. But since we hired on a new guy and he seems pretty good, like, I might not get my Sunday shifts as often.
Yep.
Because
and
like,
where I work, Sundays are just about impossible to get off. But, because it's my Saturday, that actually works out really nicely. But yeah, like, if we lived closer together, I'm just saying, Sunday would be next to impossible for me to get out of. Because, if you don't know, Sundays are when we get, all of our new sale items in. So it's kind of important that somebody who knows what they're doing is actually there to, like, sort out what actually has to go up. Yeah, but
you have to realize, Zach, with the exception to probably what Wolf Among Us 2 is going to be, most of those choices really didn't lead to shit. Like, it was only the later games that they tried to diverge the actual choices a lot more, mainly because people were complaining about it. And those games just ended up being worse than the ones that the choices didn't matter.
Yeah, I haven't played too much Telltale stuff.
I still want to see Wolf Among Us 2, but they've been tight-lipped about it. Hopefully
I'm not saying it has to stop. I'm not saying it has to stop with Blue Skies, Zach. Like, if there's a mod, that you want us to do, then come forward. I still need to get around to doing that, Walking Dead inspired mod. I really wanted to have you on for that as well, because that's just fitting.
Yeah, if I recall, really
you're a really big fan of that stuff. Am I wrong?
I'm looking forward to fucking Wolf Among Us 2. Mainly because they're not going to use their shitty engine anymore. They're going to use Unreal.
Uh-huh.
But they have been really tight-lipped about Wolf Among Us 2, and that's something I
No, Zach,
really
I did finish Snafu. I just didn't really do too much of the route stuff.
I remember the Snafu streams.
Yeah, dude.
I think that was before the overlay.
Yeah, that was before the new overlay. That was before we changed the overlay up on my new computer. That was on the old computer.
Now we've got this hunkin' new design that's so slick.
Yeah, I just didn't do a whole lot of the route stuff. That's all. Snafu was a very very different mod from what I am used to. So yeah, I probably should go back to that at some point and do a lot of the route stuff.
Who the fuck is this?
Because I don't feel like I, gave it a proper showing. But that's a topic for another day. But yeah, Zach, like I said, if there's other mods that you want to do that I haven't done already, then come forward. We can figure out when. But like I said, I really want to do Blue Skies as well. I want to bring that back because the occasional guy in my mod streams still asks for it. Somebody. I think like Brad has given me shit for this. So when's Blue Skies coming back? Yep. Because he's solely dedicated to that stuff as far as like stuff on like this channel. I know he does more than just that, but like for stuff on his channel, I would think. I don't actually follow that stuff though. So forgive me if, I'm wrong on that count. I have to plead ignorance on that.
I don't know why, but like having a casual conversation, this music is perfect for it.
It is. It's fantastic.
Give it to the fucking Steins Gate OST.
Right back at you. You stopped to take a break at least 5 times along the way. Touché. That's because I wasn't feeling well. Are you okay? It's just occasionally my right arm aches. When it does, dark destructive impulses overcome my soul. Shut up or I'll tear the peripheral nerves out of that arm. Holy crap, there's something wrong with this girl. Rip out my nerves? That's something from last year's New Gen incidents.
Oh my god. That is a Chaos Child reference.
The popular name for the string of bizarre serial murders that occurred in Shibuya 1 year ago. A total of 14 people died in all 7 incidents. The methods of murder were entirely unorthodox, which led to its cult popularity among the youth of Shibuya. The mass media dubbed this new generation madness. A 25-year-old man was arrested as the culprit, but passed away in the Shibuya earthquake immediately afterwards. To this day, rumors remain on the internet that he was not the true culprit.
Yeah, the New Gen, that's a reference to Chaos. Chaos Child.
Tape drives, I think otherwise known as floppy disks. Before the invention of the floppy disk. Nope. Cassette tapes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, yeah. Fucking floppy disks. The kind that were actually floppy. Okay, I'll shut
Yeah,
up.
that reference was to one of their first games. Chaos Head and Chaos Head reference.
Amazing. He's a bit crazy, but I love the guy. Yeah, I kind of stay ignorant to like the wider, DDLC tuber scene. That's how I am with a lot of this stuff. I kind of just, do my own thing. And pull stuff to whatever, I find interesting. Like I kind of just exist alongside it, I guess. But I don't really get too involved. Let's bring the IBM 5100 into the lab. The final barrier awaits.
The stairs!
You beat me to it. We have to ascend this rickety building's narrow staircase.
When you run a chicken bender, grab a box of chicken tenders.
You're right. I checked the window. The lab's lights are on. Huh? I did not need to know that.
I don't think anyone needed to know that.
No, I did not need to know that. That Kane Monger has a Natsuki body pillow. I swear, somebody like my mate Oreo is gonna ship me one of those sooner than I would ever buy one. Like, fuck. I know, I know, this, but I'm not that fucking desperate. Okay?
Hopefully he's not here to watch this, because he would do that out of spite just because you mentioned it.
Oh, he would. He would buy one and ship it to me. He would. Like I said, somebody like him would sooner send me one of those himself than I would ever consider buying one. Part-time warrior comes out of the Brawn Tube workshop with perfect timing.
Fuck off. No, you're good. That's basically courting doom.
I mean, I'm powerless to stop you. If it isn't Okabe Rintaro, what you got there? You want to know? Then I'll tell you. Wait, if you're just going to stand and talk, shouldn't we put the box down first? Yeah, actually, wait, this will only take a second. Well, what is it? What if I told you it's an IBM 5100? No way.
Oh,
You found it?
Oh, sorry.
way to go, Okabe Rintaro. I wish she'd stop calling me by my full name. If she's gonna do that, she should at least call me Hoin Kiyoma. Where was it? Ugh, it's heavy. Kursu starts giving in. I'm about at my limit too. Let's put it down. We place it on the ground gently so as not to damage the contents. Yeah, with something this precious, you want to treat it with absolute care. Because everything you just went through to get this thing, we don't want it breaking. So where was it? Yanabayashi Shrine. Yanabayashi Shrine? You mean like a Shinto shrine? Yeah. Why was it there? Then suddenly, Suzuha looks at Kursu. Ah! She gasps and approaches Kursu until they're close enough to feel each other's breath. It's a standoff. Yes? Makise Kursu?
No.
Yes?
Ben, he's here.
Suzuha. The man of the hour. He appears. I'll let Zach show you. For some reason, she stares at Kursu with frightful intensity. Kursu narrows her eyes in opposition. A showdown! What's going on here? I can't move a muscle. The air is so thick with tension. What is it? Have I done something wrong? Suzuha turns away and without looking back disappears into the Brawn Tube workshop. What's their beef? Who was that? Now Kursu demands answers from me. She works part-time at that store. Why was she glaring at me? How should I know? Did she do something to make her angry? The only thing I saw was Suzuha just irritated at her existence. Like, I don't know anything about these two, so I have no idea what the background here is. But I am curious to find out. I've never seen her before in my life. How rude. Kursu picked a fight with me the first time we met too. That was a hallucination, so I don't say anything. Alright. I'm gonna go use the restroom for a third time before we go any further. I am drinking a lot of water tonight. So, yes. Pardon me. Oreo, I'll let you get caught up to speed.
Yep, great moment in screen history.
Alright, I'm back. No, Zach, if that happened, my caption would be ... why? I think while I'm getting up, I'm gonna grab some Smarties to snack on. Because I need something. What?
Yeah. Fuck off. A couple weeks later, Ben posts a picture and his photos. It's just like, yeah, of course you did.
Yeah, like I said, my caption would just be, why? But yeah, I bought this big ass bag of Smarties rolls a while back, and I'm still working through it. There's like a bajillion of them in that bag. I'm telling you, it takes forever to go through one of these. Now I know why that one guy, who, you know, frequents our store, carries these around and, you know, passes them around to his favorite workers so regularly. Because it takes fucking forever to go through them. So yeah, he just gives them out. And I love me some Smarties, so... There we go. I get Daru and Mayuri to come down and help us, and the four of us carry the IBN 5100 upstairs. Good work, everyone. With this, we can fight. I shouldn't be eating on stream, but god damn it, I have to.
I'm eating on stream.
Who are you fighting? CERN, and the system that rules the world. If that's what makes you happy. Happy? I do not desire happiness. Have you forgotten? I am an insane, mad scientist. Awesome, Zach. I know you've been working on that for a while. So happy to finally see it, you know, ready for upload. It's been a while. I think I'm gonna have to get caught up on what's been happening with that mod. As far as the story goes. Yep, that's what I was just saying. Well, got my work cut out for me on Monday. Happy. I do not desire happiness. Have you forgotten? I am an insane, mad scientist. What I desire is chaos. The time machine exists to bring chaos to the world. Never mind happiness. You're like a junkie hyper-secreting beta endorphins.
Oh, Corrine, I don't want you doing bad things, remember? Oh, wow, I can't believe you found one. You make the impossible look easy. That's why we love you, and that's why we admire.
I certainly don't admire him.
Eh?
For a moment, there is complete silence. Change the word chaos to anarchy. Yeah, both fit.
All thanks to Mayushi.
Mayuri, oblivious as always, puffs out her chest with pride. But I don't miss Kursu's relieved sigh. She keeps dropping manga quotes. Does this mean what I think it does?
That Mayushi's info, Okari would still be lost on the streets of Akiba.
Mayushi, you're like me when I found something that, I myself can't take advantage of, but speedrunners can. Mayuri's right. She did well this time.
Anyway, it's time for Mayushi to go home.
Oh!
What about you, Chris Chan? Want to go together?
Oh, that name did not age well.
This didn't age well, did it?
Oh, that aged like milk, that line. Oh my god. Don't take that out of context, anybody. I fucking swear. Don't you dare. Thanks, but I'm going to stay here a little bit longer. Looks like Course is interested in the IBN 5100 and CERN after all. That reminds me, I haven't filled her in yet. Good lord.
That was nah, mate. It wasn't like fine wine. It aged like scotch because it burned going down.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a good way to put it.
Okay, but you should go home before it gets too late.
Your mom.
Mayuri waves her hand as she leaves. Now then, Daru, when do you think we can use the IBN 5100 to hack CERN?
Well...
Daru talks as he plugs the IBN's 5100's power adapter into the wall. He turns the machine on and the power supply begins to make a turbulent noise.
Oh, it actually turned on.
Amazing!
First, I need to learn how to use this thing. It looks like hooking it up is going to be a pain. It might take a while. I can't play with this thing and search for the server admin's ID at the same time.
Alright, prioritize the ID search. If possible, I'd like you to get the IBN 5100 ready to use this month, though.
Still 30 days left this month. It's not going to take that long.
That's my super hacker. Oh! Well, who is it? Oh.
Oh no. Just ignore that.
Have you found any leads yet? Nothing at all on my end. I've been to a lot of stores, but none of them had an IBN 5100 on display. Maybe I should have tried asking. Anyway, let me know if you found anything. Moika. Hey, Okabe! What? I look up. Corsu is glaring at me. What did you just call me? I called you Okabe. Called me Okabe? I take one step towards Corsu. Amazing, Zach. Amazing. She takes a step back. Oh boy.
I'm out.
Daru tries to hold me back, but I shake him off and take a step closer. Kurusu doesn't step back this time. Without taking her eyes off me, she bites her lip hard and curls her hands into fists. Did you just call me Okabe? I did. Problem? She's exuding troll face vibes with that line. Mad troll face vibes. Oh my god. Seriously. Yes, I'm younger than you, but you insist on calling me by ridiculous names like Christina and Zombie, so I don't think I need to show you any respect by adding San. And besides, that's not the problem. I am not Okabe. I am Hoin Kiyoma. How many times do I have to tell you, Christina? Kurusu's defense rests. God, you're so full of yourself. From now on, call me Hoin. That or Kiyoma. No. Kurusu snaps at me and turns away. Are those tears I see in her eyes? Are you crying? I'm not crying. It's not like I was scared of you for a second or anything. And I definitely wasn't relieved when you started talking like an idiot again, okay? You're starting to remind me of somebody. She stalks over to the window and stares outside. I see her wipe her eyes with the back of her hand. Seems she was crying after all. Yeah, just trying not to let it show. Yup. Exactly, Zach. 100%
I wouldn't categorize Kurusu as 100% Cinderella.
Oh no, she's not just that, but she exudes that vibe very heavily at times. Daru, why is my assistant crying?
She said it herself just now.
All I did was correct her on my name. Hit the nail on the head.
Yeah, she only acts strong, but is actually weak on the side. On the inside, that would be totally mullet.
Well, whatever. Back to checking mail. What do you mean? There's nothing to check. But I'm thirsty from this hard day's work. So before that, I take a fresh Dr. P out of the fridge. Hey, aren't you going to tell me what's going on? I toss the bottle to Kurusu when she turns around. Dr. People. It's very clear what they're ripping off, but god damn it, I love that name. Somebody needs to make that a real thing if they haven't already. Given this game's age, I'm sure at least one person has done that. Yeah. She tries to catch it, but fails magnificently. She was not ready for that. She picks the bottle up off the floor, then shoots me a glare. Don't open that. I'll explain in a second. Drink that while you wait. Don't do it. Gee, thanks. I need to send a reply to Shining Finger. She ended up being no help at all, but I suppose I can't just say nothing. I got the goods. Over. I send as concise a message as possible. Now then. I turn back to Kurusu, but the reply comes before I can even open my mouth. The goods? You found an IBN 5100? Gimme! Moika. Gimme? What nonsense is this? Sorry, but I'm not the owner. I can't just give it to you. I send that. Why even put it away at that point? Let me borrow it! Moika. It's easy to imagine what'll happen if I lend it to her. She'll disappear and I'll never see that IBN 5100 again. No borrowing either. You can come over to our lab if you want to see it, but no touching. The address is Shiyodaku, Sodotakanda 36, Ohiyama Building 2F. I add the lab's address and send the mail. No more replies come. Sorry for the wait, Christina. I look up and see Kurusu drinking the Dr. P. I'm surprised she didn't get ass blasted by the bloody carbonation blowing up in her face. Oh? You're a fan of the dock, I see. I've lived 7 years at its birthplace, after all. Excellent. We'll make great drinking buddies. I'm a minor. That's not what I meant. I meant Dr. P drinking buddies. Is that all you drink? Kurusu shrugs her shoulders and takes another swig, signaling me to talk. And so I explain how Daro and I hacked into CERN. And they've already had the LHC in operation for 9 years. And how they have successfully created mini black holes. And how it looks like they're researching time travel. And also how they haven't disclosed any of that to the world. Kurusu's expression grows more and more intense as she listens to the story. CERN certainly is acting strange, but how's the IBN 5100 involved? CERN's database uses an IBN 5100. So? The only way to decrypt that database is to use an IBN 5100 of our own. How do you know that? I have my sources. I don't drop Teeter's name. I have no doubt this genius girl would laugh if I did. Of course, he puts a finger to her lip, deep in thought. Setting the IBN 5100 and such aside, I want to see proof that CERN's really doing that sort of research. True, we didn't get any definite proof of CERN's time travel research last time we hacked them. Daru, will it take much longer to find the server admin's account? What did you send us, Zach? He made a thing.
Actually, thinking about doing that. It shouldn't take more than half a day, I guess.
Bro, my brother finally picked up Sonic Frontiers again.
Oh, yeah?
He finally beat the first Titan. Fucking shout out to him. You go, bro. 1 down, 3 to go.
Yeah, right. Jack, add it on.
If you want to make it into an emote, go ahead. Same thing to Onyx, if he's watching.
Yeah, Zach,
Those
add
are
the
funny.
Onyx ones as well.
Those are funny emote ideas.
I've said this line.
Oh, I guess I must have missed it. There you go. I'll wait until then.
You wait? It's already getting dark. Why not go home for tonight and come back tomorrow morning?
No thanks. I'll wait. I want to know as soon as possible, even if it's just a microsecond sooner. That's the spirit. You're already fascinated by the conspiracy. You can't help but want to know what lies at the heart of CERN.
If what you guys are saying is true, then this isn't something to joke about. CERN is the world's top research institution. If they're doing secret experiments without publishing their results, they're making fools of scientists the world over. That's only if it's true, though. She finishes by emphasizing that point again. It's important to, though, for the sake of clarity. Doesn't look like she believes us. No, she's the kind of person that needs hard evidence to believe anything like this. So that's what we gotta do. Anyway, Daru, I'll leave it to you. According to Daru's research, the IBN 5100 weighs 25 kilos. Okay, so that's, a bit less than the 30 we had earlier. That's more like 55. Yeah, shit, I could lift that. Because like I said, that's... Like I said, the carry limit I'm supposed to, be able to handle is 40, but, I can do 50. Now, walking, the distance they did, that's a different story. With it, so yeah. But yeah, that's a little more manageable, I'd say. That's a little more manageable. We carry the cardboard box to the room, half dragging it. Korsu follows. Can you show me the PhoneWave? Indeed I can. Want to experiment? You haven't been able to send another email to the past yet, right? Do you know why? I can only shake my head. Let's run some tests. She looks around the development room. Man, you have a ton of junk. It's not junk! Since you're new to the Future Gadget Laboratory, I'll explain. These are the glorious fruits of our science. The Future Gadgets. Future Gadgets 1 through 7 are stored here. The PhoneWave, with which you are already familiar, is gadget number 8. Future Gadgets, huh? Cruiser casually picks up Future Gadget 4, Mode Snake, up from the shelf and stares at it. Hey, isn't this a weapon? Future Gadget number 4, Mode Snake, designed after a Claymore landmine, is an instant humidifier. How confusing. Insert water and turn the power on, and in mere seconds generates a thick cloud of steam. So it's junk. I thought so. Course decides and returns Mode Snake to the shelf. I'm borrowing this. Without waiting for a reply, she grabs Daru's never-worn lab coat from the shelf and puts it on gallantly. I mean, hey, can't say it doesn't suit you. Quite like it. Good work, Zach.
Who the fuck's pinged me? Announcements. Oh, okay.
Whoa.
It's just not right without a lab
okay.
coat.
Overcome with emotion, I seize Crosser's hand and grasp it firmly.
Hey!
Assistant, you get it, don't you?
Get what? Let go.
If you're gonna do science, you need a lab coat, right? I told Daru over and over, but he wouldn't wear one. My assistant's different. She put it on before I even said anything. I knew you were meant for this, Christina. You're the best assistant a mad scientist could ask for.
I don't know if that's supposed to be a compliment, but it's coming off as an insult. Now let go.
She shakes off my hand and turns her back to me. I'm giving you that lab coat to commemorate your joining the lab. Don't worry, it's never been worn. Maybe this fateful encounter between you and that lab coat was decided by destiny long ago. Daru not wearing it was just another inevitability. This is the choice of Steins. Shut up so we can start the experiment. Here we go. Kurusu thrusts both hands into her lab coat's pockets and bends down to look at the time machine, now placed underneath the table. Maybe do it with a comma. The previous experiment broke the table and even left a hole in the floor. There's a danger that will happen again if we successfully reproduce the discharge phenomenon, so unfortunately we'll have to leave it on the
Steins
floor
gate
for now. Whoop. Hold up. Of course you don't give a fuck. I like it.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I just looked in video sharing. I saw this earlier today. So you haven't tampered with the microwave at all? I point to the X68000. There's code on the screen. It's in terminal mode now. We can change the factory settings like this, make the microwave do things its manufacturer never intended. How was it set when the discharge phenomenon occurred? Nothing out of the ordinary. It was at factory settings. I'll take a banana. The bunch of bananas only has 3 bananas left.
Oh no, Mayuri's food.
Those are Mayuri's. Oh, so I don't need your permission then. I'll go buy new bananas tomorrow. Kurusu takes 1 banana, squats down, and places it inside the PhoneWave, named subject to change. She begins to type on her phone. She pushes send, and the PhoneWave, named subject to change, begins to turn backwards. After 120 seconds, the chime rings. Nothing happened. The banana is still in the microwave, unjellified. Ow! Corsa yelps as she tries to take out the banana and quickly draws back her hand. It's hot.
Yeah, no shit. It was in a microwave.
You don't say! Meaning the microwave functioned normally. This proves that the hidden function Mayuri found wasn't a freezing function, but we knew that already. Undaunted, Kurusu throws in a new banana and once again begins reverse rotation for 120 seconds. But the second banana warms up too. We can't reproduce the jellification phenomenon, much less send mail to the past. What does this mean? I guess what happened earlier was an irregularity after all. I don't know if it's an irregularity or not, but we ought to investigate the cause. I agree. For once. But Kurusu's motives and my motives are probably the exact opposite. Oh yes, absolutely.
I don't think anyone is like your motive, Okame.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Why am I getting dizzy? My assistant here wants to disprove my theory that the PhoneWave, named subject to change, is, in fact, a time machine. In the previous experiment, after spending 120 seconds in the PhoneWave, named subject to change, the banana teleported back to the bunch, jellified. You should consider that it returned to its state 120 seconds before. Wrong. If it returned to its state 120 seconds before, it wouldn't be jellified. So she wants to say that because it was jellified, it didn't travel back in time. No, there's something else going on here. I think this goes back to that quantum stuff we were reading earlier, the quantum teleportation stuff. The chicken returned to its frozen state without jellifying. That logic is dubious. Sure, it ended up frozen, but did you examine the possibility that it might have jellified first? No, I didn't. I think Mayuri ate the refrozen chicken. Salt didn't jellify. You mean nothing changed? After the discharge phenomenon occurred last time, we spent all night experimenting with cabbage, radishes, rice, cognac, melon bread, crunchy coon, and cup noodles. Nothing happened. Oop. Neurotransmitter secreted by the brain. Effectively suppresses pain and stress, producing euphoria. Yup. The effect known as runner's high can be explained by the secretion of these beta endorphins. Alright, well, if you're heading off for the night, Zach, you have a good one.
Have a good one, man.
Ah, Crunchy Coon. It's a popsicle brand, popular throughout Japan. In addition to standard, there's over 50 varieties. Jesus, that's crazy. Win may be written on one part of the stick. A winning stick earns a free popsicle. The chances of winning are rumored to be around 2%. So 1 in 50. I mean, shit, that's harmless. Ugh, nice. Yeah, don't force yourself, Zach. You have a good one. The same thing with liquids. On that day, our success rate took a 180-degree turn. Before the discharge phenomenon, everything succeeded. After the discharge phenomenon, everything failed. Is the microwave storing electricity? You said that jellified objects became fractal structured, right? Salt has a simple structure by nature, so maybe that had an effect. But how could electricity be related? Here, we should think under the assumptions of time travel theory. No, it's not good to start thinking from the conclusion. You've already had several successful experiments. You can't deny that. And yet you can't reproduce the result, so you're back to square one, you dipshit. I'm not especially concerned whether this thing is a time machine or not. To begin with, it's physically impossible for this tiny little microwave to produce energy equivalent to the Big Bang. She frowns deeply. We can't reproduce the discharge phenomenon nor the fractalization. There should be a reason why. We haven't changed our methods. We haven't changed the settings. We haven't changed the experimental subjects either. There must be some other variable. Maybe it's the one who observes it. That's stupid. What do you mean by that? Quantum theory. The observer is an important element to the experiment. There were 4 of us here when the discharge phenomenon occurred last time. But before that, it occurred when Hashida-san was alone. Yeah, implying that it shouldn't matter. Each time fractalization occurred, there were either 2 or 3 people observing. You and I each saw both phenomena. In other words, the conditions haven't changed. In that case... There must be some other variable. On the tip of my tongue. Hungry? Shut up. I haven't eaten anything since lunch. I'm with you on this one. Kursu turns away as she looks at her watch. It's already 8? Just eat a banana. Only one of the 2 we just warmed. They are, after all, the fruit of our experiments. Or you could take something from our stock of cup noodles. Don't want any? Well, since you have lived in America for so long, I guess you'd prefer fast food and cup noodles. What? I'll have cup noodles. Spoken like a true college student. Cup noodles? What flavors? soy sauce flavor and chicken flavor. Chicken. She seems in the mood to eat. Also, do you have a fork? It's past midnight. And what have you gleamed in those 4 hours? It is Monday.
Yeah. Fuck.
At 8 o'clock, the two of us silently ate cup noodles and warm bananas. Daru said he didn't want any, and ever since then we've been examining the PhoneWave, name subject to change. I've mainly focused on the terminal set mode settings through the X68000. The programs Daru wrote are all wizard class though, so I can't understand most of them.
Wizard class.
An insanely skilled hacker. I mean, yeah, that is a common expression. What are you, some kind of wizard?
Bathroom real quick.
Alright. Sounds good. Kurusu's been examining the AC adapter and the lab's electrical switchboard for a while. But we stopped her when she tried to disassemble them. It's early morning and she still shows no sign of leaving. Where is she staying anyway? She's been in Japan for 1 of 2 months, and she did say she was going back to America this month. Trains aren't running this late, so I guess she might not be able to leave even if she wants to. But in that case, why didn't she leave before the train stopped? Tell me she plans to stay. Did you not hear what she said earlier? No girls have ever stayed over at the lab. My area is a curfew, so she always goes back home to Ikebukuro. Daru and I frequently stay here, though. It's not an exaggeration to say we live here half the time. Maybe it's normal for American girls to stay overnight in labs? No, that's just wishful thinking on your part. Rintaro, that's just wishful thinking on your part. Christina, is it okay to stay here this late? Perhaps you should contact your family. No need. What? Do your parents let you do whatever you want?
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back. I haven't seen my father in 7 years. My mother is in America. I'm living in a hotel right now. Understand? What? Living in a hotel? Well, true, renting an apartment for just a month is absurd, but damn celebrity. If you're American, then you should at least use a motel instead of a hotel, right? I'm not American, and there aren't any motels in the heart of Tokyo. What sort of hotel? What do you mean? It's a normal hotel in Okonomizu. Okonomizu? You can walk there from here, can't you? Sure. I see. That's why she's so flexible with her schedule. I finally understand. So tell me about your father. Sorry? You said you haven't seen him in 7 years. Why do you care about my father? You're the one who mentioned him. Isn't that basically a hidden message saying, please give me some advice about my father, please? You're crazy. You're my assistant, and I can't let my assistant have any worries, so tell me everything that's on your mind. She pouts and says no more. Well, what'd you expect? Instead, she glares at the circuit box on the wall. What's wrong? I have nothing to say to you. Oh, I know. Your father was a hero, but then he fell to evil, and now he wears a black mask and cape and goes hee-hee-ho, right? And in the future, you two are destined to fight, and...
Dude, 19 companies in protest have disabled Unity to add monetization in their games.
I heard they were going to do that, and honestly, good on them. Hitting them where it hurts. That's how you get these companies' attention. That's what they really care about. You fucking go, devs. Fight the power. Keep fighting the good fight. Because like I said, even if they walk all this back, the damage is already done. So they are screwed no matter what.
Mm.
I think I heard Korsu's teeth grind. You're really mad at me, aren't you? I think it's more like she's suppressing something. Don't make fun. Korsu doesn't look me in the eye, but her low voice tells me how mad she is. Of people's family issues like that. You're trampling on my heart. Could her father's situation be a landmine? Ya think? Maybe I should apologize. I try to think of the words before I can say anything.
Hell yeah!
Daru's war cry echoes throughout the lab. Did you get it? Are you winning, son?
Mission complete.
Daru shows his white teeth grin. Daru shows his white teeth in a wide grin as he gives a thumbs up.
But the server admin's ID and password. Now we can peep as much as we want. Hey, yeah.
And the IBN 5100 database?
That's separate. The server admin's unrelated. I mean, it's a database with normal unreadable code, so there's no limit on who can access it. Doesn't look like even a lab director can access it.
There are positions higher than that?
There's something called the CERN Executive Council.
So they call it a council, eh?
What about it?
It's a fitting name for our enemy. Korsu's unimpressed. She looks at me coldly. Whatever. Let's leave the IBN 5100 database for another day. Run a search for data on time travel research.
Okie dokie. That Z program we saw last time was suspicious, wasn't it?
Yep. That and the Jellyman's report. We couldn't get concrete info on either before. Korsu stares holes into the monitor. Her angry expression has disappeared. Look carefully and burn it into your eyes. The proof of CERN's actions. Its deceit upon the world.
Oh yeah, baby, found the LHC project supervisor.
Supervisor? That's a pretty important post.
Right now we're peeking inside his computer. Z program.
Z obviously stands for Jelly. Zeddy. Jelly starts with J. Jelly.
Careless mistake. So uncool.
What I meant to say is that there's no way it would have such a simple name. The name's hiding something important. There has to be a double meaning. Whatever. What did you find, Daru? He suddenly stops.
Got it.
He displays a graphic on the monitor. It looks like the scan of a very old paper document. The letterhead reads Z program, top secret.
Program began in 1973.
Still the best, 1973. When was CERN formed? 1954.
Oh, sorry.
I asked Daru, but Korsu answers instead, her tone flat. I thought maybe CERN was formed with the Z program in mind, but 54 means my guess was off. When was the IBM 5100 put on the market?
1975.
So maybe that's why the IBM 5100 was central to CERN's operations. The years match, after all. No, that's wrong. It can't be something as stupidly simple as that. There has to be a worldwide conspiracy involved. Maybe IBM hid their proprietary programming language in the IBM 5100 for the sole purpose of its use in CERN's Z program. IBM and CERN are co-conspirators, and both of them are being manipulated from the shadows by an even larger organization. Yeah, that's way more interesting.
Ah, JPEG, come on, I can't copy-paste this.
Daru mutters some complaint. The text isn't in French. What's on screen right now looks like English.
Actually, there's French, Dutch, and even German versions too. The content looks the same though. CERN's purpose heading into the 21st century shall be to establish control over time, space and time, thereby to enable the deconstruction of extant history and the creation of an everlasting utopia.
Fascinating.
That was your line anyway, but sorry.
Yeah, we're getting a little, we're getting into that late phase. Ruled
Yeah,
by the
it's
committee
getting late.
that encompasses the entirety of past and future events. Of course, we're starting to start speaking at a stilted clip.
Alright, Makise she can do English.
Way to go, assistant! Your study abroad in America was all for the sake of today, wasn't it? Of course not. Stop assigning people roles in your fantasy world. Daru relinquishes his chair, allowing Corsair to sit in front of the computer. That's a rarity. In order to maintain this project's secrecy and to allow its name to remain relevant in changing circumstances, we designate it the Z program. Wow, I'm getting SCP vibes. Z, like the Greek Omego, or the Cyrillic Ya. It is forbidden to assign any meaning to this name or to seek in its significance beyond the project itself. Negative returns are predicted should this edict be violated. Edict be violated, I don't know. Yeah, this is seriously giving off SCP vibes. The Z program is a top-secret project spanning international borders. Like electromagnetic wave research, it has been approved for top priority funding by the Committee of 300. Henceforth, all other research performed by CERN shall function to keep the Z program's existence secret. I guess Corsu's reading the preface to a document. It's getting rather dull. Is there anything specific about what exactly the Z program is? Daru types in the keyboard from the side, bringing up another window. Here. This can't be. Of course, it bends forward and stares wide-eyed at the words on the screen. What is it? The purpose of the Z program is to perform time-space displacement experiments by means of high-energy proton-proton collisions. Time-space displacement experiments. In other words, time travel! I have to struggle to keep from shouting. I quickly run over to the window and close it. Might make it hotter inside, but it'd be worse if people outside overheard us. No way. It was true? You're telling me they've been deceiving the world for nearly 40 years? Join the club. Just as I suspected, a great shadow lurks behind CERN. Most likely the organization, or one of its puppets. What organization, you chunmyo nut job? At least try to be serious some of the time. Don't be ridiculous. My words are always grounded in truth.
Anyway, shouldn't this committee be the committee instead of the organization? That's what it says here.
The Committee of 300? I don't think they mean CERN's Executive Council. What are they talking about? The world is full of lies. It's not as beautiful as you think.
Listen, agree.
I am listening. The Committee of 300 is the dark power that controls every secret society, every government, every multinational corporation. You're making things up again. It's the truth. Google it if you don't believe me. Until now, the human race, for all its accomplishments, have never been able to overcome the barrier called time. The technology of time travel, which can break through that barrier, will change the course of human history. Literally. As it was when we split the atom, this forbidden fruit has the potential to grant us godlike power. Not a man exists who can resist its temptation. Naturally, all those with power will use any means at their disposal to obtain it. Human morality is naught but a joke to those who would stand with the gods. Understand, Christina? Wow, that was quite a speech. Since you seem to know so much about it, does that mean you're aiming for godhood too? What Hoenn Kiyoma desires is the destruction of all who would call themselves gods, the collapse of their hateful system, and a glorious new age of chaos. I'm not asking Hoenn, I'm asking Okabe. I am Hoenn! In other words, you don't have your own reason. Damn you, assistant. How dare you attack my very identity?
Forget about him, Makise. Please keep reading.
Daru, what do you mean, forget about me?
Look, I'm tired of listening to your conspiracy theories. I'm more interested in the Z program than in your delusions.
I told you, they're not delusions and they're not theories. But Daru does have a point. Our top priority now is to expose the dark side of the International Research Organization known as CERN. Continue, assistant. At least show respect when you're asking a favor. Though huffing out complaints, Corsu obediently goes back to translating. Stage 1. Construction and implementation of the Large Hadron Collider. Over the past half-century, beginning with the proton synchrotron completed in 1959, particle accelerator technology has reached the point where standardized results may be obtained. Stage 2. Implementation and testing of lifter technology. The formation of more than 2 artificial localized singularities, as well as the formation of Kerr black holes, will become possible when this stage is complete. In order to hide the program's true goal, it is necessary to intentionally leak misinformation regarding the formation of black holes. Wow. Yeah, they were talking about misinformation all the way back in 2009. Stage 3. Animal experimentation. Stage 4. Corsu stops talking. I think that's what we were getting a glimpse at last time. Human experimentation.
And that leads to human is dead.
Yes, what we saw earlier. What I suspected all along. Human experimentation. Human experimentation.
For real?
Now we have definitive proof. A chill runs up my spine. I admit it. Some part of me still saw this as a game. I was elated to discover that an institution as respected as CERN was actually doing time travel research. After all, we ourselves had succeeded, whether by chance or design, in producing our own time travel phenomenon. I thought maybe we could beat CERN to the first functional time machine design. And wouldn't that be something? But now, just like I said to Corsu, the world is full of lies. Morals are meaningless. Was it really okay for us to get involved in this?
Hey, Ocarine, remember when we hacked in before? I'm pretty sure that email we read said this. Result, error, human is dead, mismatch. For details, see the Jellyman's report.
We gotta look at that now. Someone died?
Could that have something to do with human experimentation?
My throat goes dry. Cold sweat seeps through my brow, and it's not because of the heat. Corsu and Dara are waiting for me to speak. Are they entrusting the decision to me? I ask myself, is this really okay? Are you sure? There's no turning back. If I've learned one thing from Celeste, no going back. Only forward. True. But can I live with myself if I ignore this conspiracy? Daru. Look up the Jellyman's report.
Really?
Really. But first, Christina. You should leave. Why are you suddenly... The Jellyman's report. It just gives me a bad feeling. Once we see it, we can no longer return to our normal lives. You're a genius. You're already published, for crying out loud. There's no need to throw away your promising future. Are you worried about me? Of course I am. You're my assistant, after all. I keep telling you I'm not your assistant. Thanks for your concern, but I'm not leaving. We need to expose this truth to the world. No! It's too dangerous. You chickening out? We're powerless against this conspiracy. One wrong move and they'll have us erased. But still, this isn't a game. I'm not joking here. Fine. I won't tell anyone. Though her expression shows she still doesn't agree, she finally submits. But I'm not leaving. It'll keep me awake at night. You won't regret this? I won't. Bet.
It's time.
Yes. She declares firmly. After we're done with this scene in the development room here, I'm probably gonna call it a night.
Yeah, I think it's time.
It's quarter.
I
to,
think.
it's
Well, I
quarter
think
to
we.
3 for me.
How
we
much?
are approaching the 8-hour mark. So.
Yeah. Fuck.
It's been a long day. But
Yes. Well,
I'm
I've
gonna be
loved
ready to
every
call
bit
it
of
soon. But we gotta see this first.
Yeah, we have to see this shit through.
Yes, I don't know if it's her competitive spirit, or if it's her bravery, or if she's just ignorant to the ways of the world. But it doesn't look like I can persuade her to back down. No. Only forward. What about you, Daru? Prepared? Ugh, excuse me.
Well, I am a super hacker.
He's comfortable even in this situation.
With my skills, they'll never know we were there.
You better hope so, boy. That settles it. Otherwise, they will be sending a mobile task force to hunt you down. And your existence, will literally be moot. That settles it. It's good that
Future Gadget Laboratory, it's time to get into the deep.
I can't get her involved. I looked Daru and Kursu in the eye. Alright. Let's begin. Kursu gives the seat to Daru. Henceforth, this shall be known as Operation Lajarn's Chest. Lajarn. Why Norse mythology?
Is that Norse mythology? Because it's cool, I guess.
Anyway, what is it with men in military terms? Daru, begin the operation. Here we go. He soon finds the Jellyman's report. It required a second password authentication, which Daru broke through easily.
Ready? I'm opening it.
I was born ready. Daru looks at me and Kursu. I wet my parched lips and nod. The air in the lab suddenly seems thicker. Unable to escape through the closed window, it surrounds us with an oppressive heat. Daru wipes the sweat off his forehead with a handkerchief, then timidly presses the enter key. The file opens. At first glance, it looks like a resume. It's a photograph at the top right. The top left has name, age, height, weight, other information. The center is a long string of English text. Underneath that, there's some writing attached. There's something attached, like a scan of newspaper clipping with black and white photo. And then I know. I know exactly what the Jellyman in Jellyman's report means. Oh. Oh. Oh, God. Oh. Jellyman's report 10. Oh, God. Subject, James McCarthy. Age 31. American. Z program stage 4. Date of experiment 2005-01-28. T1305. Kursu bends over Daru's shoulder, reading the contents out loud. Results: error. Human is dead. Mismatch.
That again?
It is believed that due to infinite compression by supergravity, the subject could not endure passage through the singularity inside the Kerr black hole. April 3rd, 1921, New York City. An unidentified man was discovered dead in an alley off Union Square. The right half of his body was embedded in a nearby wall. It sounds like Kursu is reading the newspaper article at the end. The man's body was completely jellified. Yeah, that's what it looked like. Oh, God, that is some freaky imagery. Fuck me.
I think that's a good place to end it off, don't you think?
Yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God, that is so fucked.
Ooh.
The gigantic chest protected by 9 locks that contain the cursed sword,
Leviathan, yeah.
the collider. I'm reading these. I need to purge my mind. Oh my God.
Steins Gate took a twist.
Oh yeah, it has taken a very dark turn now.
I told you, Steins Gate, when you got into the thick of it, shit got real.
Oh yeah.
You haven't seen nothing yet.
Oh boy. Yep. The Committee of 300.
Yeah, that's kind of stuff.
Yep. Basically, this world's equivalent of the O5 Council.
Yeah.
The SCP universe. The Unseen Masters. A secret organization rumored to manipulate the world behind the scenes. Some believe that many secret societies spoken of by conspiracy theorists are all merely puppets of the Committee of 300. One theory states that the Committee of 300's ultimate goal is to establish a one-world government. With the exception of the elites, the world population will be reduced to 1 billion, and that remaining 1 billion will be enslaved. I don't want to think about that right now, man.
No.
Yeah. Oh, nope, I didn't want a quick save.
Regular save. I think it. Yeah, there it is.
Yep, I was about to say it.
I guess we're in chapter 3 now.
Yep, I was about to say, does quick save go to a particular slot? Doesn't seem to. Alright.
No, quick save is literally just like it's its own slot, and if you do another quick save, it overwrites that slot.
Okay. I'm curious if it persists between loading up the game and closing the game and then reloading it. That's what I meant to say. But yeah,
we're past 8 hours. We have with one stream. We have. This is the longest stream I think you and I have had together.
I think so, yeah, by some margin.
Fucking Steins game,
full
man.
work day, yep. Woo! What an episode. And what a note to end it on, too.
Yeah, fucking hell.
Literal visual confirmation, of both, time travel and human experimentation, since the dude somehow ended up in the 1920s.
Yep.
Early 1920s. It's like, bro. Yeah, they have no fucking idea what's going on. So, it's like, damn, bro, what is going on over at CERN? That's what we're going to have to get to the bottom of next time. Jesus Christ.
For now, we're going to have to let this episode go.
Yep. As much as I would love to dig into it now, it is close to 3 o'clock in the morning where I live, and I still have to work tomorrow. In fact, like I was talking about, Sunday is the one frickin' day I am hard-pressed to get out of working, unless I'm going on vacation or something, because Sunday's a big day for us. Like I mentioned earlier in tonight's stream, it's when we get all of our sale items in. And, they kind of need people who know how to sort, what's on sale and what's regular stock that has to go up. Kind of have to know what you're doing to be able to do that, so yeah. I kind of can't really get out of that without a damn good reason. And I'm sad to say, this is not I don't think they would think this is a good reason. As much as I would beg to differ. But,
yeah,
that is going to be it for tonight.
Yep.
Hope you enjoyed this marathon of an episode.
It was a lot to take in.
No kidding, yeah. Whew. Like, I ain't gonna have trouble sleeping tonight, I'll tell you that. But I know I'm gonna be probably seeing shit in my dreams tonight. So,
oh, yeah.
I hope everyone has nice dreams tonight. And with that, I'm out. We're out.
Have a good one.
Take care.